job, get a job.
Or just get
Camcam,
laid.
do you
What?
like anime?
Yeah, I do.
Wait, what the fuck is
Doujin
that?
Ronin, do you like anime?
What the fuck is an anime?
Good.
Japanese
I hate
colloquialism?
anime. That means we have a completely balanced panel of a person who hates it, loves it, and somebody who doesn't know what the fuck it is to talk about this year's seasonal spring
great.
2024
Let's go.
anime. Now, of course, two of us are liars. We both watch and like anime, me and Doujin Ronin. I'm Sour Lemon, by the way.
I am an honest, kind person, okay?
I was going to say, Lemon, all you had to say was that two of us are lying, and we'll let you decide who is who.
Yeah, I mean, the people who only watch our review of the live action One Piece seem to think that I hate One Piece and hate anime, so no, I just hate the live action.
True. Oh, okay.
In any case, as per usual, we'll be using my anime list because why not? And we're gonna go from the most anticipated, highest in popularity, down to the least. And so, as always, to start off with, we got some sequels. First up on the dock
Hooray.
is Konosuba Season 3. Now, my immediate question is, did this Studio Drive always do Konosuba?
I think so. I feel like they have.
No.
I think someone else
No.
did the movie, but
Oh,
They-
they did the movie?
They
Right.
didn't do the movie. They did the spin-off. They did the spin-off series about Megami.
Ah.
I thought that was a movie.
No.
Yeah,
it was
me too.
Yeah,
Maybe
I'm pretty
I'm
sure
just
it's a
stupid.
series. Spring 2023. Yeah, I watched all of it. Yeah, it was a series.
Mm.
And
Oh,
was
yeah,
it
they
JC
did
staff?
Momochi-san, which
Yeah.
was Studio Drive Momochi-san, which was really, really good. I really did enjoy that series, and I thought the animation was pretty good. I did like it. So I
Yeah,
am excited to see what they do
mo-
with Konosuba.
Most people didn't.
I loved it. It was really good. You losers, you lying loser faces, get a job.
I think
It's
Shoujo
gonna be
just
my thing today.
I think Shoujo just isn't that popular on this site. To be fair.
Because they're losers, okay? And it actually had Japanese folklore too, which is really interesting.
They also
They
did
had,
Fate Grand Order.
like you liars, go get a job, okay? Go find love. Go find and enjoy love.
Touch
Do you realize
grass.
how hard that is?
I guess, but whatever. Okay,
It's hard to love me. I live in a basement and have a neck beard. No, I'm just kidding.
I'm a basement troll.
Yeah.
Well,
I browse 4chan all day. Do you realize how no one wants me?
Dojin, I think you're the sweetest boy. I was telling Lemon, I was like, Dojin Ronin is so sweet. Oh my god, he's so sweet. He's so nice. I love him. And
I do too.
Sour was like, yeah, he is really nice. Yeah, he's great.
I I don't know why I was expecting you to say, yeah, and Lemon said, God, he's an asshole.
No faith in your friend.
No, just to be like a contrarian, like just to be funny. I don't think you would say that and mean it. Yeah, I don't think you'd say that and mean it, but I just love the idea of like him randomly be like, "Are you sure? Have you met?"
Well,
I was expecting him to be kind of mean. I don't know. He's like,
yes,
why? I was like, I don't know.
I only make friends with assholes. This is true.
No, I will say I believe that I'm out of all of the online people that are friends with you, I do believe I might be the nicest and or the friendliest.
This is actually very true.
Yeah. Out of the group of people that I know.
I was like, oh my gosh, he's actually. Oh my god, my camera. Like he's actually a normal person. Wow, weird.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, in any case, we all know
I
what
like
Konosuba is
anime.
about. Konosuba is pretty funny. I did actually end up watching all the way through the second season, sometime after it aired, and it was pretty funny. I also watched
I
the
liked it
spin.
too.
I also watched the spin-off. It was pretty funny. Not as funny as Konosuba, but like not a significant degradation in any way that the studio itself would have really had anything to do with, I don't think.
Yeah.
So this is probably going to be just as good as the previous seasons, or you're going to be like me and you're going to be like, yeah, I get it. It's funny, but I stopped caring about the joke.
Dang. I mean, I didn't watch the spin-off, but I did watch the movie, and like the movie was kind of creepy. They made him into like a weird pervert.
Yeah,
I mean, he was already kind of pervy, but like they took it up a notch, and I was like, "Whoa, this
Yeah.
is getting like kind of pedophile-y, like
Yeah,
rapey-ish."
I actually think that's the biggest
I'm
detriment of the
uncomfortable.
series is like, granted, some of the point is that they're all freaks, but like really only Darkness was originally the main like fetish creep. Whereas
Which I was okay with, you
Megumin,
know.
yeah, whereas Megumin being a Chunibyo, it doesn't really have anything to do with sexualization. But I guess like technically she's got like the lolly body types with people like that. And then Aqua is
People
just
like that.
and then Aqua is a
Unfortunately.
dumbass. And frankly, Aqua being a dumbass is probably the funniest part of the show.
Yeah.
But
I
the
worship Aqua. Okay, she is my goddess.
yeah.
Okay.
But the longer the series went on, the more it exaggerated and leaned into Kazuma being like a pervert dickhead.
Yeah.
And it does after a certain point start to be like, that's a little far.
Yeah. It was like, especially in the movie, it was just really gross. I'm like, I am uncomfortable. And I was watching it with a guy, that guy that's kind of weird with you, Lemon. I can't remember his name, but yeah,
Which guy?
That's a long
that
list.
that said you know, incest with your brother.
Oh, Minnie, yeah.
Yeah. I watched it with Minnie. I was like, Minnie, I'm uncomfortable.
And
Of
then
course,
they were like, haha.
Minnie
They
probably
laughed.
likes it for the weird reasons too, instead of the normal reasons.
Probably. But yeah, but I mean, I'll probably watch the third season. I mean, because I really like the cast of characters. They're pretty unique and funny. So yeah.
I mean, we'll see in the trailer.
あまたの魔王軍幹部を倒した偉大なる冒険者佐藤一馬殿。貴殿の華々しいご活躍をぜひ直接お伺いしたく。
Oh, subtitles.
付き合ってはお食事などを。
Yeah.
第一王女アイリス。
Yeah, I know. Subtitles 10 out of 10. I mean, I figured this one would have subtitles because of who's like localizing it.
Yeah. Why does it look more like Sword Art than fucking Konosuba?
Yeah.
I mean, maybe it's because the studio is less notable. It was by JC Staff before, which, I mean, JC Staff generally has a pretty standard aesthetic. They're not like super notable, but they're a very prolific studio.
国どうなってんの
Didn't JC Staff do Sword Art?
No, that was A1 Pictures, and A1 Pictures is
Oh,
like
you're
the
right.
generic anime aesthetic. But JC Staff isn't like that far. JC Staff did Magical Index and Railgun, and also Chivalry of a Failed Knight.
Yeah. I think
But the thing is with JC Staff is that like they might not be super high level in the way a studio like UFO Table is or Madhouse, but they do like try. They take the generic aesthetic of anime and they do try to do something with it most of the time, and that's really nice of them.
It's very nice.
From this past season, I've been watching the second season of Tsukimichi, which is still ongoing into this upcoming season, and which is another show that they did. And again, it's like generic, but they're trying to be a little bit of something with it.
Yeah. Well, if you like Konosuba, you'll watch this one probably.
Anyways, let's take a look at mid season 4. All right, we're done looking at mid season 4. Let's take a look at Slime season 3.
Another one that falls under the cat.
You cut out.
Yeah, what was that?
Freeze frame. Watch, his computer probably crashed.
No, Doujin!
Yeah. So I like Reincarnated as a slime, but I also after a certain point was like, yeah, I get it.
That before the damn trailer.
Oh, he's back.
Oh,
Okay,
there he is.
Discord is being so fucking smelly, and I don't know why.
Yeah, I think I kind of froze too for a minute, but
It's all Lemon's fault.
I mean, I am trying to handle like a lot of download and uploading through my internet, but I'm not losing any frames yet. So that's still an improvement over when I have Camcam play Library of Ruina.
yeah,
Yeah.
true. True. That's hard.
That one loses a lot of frames a lot of the time.
True.
Yeah.
So what were you going to say about Slime?
Oh, I was just saying, I'm like another show where if you enjoy Slime, the show, you'll watch this season, and I can say that before the trailer even plays.
Yeah, I mean, I read the manga. I don't think that this will be like particularly better in any way, and I do get the feeling while I'll wind up watching this more than likely, I do get a sensation of yeah, I get it. Thinking about it, where I'm like,
Mhm.
do I really enjoy this series to the extent that I once did?
Yeah.
Probably not.
I've not watched it, so I don't know. Because I stay away from isekai bullshit.
I mean, some of them are fairly good. It's just like this and Tsukimichi, the one I mentioned before, are like the same show.
Yeah.
You've got the main guy who was reincarnated, and he gets super powerful, and he gets a bunch of subordinates that are super powerful, but like their faction is like neutral in the world. So there's a bunch of political shit happening around them that they end up getting involved in, but they're neutral. They don't take a side.
I watched
Yeah.
a shoujo isekai last season. That was really good. That one where like she's been reincarnated like 7 times, and she's like trying to stop a war from happening. So she marries like a king who starts the war and tries to make him be a better person, so he doesn't start the war because she keeps dying in the war because of him.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So that was interesting because I haven't seen like a plot like that before. So yeah.
It's just a show like this in Tsukimichi, like the main point and feeling you're supposed to get from it is community. You're supposed to be like this series is about the growth of a community and seeing that growth and feeling like you're a part of that community. And there's a certain point in time where I'm like, your community, I get it.
Community's gone
Or it's more like because I'm not directly within your community, I'm like abstracted as a real person consuming this fictional community. After a while, it's like I'm not leveling with this community.
I have an unrelated question, but has anyone here played a game called Tower of Fantasy?
No,
Mm-mm.
is that on Steam?
Neither. It looks like a Genshin Impact bullshit, but anyway, they're doing an NGE crossover apparently, and I'm like, what the fuck?
What's that?
Neon Genesis Evangelion.
Oh,
Yeah.
embark
Sorry,
together on your
I-
fantasy adventures and hundreds of years in the future. Oh, their banner has Asuka on it.
Yeah, you see what I mean? That's why.
Hundreds
like,
of years in the future in distant planet of Ida, shared open world RPG, anime infused sci-fi adventure. It's a mixed review MMO.
Yeah. Okay.
Although
Fuck it,
maybe
never
it's a
mind.
live service game.
Yeah. Nah, it's
Everything eventually
bad.
becomes
It-
absurdly tedious, story is boring, and there's tons of bugs. It
Yeah.
is a gacha game.
Ah,
Apparently-
see, I was right about the Genshin Impact bullshit.
Yeah, apparently a severely greedy one, according to one Steam review.
Okay. No,
Unlike
I only
Limbus
mentioned.
Company.
I only bring it up because I was like uninstalling games to free up more memory on my computer, and as I'm scrolling through like my Epic, whatever the fuck, I seen it, and I'm like, why do I see fucking Neon Genesis in here? And then I seen it's like Tower of Fantasy, and I was like, I've never heard of that game, but I have it, so I guess I probably nabbed it
I mean, classic
when
Epic
they were doing their like
games.
free, like, because you know how Epic gives
Well,
out.
it is free.
Yeah.
There's no giving it out if it's
Oh, is it a
already
free one?
free. Yeah, it's a gacha game.
Oh,
What,
I-
you gonna
I-
fucking
well,
pay
see,
for it?
That's true. Well, I didn't even know it was a free game. I just seen it and it was like,
Yeah,
oh, I
but
guess I
that's-
got that from the.
But that's
other
classic
thing.
Epic Games, just like putting stuff in your library because they want people to use their service. But everybody is still like, but I like Steam better.
Yeah.
Um. Anyways.
Anyway, sorry. Back to other important shit. I just want to know when the hell are we getting another spider or season of Spider Isekai?
I don't.
Spider Isekai.
Yeah,
I'm good on the anime adaptation of that. Thank you very much.
I want more.
The
But I also
deterior
want less shitty CGI.
Yeah, the well, I mean, the CGI was never particularly great, but like the deterioration of the quality of the series over the course of it was like very rapid.
Yeah,
especially after the first core of it. The second core was just like, oh god, what is even visuals anymore?
Camcam, it's an isekai where a girl gets reincarnated as a spider enemy.
Except there's a variety of things that are bad about the adaptation beyond the visuals. First of all, it's got a second plot line that it shows you at like the same time as the main character is the spider, that takes place at a different point in time, like 15 years later or some shit, than her section of the story segments. And the show does like nothing to indicate this fact.
Explain that.
It does nothing to explain it or indicate it. So it's really confusing for most of its runtime in that regard, at least half of it. And then furthermore, that the section of the story that's 15 years in the future, which focuses around a bunch of human students that also got reincarnated at the same time as her, but because she's a spider, she grew up faster, so that's why you see her like immediately, but they're humans, so they took a long time to grow up. So you only see them like 15 years later. That's like what the point is. But anyways, they're
reincarnated as humans. She was reincarnated as
a spider. Yeah. And one of them
That's
became
so
a
weird.
vampire.
That's so weird.
But
like-
but what sucks is that the story for the teenagers is boring. It's boring. It's really boring. The entire time you're thinking to yourself, go back to the fucking spider. Because the spider, while there's problems with the visuals, and it certainly because it's got like the RPG written mechanics in its universe and whatever, the story is not like particularly super engaging or interesting. It's inundated with a lot of like expository information that's like both overwhelming and tedious at the same time. But the main character is like super charismatic in her dialogue and her voice acting. And it does do and it does do some creative things with like splitting her mind into different components that handle like different things at the same time, but they all have like separate personalities. So she is charismatic, and that's the only part of the show that you actually enjoy watching, is whenever the spider is on screen. Everything else is like, oh god, please stop wasting my time.
That's true.
Maybe in the next season they'll show just a spider.
Well, they did coalesce the timelines, but I doubt it'll be much better. Anyways, we got the actual true GOAT of the season coming up next. Mushoku Tensei Season 2. Why would you want to watch anything else?
Yeah.
Season 2 Part 2.
Well, I mean, okay, I would watch it with Lemon. Okay, but I would not watch it by myself. I would have to watch it with Lemon only.
Yeah.
Oh, look, man. I'm just saying, this is the greatest anime ever created.
I've not seen it yet, but I'm also.
You're missing out. You gotta fucking watch it.
I would have. I'd be like, Lemon, I'm scared. Please watch it with me.
She's scared of the sexual content.
It's too creepy. It's too creepy.
So-
okay, like it's scary. I don't
So-
know. It gives me the heebie-jeebies. You know.
The series is deliberately sexual and deliberately like weirdly sexual.
It's supposed to make you uncomfortable.
yeah,
and
it's-
it makes me very uncomfortable.
because this is like the quintessential isekai trope wise, like in that you have this older guy who was a hikikomori stuck inside and
He's a creep.
and as a consequence of being locked inside his room for like 15 years, he became a freak. And so when after his parents died and when he was kicked out, and he stumbled into trying to save people from getting hit by a truck, he carried over his freakiness into his next life, starting as a baby. And so that's why
He was
people
really into his mom's titties as a baby.
Yes. Well, he does say he doesn't actually get aroused by them. He just like thinks about the sexualization of them without actually getting aroused. But that's like I guess a side point. But so this is the thing that like weirds people out about this series, that either immediately flips them off because they think it's like broaching a level of discomfort that that's intolerable, or they just think it's like too weird or whatever. But a lot of the character development in this series is about his maturation sexually as a person, from this weird freakazoid who sat in his room consuming hentai for 15 years, and all of the like weird types of hentai.
Weird.
Into actually like treating women like actual people instead of
not too
objects.
much, because he does treat these two girls in his school like objects. Okay.
Honestly, I didn't retain a lot of the information regarding the beast people.
Well, he does treat them like objects, so okay, let's not get it twisted.
Yeah, but some of that is because they like want to be treated by objects, if I remember correctly. Like
Not in the beginning. Not in the beginning.
Well, they bully him in the beginning, and
okay,
then
so we treat women like objects because like they're
no,
bullies?
okay.
Like,
No. Hold on. We got this twisted because I forgot like the actual point of the character development. The point is that he is suffering from erectile dysfunction.
Good.
Or not? Is it erectile Yeah, I think it's erectile dysfunction.
But
Or
from having
impotence.
His heart
He's
broken after his
yes,
first sexual intercourse.
He's suffering from impotence, and so he like doesn't even in a sense he's not treating the women like objects because he's not like viewing them sexually like he has been everybody else for the most part up to that point, because he's got erectile dysfunction. He's like he can't even conceptualize it in that manner anymore. And so in a sense he's like treating fucking everybody as an object in the same manner.
So it's not like a fetish?
No.
Is what you're saying?
Well, I
About
mean you could
or-
make arguments that some of the stuff in here is fetishy, but
A little
like
bit.
I mean, like the people that he's treating like an object, like they're not.
no, he's not treating the beast people as objects because they're beast people. No. They visit an entire visit.
Like,
they visit an entire village of beast people in the previous part in the series, and he treats them like normally.
Yeah,
Okay.
but these two girls, they're bullying him, and so like he pretty much what is the word? He mostly he like ties them up and leaves them in a room for like a day, and so they're like shitting and pissing themselves, and it's like super awkward.
Yeah, he
I'm
like
not
forgot
into
about
it.
them or
I
something.
Yeah, he
if I
forgot
remember
about
correctly. And he
Yeah.
came back and they were like absolutely losing their minds.
Yeah.
Very
But,
awkward.
so
Very
it's
awkward.
but it's one of the most beautifully animated series that you'll see, and there is
It is
significant
pretty.
and there is significant characterization, character growth from every single one of the characters, not just the main character. Although what
He's
flips,
not great. I really don't like Rudius very much.
yeah. Although, like I
Yeah.
said, what turns people off from Rudius is that a lot of his character development has to do with his sexual growth as a person, where he goes from like, not understanding how to interact with Sylphiette because he thinks that she is a Shotokan when
He's,
they
like,
were
the childhood
children.
friend.
Yeah,
Uh.
but like because they're children, he thinks that she's a boy and like mistreats her. It treats her as a Shotokan, specifically. And then with Eris, he treats her as like a tsundere, but then they go on adventures together extensively. And for
And so that's like his first love.
yeah, and so it develops into a mutual attraction between the two. But
And they're like cousins, right? They're like what?
they're like
distant
a
cousins,
second,
so-
yeah, they're like distant cousins. I don't think that
I know
one.
they're not even distant cousins. They're like second or third cousins, but like
Yeah, which is fairly distant. I mean, it's not.
Still doesn't make it super cool.
I don't know. That's not like incest in the same way that people like regard
No, I
incest.
know,
It's like
yeah.
whatever. Like who cares about
Kinda
that part?
It's kind of like incest.
Whatever. Who cares
With
about
extra steps.
like it's not like they're fucking siblings.
It's still incest.
Yeah, they're fucking cousins. You see, they're not
Oh
fucking.
my god.
They're siblings. Ha 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 ha. Anyway,
Whatever.
next in.
That's like the least
Or this
big
anime.
deal about it.
Yeah.
It just adds on. It just.
it adds on if you like actually care that much about how closely related you are to somebody who isn't like your immediate cousin.
Yeah.
Look,
Or
whenever you're
sibling.
Mexican, you just gotta make sure you're just like, whoa, skirt, skirt. Who's
What
your
do you
family?
fucking
Where
live
are you
in-
from?
What do you fucking live in Norway?
Well, look, I mean, you know, Mexicans, you just got a billion kids, and when you live in a small town, you just gotta double check. Okay, I'm just saying.
Anyways,
Women, you need to be more culturally sensitive. All right.
Yeah, hello.
anyways, with Eris,
Who are you, Destiny?
the reason they go on adventures because this big like thing that teleports everybody where they were living in all sorts of different places. They go to try to find the places. And when they get back, there's like a bunch of people dead, including Eris's parents. And so
Oh my god! And then the dad cheats on the mom with the maid.
Oh yeah, that's something that happens in episode 2. Is Rudius's dad cheats on his mom with their maid, and they and ends up having 2 children, both girls, one with each of them. And Rudius
At
like
the same
saves
time.
yeah, and
They're like the
Rudius
same age.
yeah, Rudius saves the family from falling apart.
So stressful. It's so stressful. So
Yeah, it's
stressful.
very melodramatic.
Sounds like it.
In fact, both of them are in this poster right here.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, those are the kids.
Yes.
Those are his siblings.
Yes.
Right. One of them's a half sibling. So yeah.
Yes.
Yeah,
Um,
oh yeah, and then he has a panty shrine. He like carries these crusty,
Oh my
dusty
God.
panties with him everywhere. It's like,
You're-
what is it? The
You're
this is
jumping.
teacher's panties.
I'm
So
trying.
disgusting.
I'm trying-
like,
I'm
oh,
trying
you don't
to-
even wash panties. It's
I'm
so
trying to.
gross.
I'm trying to explain the themes of the show, and you're jumping from like different parts of the show all over the place.
Because it's crusty, dusty panties.
So back to Eris. Finds out that Eris's parents have died, and as a coping mechanism, she has sex with Rudius, saying that she wants to like start a family with him to give him a reason to tie him to her, so that she doesn't have to feel that loss again. But she realizes afterwards that was fucked up, and so she leaves a poorly explaining note afterwards and dips, and Rudius freaks the hell out and gets into a depressive state for a very long time, and that's where he gets the erectile
And then
dysfunction
has
from.
erectile dysfunction.
Yes.
I'm like, good, you loser.
In regards to the panties, he was, as mentioned before, a freak. He is still a freak, a sexual deviant.
Oh yeah, and
But-
then okay, skirt. Okay, and then his mom and his dad are like having sex, and so you can hear them having sex. And then so the teacher who's living with them, he has like a teacher who's teaching him how to do magic, and she's like, fingering herself. Okay, in the hallway. It's so weird. It's so weird.
Hey,
Yeah.
the house didn't have very good soundproofing.
A
So
little bit. But I understand the penny thing. They're good luck charms.
the reason why he worships them, quote unquote, is, or maybe not quote unquote, is because
Because he
the-
has a little shrine to the people.
yes,
And-
is because
And everybody's like, "Oh, what's in there?" He's like, "Nothing."
yeah, nothing. It's because his teacher, Roxy, gave him the confidence and ability to leave the inside of his house and like go out and be like a normal person. She helped him overcome his agoraphobia and literally touch grass. And so because she was his first like mentor figure and true sort of inspiration and hero, and because he's a sexual deviant, he uses a pair of panties that she has as like a reminder and a charm, and enshrines them.
So weird.
Yeah, all
So-
fucking yeah.
so-
Even for me, I'm like, bro, what?
So that's the thing with this series is you have this fantastic character development caged or coached within this I guess, to put it lightly, bizarre behavior as like a constant reminder of who this person is and where he came from, and what he came from, because it's some of the most like natural and consistent writing of like any series. Like it makes so much sense. It just makes sense. Even if it's weird, even if you don't like it, it makes sense. And that is,
It makes sense for his character.
Yeah. And between that and like, and between that and how good the development is from like who he is, and also additionally all of the like insanely good job that they do with all the like the fantasy elements and the setting.
It's good world building, I will say. The world building is very good.
It's just like from every single level, it's just a phenomenal series.
But Rudius is a fucking weirdo, and I hate him. Okay,
You don't have to like every main character.
Let's scoot him out of the series, and let's have a series about the girls. Okay. Michelle Tensei should just be about the women.
Anyways, at the end of the previous part of season 2, he proposed to Sylphiette because he's fucked up. He had sex with her, and he was like, and as a consequence of how he got spurned by Eris, he proposes to her as like both an improvement, but also like a fucked up way of improving from where he was previously left off.
Yeah, because like the royal family that's involved, it's a long story, is using him as a pawn basically because he's like has royal blood in him, right? Right? Not royal blood, but like
noble blood.
Noble, yeah.
Like high ranking noble blood.
Yeah, so they're kind of using him as a pawn basically, for their little scheme. Scheme. Whatever. You know what I mean.
Yeah, dude. Imagine spending like 10 minutes just explaining the broad strokes of the plot to of Shoko Tensei. And we didn't even talk about Rougierd. We didn't talk about like the Roxy episode where she goes back to her hometown fucking crying. And we didn't talk about how his strained relationship with his dad after the teleportation incident that that also made me fucking cry because it was so good. Stop eating my pizza, Ignatius.
This whole time I've been making broad strokes. Haha, my penis. Dab.
Dang, and I don't get to see. Bummer, bro.
Not yet. That's what the Patreon's for. Now, everyone watching this stream, if you just go to our Patreon, you'll be able to see me jack off. But
Go
if
to
you
my
pay top
OnlyFans.
dollar, then you can watch live.
Let's go. Where's it? Sounds like a good time. I know I'll be
Dude,
donating to
look
this
at their
channel.
happy married life. What about your fucking mother who's lost in a labyrinth all by herself, Rudius?
Who cares? Oh yeah, his mom's like stuck underwater or something.
In an underground labyrinth. She has been for like a decade. Nobody knows where she is, but she is at least hinted to be alive. And I can only imagine when they actually get her back, she's gonna be like fucked up mentally because she's had to survive on her own, eating like monsters to live.
See, you say that, but playing Kingdom Hearts has taught me that that's totally fine.
Dude,
Because that happens to Aqua. Aqua is trapped in the realm of darkness for like 15 fucking years
Yeah.
straight. No sleep, no nothing. She's fighting Heartless for fucking 15 years, but then the game is like, oh, but time works differently. So for her it was 15 years, but like, or no. In the real world it was 15 years, but for her it was only like 5 days. And I'm like, no, it's not.
It's so much less interesting if it's only 5 days.
Yeah.
I think it's
like, but they didn't explain that until much later. Like I'm talking like
just because
10
they
years
just like
after
they
this
didn't
happened.
explain fucking anything in Kingdom Hearts.
Yeah.
Don't lie to yourself.
Yeah.
Um,
Thanks Nomura. You
Oh yeah, and
hack.
this is the character who's cursed to have sex like all the time with everybody.
And so
Oh
you
no,
see
what
it.
a curse.
Well, I
has to
mean,
do
when
like
she,
it every day. Right?
yeah,
Yeah.
I mean, when you have to have sex literally every day, all the time, it's like it is a curse. let's
Oh
be
yeah, wow,
honest.
huge burden. Oh no.
Um, but I do think it's interesting that season 2, this section of the story, at least appears to be very committed to like being a slice of life. The first half of the season was very slice of life, aside from the first like 3 or 4 episodes, and the second part seems fully committed to being slice of life as well. Very interesting.
Yeah, and then like the school aspect was like not really school at all. I feel
Yeah,
like.
this series is just going to be like literally every genre by the time it finishes. It it went from a what's the coming it went from coming of age to fantasy adventure to high school slice of life.
Wild.
It's yeah.
Oh, we just need a shoujo.
Dude,
Yeah.
I can't believe this is still going. How fucking
What,
long
My-
is this show?
My Hero Academia.
Dude, there's 7 seasons.
Yeah, new. Well, we're entering the fucking like end over here for My Hero. I will say this, like everyone here is gonna laugh at me, and I don't care. I thought that My Hero has been mid for quite a while, but the very last season was actually like pretty fucking kino.
I think
I will say that.
I think I have heard that about the manga as well, but I'm be real, I dropped it sometime towards the end of either the second or the third season, and I do not I don't care to watch several seasons of mid just to get to.
And he has not looked back.
No,
Yeah, I've not looked back.
Yeah, I don't blame you when it comes to that, so you're good. But I will say that like I really did not expect it to get as good as it had.
He's like, I'm gonna go out with a bang. I know, like, I haven't been trying my best, but we're gonna go out with a bang, okay? We're putting in work.
Well, yeah, because they're like, well, I think this next season's not going to be like the end of my. I mean, they're still making My Hero, whatever. So like, but I do know that like we're approaching the end game when it comes to the fucking show. I think.
How many more bones has he broken?
None.
Wow,
Good
that's
for
crazy.
him.
Yeah, he's at a point now where he can use I think it's like 20% or some shit or 50%, but then he's able to tap into like 100% kind of. And you also, I mean, this is a spoiler, but he also has like 5 other abilities.
Oh yeah, doesn't
So-
he inherit like all of the quirks of all the previous people who had all for one?
Yes.
Or sorry,
Yes.
one for all.
Yes.
Yeah, whatever.
And like the kind of like holy shit about that is that none of the other people like previously have been able to really tap into that kind of thing.
Wow, I can't believe the main character gets main character powers. It's crazy.
Well, see, the way they explain it is that it's not like a busted like main character power, but it's more so like
Sure.
the other consciousnesses or whatever never really communicated with the other people until One for All started coming back, and then the shit with the Shigaraki, and then they all realized that like, yeah, hey, maybe we should like reveal ourselves to the fucking main character man and like kind of help him a little bit.
Okay.
Yeah.
Anyways,
Not a good explanation, but like at least it's not like, oh my god, you're just super special. You can do all this other super special shit, you know?
Yeah. Anyways, here is the second part of a season of a show that stopped airing in the season it was supposed to air because, like, I don't know, the production fucked up or whatever at some point.
I looked ahead. I'm excited.
Yeah,
I'm so
maybe you
sorry.
shouldn't do that. Stop getting
sorry.
bored of our
Camcam.
conversations.
I'm sorry.
Talk about the topic at hand.
Wow.
Even if that topic is,
I have not seen My Hero Academia, so like I'm just zoned out.
I mean, that's fair.
Camcam. Wow.
Do you
I've never
do you
seen
have
it, never watched it, so sorry.
do you have anything to say about Mao Gakuen no Futeki Gosha 2?
Futa?
Shijo Saikyo no Mao no Shiso Tensei Shite Shisontachi no Gakko Ikayo Part 2?
I don't know what that is. Excuse me? What?
It's entirely too long of a title. I also should have said ni instead of two. Futeki Gosha ni.
Ma'am?
Yeah, it's the number 2 in Japanese.
Fuda?
Ich ni san shi domo arigato mitsubishi kawaii. Sorry.
What show
Doujin
taught you
Ronin.
that?
Doujin Ronin would get that.
Yeah, we all praise and love our goddess Avril Lavigne.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's so funny.
Anyways, I don't really have anything to say about this because I
that
like stopped
phase.
caring.
Okay.
I feel like this series should have stopped after the first season because it was like funny and interesting at the time, but afterwards it's like, yeah, I get it. And frankly,
Lemon, would
I
you
just
say
think
that song
Eminence.
is-
I think Eminence and Shadow is more interesting.
Lemon, would you say that song is racist? I kind of feel like that song is racist.
I mean, maybe. I haven't thought about it. It was just a fucking intro to the pleb and the weeb.
Oh, that too. Yeah. Okay.
I just,
No, I'm pretty sure that's also a line in the fucking the Avril Lavigne song "Hello Kitty."
What
Okay.
a mess.
Yeah. Anywho,
just like our preview. Anyways, we don't have anything to say about that.
yeah.
Kaiju number 8. This looks like an all CG show. Wait, no. Maybe it isn't because it's production IG and that visual is
I'm
not
actually
CG.
kind of excited
Yeah.
for this. I've been
Yeah,
wanting to read the manga.
a lot of people have been saying that this show is really good. Or
They're,
not,
they're,
the show's really
they're,
good, but,
yeah,
like,
they're
fucking-
saying the show is really good. How many episodes have aired?
Yeah.
0.
the manga. Yeah, the manga. Sorry.
Yeah, the manga's on the Shonen Jump apps, and I've been
Yeah.
I've been wanting to read
my
it,
God.
but I haven't gotten around to it.
I just care.
I'm not caught up on any shoujo.
I just
I've only been reading shoujo and BL lately, so
I just
Yeah.
care negative amounts about Shonen and Shonen Jump. Like I only care about One Piece. The rest of it can just go fuck itself. I don't care.
like I need to
Mhm.
get caught up on Boruto. I need to get caught up.
No, you
on,
don't.
No, you don't.
I need to get caught up on.
I think you mean you need to get caught up on Naruto is a bad dad, the series.
Yeah. No, he's not even a bad dad. That's like the whole nother fucking.
He's a gone
whatever.
dad. He's gone.
Yeah. Yeah. Well.
So is Sasuke. They're both gone right now. Okay.
eh,
Sasuke is a tree right now. Okay.
What?
okay.
He's a god tree now.
Okay, that's
Um,
good.
Anyways,
Mini god tree.
Didn't he have
Kaiju
a
number 8.
Velociraptor friend?
What?
Didn't he have a Velociraptor friend?
Oh
He- and he
yeah,
fought-
in one of
and
the
he
light
fought-
novels. In one of the light novels. yeah.
something
he
something
fought
nuclear
dinosaurs.
fusion.
No, he fights dinosaurs, Lemon.
I
Yeah,
know.
the light novel. Yeah,
I
it was great.
I
It was a good
understand
time.
that.
I love dinosaurs. Anything with dinosaurs, I'm down. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, it's Boruto is so stupid. Only
Anyways.
33 episodes are canon, and the rest is filler.
I thought it. No, I think he said it was all canon, right? I thought
No.
he said.
There's like a metric fuck ton of like character building
like-
dumb bullshit that
just like
not,
the original Naruto adaptation.
kind of, but like it's worse.
What? Shut the front door.
Anyways,
Google it.
Kaiju number 8, guys.
Yeah.
I'm
Just
excited.
watch
I'm
the
excited.
thing.
Grotesque Godzilla-like monsters called kaiju Do you need to explain what the word kaiju means at this point? Sorry.
Yeah,
I didn't know what it meant.
Really?
Okay.
No.
Well, I'm sorry.
It means Godzilla.
Yeah, yeah.
Thank
Grotesque
you.
Godzilla-like monsters called kaiju have been appearing around Japan for many years. To combat these beasts, wait, like Mothra? Are they gonna have Mothra in there too? Are they gonna have the whole Godzilla crew?
I hope so.
To combat these beasts, an elite military unit known as the Defense Corps risks their lives daily to protect civilians. Once a creature is killed, sweepers, working under the Professional Kaiju Cleaner Corporation, are left to dispose of its remains. Kafka Hibino, a 32-year-old man, is unsatisfied with his job as a sweeper. From a young age, he has aspired to join the Defense Corps and kill kaijus for a living. After a few failed attempts, however, he gave up on his dreams and resigned himself to the mediocrity that provided a decent paycheck. Nevertheless, when an ambitious 18-year-old recruit named Leno Ichikawa joins his cleaning team, Kafka is once again reminded of his desire to join the military, and of the time he turned into a roach. Following a chain of unfortunate events and an interaction with the junior sweeper, Kafka encounters a parasite-type kaiju that forces its way in through his mouth, turning him into a humanoid monster. With his newfound powers, Kafka aims to give his lifelong dream a final try. So is this Parasite? Is this just the new Parasite?
You're a parasite.
Am I the only one of us who knows what Parasite is, even though I haven't seen it?
No, I haven't. I don't know. I don't know what
I'm
you're
pretty
talking
sure
about.
I've seen it. That's the thing with the dude in the hand, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I've seen it.
I
Yeah.
don't know.
Anyways,
It's been a while though.
This could very easily be a seinen series if it just wasn't about a person like pursuing his dreams in a very shonen-esque fashion.
Yeah.
Gotta have a man pursuing his dreams, okay? It's showing.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I mean,
Camcam
we've
immediately
shown you
vomits.
the trailer for Sabukui Bisco before, right? Where they do the
Yes,
kiss
the
while pulling the maggot out of the person's
Out of the
mouth.
No.
Hold
my
on.
God, oh no.
First off, I want to say that this is one of the best like disappointments that I've ever seen, unfortunately, because the trailer slaps so goddamn hard.
It's
and the
so
show is,
good.
like mid.
It's such a
It's
slapper of a
sour.
trailer.
Sour and I
Seriously.
were watching where were we watching? We were watching The Wall. And Pink Floyd, and there was like, you know, the maggots, and he was like shaving his eyebrows, and I was like, I can't watch it. I'm closing my eyes. I can't. It's so gross.
Really?
Yes, it's so gross. I can't do bugs. I'm a girl. I can't do bugs. Okay.
That makes sense.
Oh my god, the hippos!
Yeah.
Yeah, with
Mounted
turrets and
hippo
shit.
guns.
Like, look
I
at
think
how
in-
fucking dope this looks.
It looks so
I
fucking
think,
dope.
I can't remember if it's like the British Army, but I think they did want to use the hippos in war, but they decided not to.
Look, there it is.
Yeah.
Give me a kiss. Pulls giant maggot out of mouth.
Yeah.
I can't.
I really wish this show was good, man. It had a lot of shit going for it for this trailer.
It's just, it's so interesting creatively.
Yeah.
I don't like it. I want to go home.
Yeah. Anyways, we're done here.
Yeah, it's really good though.
Yeah. Back to this. By the way, the joke about the roach was that Franz Kafka wrote Metamorphosis.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's right.
Dude, this is so shonen.
Yeah, literally, yeah.
What-
I
mean,
this
it's
is
on
so
Shonen Jump. Shonen Jump.
I understand that, but like, you know, I don't know, man.
Shonen.
I had higher hopes from like its premise that it might be closer to seinen than
Nah.
every other Shonen Jump adaptation, but like I lose more and more interest the more it looks like a regular shonen series.
Yeah.
Oh, he's doing it for a girl?
No.
Yeah, but the problem is
am
that
excited,
the
though. It
problem
does
is that they
look-
won't have sex. So it's like, why bother?
Yeah.
Wow, Lemon. Okay.
Objectifying women,
Okay. I don't
Okay.
mean like
No.
literally sex so much as I mean like
Okay, dig that hole. Dig your grave.
well, I said
grateful. It
I said
does
sex
look
as a
good.
joke, but I more so mean like active romance or
Well, they
romantic
won't have-
development. There's just
Yeah.
not gonna be like an interesting romantic subplot.
Yeah.
Well, see, the only interesting love interest they could do is
Wait.
if they introduce monster girls.
Isn't that like Attack on Titan, by the way, in the beginning, where what's his name tries to be as good as Mikasa, Eren? He's like, damn, Mikasa is so good at killing Titans. I want to be as good as her.
Kind of, yeah.
And then it turns out later on that he does actually like want to have sex with her or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's like, I love her.
And then he turns into a bird.
And then a tree.
Yeah.
And then the show resets itself because then you realize that Titans still exist in Attack on Titan.
Yeah.
after he
Anyways,
dies.
I've little.
Humans never learn from their mistakes, you know?
Yep.
Even though Production IG
What
is
is it
doing it, I have little interest in it. Shonen aesthetic doesn't vibe with me, but I guess most people think it's gonna be great or whatever.
I'm excited. I like the
Yeah.
shonen aesthetic, you know?
Everyone's
I mean, I grew up watching
Now-
shonen, so that's probably why.
Yeah.
Now here's something like far more important and far more interesting, which is the Spice and Wolf remake.
Really? Holy what?
Yeah.
know
Okami
what that
Tokoshinro Merchant Meets the Wise Wolf. The Spice and Wolf was a very popular adaptation when it aired back in like 2010,
Yeah. I was
Um,
gonna say like 2009 maybe.
2008 even. In the
Ah.
beginning of 2008.
How old was I in 2008? That's too many years.
Yeah. And it's adapted from a
Middle school?
It's adapted from a light novel, which is broadly speaking about a merchant who befriends a wolf goddess as a companion, and they do economics together.
Economics.
Yeah, they do economics and have a little romance on the side, and it's a pretty enjoyable series.
Cute.
Most people really like it. I really like it. It's pretty good. And I hope that, and this is interesting that Studio Passion is doing it. I hope that this is also
they do a
really
lot of
good.
stuff, don't they?
They do a lot of ecchi.
Nice.
That's what I thought.
They also did Ishura, which I really like Ishura, even though I never finished it. But they did shit, Yuri bait, porn,
Let's go.
horror-ish porn, Higurashi, porn.
Producers Toho music?
What? Wait, what?
It says producers Toho music.
Oh.
No.
Oh.
No.
Don't tell me no. Don't tell me no. I'm looking at the same thing you're looking at. Don't tell me no.
Yeah, but not Toho music in the same fashion that you are. That you would think, like not the Toho music I listen to.
Oh.
This is first
That's
of
just the
all
name of the
Toho
studio?
spelled Toho.
Oh,
And second of all, you see the spelling a lot for other
Like Studio Toho.
things. Yeah. Toho
Oh.
as a word, I
That
think
means
means like
Toho is the
Eastern
number 2
or East.
U.
Yeah,
Is
sure.
it?
No.
No, I'm just fucking around.
Oh,
but
don't confuse me.
But-
2Q.
no. Romanicized
I'm already confused. Okay.
Romanicized Toho project is TOUHOU.
Yeah.
That's
and-
too confusing.
and you
Oh,
do-
That's
Well, I mean, it's got like three
Too
different.
many.
It's got like three different spellings. One of which is TOHO. But TOHO is commonly used in other contexts.
The thing you would know that from would be the company who owns Godzilla.
Oh.
They are Studio Toho,
Oh.
but not the people who did Singular Point, which Singular Point fucking sucked, and it really upsets me.
In any case, this is
Tyson Wolf.
this is pretty exciting. Holo is a powerful wolf deity who is revered in the small town of Paslo for blessing the annual harvest. Yet, as years go by and the villagers become more self-sufficient, Holo has been reduced to a mere folktale. When a traveling merchant named Kraft Lawrence stops at the settlement, Holo offers to become his business partner if he takes her to her northern home of Yoitsu. The savvy trader recognizes Holo's unusual ability to evaluate a person's character and accepts her proposition. Now in the possession of both sharp bargaining skills and a charismatic negotiator, Lawrence inches closer to his goal of opening his own shop. However, as Lawrence travels the countryside with Holo in search of economic opportunities, he begins to realize that his aspirations are slowly morphing into something unexpected.
Interesting.
Yeah, they do economics together and they fall in love in the process. And of course, this has got like a very significantly updated art style compared to 15 fucking years ago.
Oh, wow. It's pretty. Look at that fluffy tail.
Yeah.
It's so fluffy. I want to touch it. I want to pet it.
Sorry, I had to start my laundry.
There's another series that's kind of like this one called Maoyusha, which literally means Demon Lord and Hero, in which in the classic fantasy style, the hero can.
I think I'm in love. That silver hair, man.
Yeah.
I miss when shows like look unique.
Look at those fluffy ears. They're
That's
so
not even
cute.
that's not even a jab at this show. It's just like
I
as
mean,
I'm
this
watching
looks really nice.
It looks very nice, but at the same time, I'm like, there's like a million other shows that look kind of very similar to this. And
I don't know
like
about
the
that
red-
one.
I
don't know
just
about
want
that
to
one,
touch
Chief.
your little ears and like
I
put
don't
her
like the
little
red-
tail.
like
There's
the
like a million
similarity.
shows. Like, how many times could you come up with unique different art styles? Are you insane?
I feel like
I guess
everything's
that's
kind of
true.
already been made, you know?
Yeah.
I mean, it's not the case that everything has been made, but there's only so many times you can like actually have an original look, an art style wise that can, especially one that can carry through an entire animated production.
yeah.
I'm looking at the next lineup. Is that what I think it is?
Besides, it's not like Passion is like Trigger. It's not, they're not a studio in which they have like a completely independent art style. They're very
Well,
much
that's true.
more so like the rest of the industry, even if they do ecchi stuff most of the time.
Yeah. I guess that makes sense.
Anyways, what I was saying about Maoyu is that it's a classic fantasy in which the hero confronts the demon lord, but instead of one of them killing the other, she's like, join me, hero, and we'll make the world better through economics. And he's like, yes. But it's more pure economics without a story, and it's also like not. But it's also not like particularly deep economics, I suppose, now that I know more about economics than I did when I first watched that series. And also, none of the characters have like actual names. It's a purposeful abstraction to be more like a play or something. But it's also just like strictly inferior Spice and Wolf, mostly because it doesn't have an active story. It's basically like in that regard, the most story you get is that these two love each other and they just like love each other, and you don't have to think about it that hard. The demon lord is hot.
I
She's got
love
massive
love.
titties.
And a big fluffy tail and big fluffy ears.
No,
And
she
he's
does,
so handsome. And he's so handsome.
she
I'll
does
watch
not have fluffy. She has horns in this one, but she also just has the most massive of honkers.
Nice.
Oh, this is just straight up the opening.
Ew, he looks like a plain old.
Well, yeah, that's the point. Is it looks very plain. Where's
I like
a
the silver-haired man.
There's a-
No.
where's a good shot of
hate it.
her just so I can point out how big? There we go. It's big titties.
Oh, I know
Right.
her back hurts, girl. I know her back hurts. Give her a
Shit.
good bra, man. I know her back hurts, gay. No,
Massive.
I hate her. I hate her. I like the girl with the fluffy tail. Bring her back.
Yeah, of course. I mean, Holo is better in like every way.
God, she's so beautiful. I love her.
Anyways,
The man's
date.
so handsome.
Wait, did Geek Stories always do Date a Live?
Yeah, this is the
No.
5th season. I've never.
No
heard
way,
of it.
no way.
Lord.
They've always done Date. Oh, wait, they did Date a Live 4. Yeah, they
Oh, yeah,
did
I
it. They
tried to
haven't
write-
always done
oh,
Date a
right,
Live.
right. I tried to watch Plunderer, and I hated it.
Well, I mean, when you see Geeks Toys on a production, your first response immediately should be to stay away. Let's be honest.
I think I watched maybe 5 episodes, and I was like, I can't get into this. I freaking hate it. Like, get me out. It was just
It-
weird, and it was gross. And anyway, it had like that, but like the guy who makes like the manga, like it just has really sexual undertones, and so does the rest of his work apparently. So, yeah, it's like ecchi. Yeah, but it's
Anyways.
just gross. It comes off really gross. I hate it.
Yeah.
0 out of
Anyways,
10 for me.
Geeks Toys doesn't do anything interesting, and I always forget what Date a Live is even like fucking about.
Oh, it has good. It's like what 8?
Well, that was the light novel. This is the first season of the anime.
Oh, and that's not particularly bad. But it's not
Well,
great.
it's a harem rated R17, and it looks like they love putting their characters in swimsuits. And one of them is heterochromatia. So
What
you
does that
know,
mean?
two different
Means they
colored
have different
eyes.
Colored eyeballs.
Yeah.
Oh.
I just
Thanks, Christian.
dog?
That's how.
it's just
Like
when
a
I see
dog.
the 5th season of something I never cared to like look into, I have to know what's about. Why does
Yeah.
it keep going? How long ago was the first season was in 2013. What is going on? 30 years ago, the Eurasian continent was devastated by a supermassive spatial quake, a phenomenon involving space vibrations of unknown origin, resulting in deaths of over 150 million people. Since then, these quakes have been plaguing the world intermittently, albeit on a lighter scale. Shido Itsuka is a seemingly average high school student who lives with his younger sister, Kotori. Which one's Kotori? Kotori. Okay, Kotori is got red hair.
Was that 11 years ago?
I thought it might be the girl with 2 different colored eyes, and I was like, oh, she's got 2 different colored eyes, and she's a little sister.
Oh,
Yeah.
awkward.
No, but it's a different character. When an imminent spatial quake
No, it's gotta
threatens.
be that one in the green. Is she a little sister?
No, it's the one with the twin tails right here.
Oh,
Of course.
that is little sister vibes right
Yeah, I actually, when I look at this poster, I actually feel like this series is just pandering to Chunibyo fans in like every single way.
Of
Like all of these characters look like your high school delusion, like, or not even high school, middle school delusion, like special powers character designs.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
it's actually kind of wild.
Yeah, and depressing.
When an
I am
imminent
getting
spatial
depressed looking at this.
When an imminent spatial quake threatens the safety of Tengu City, aka like the butt Tengus, he rushes to save her only to be caught in the resulting eruption. He discovers a mysterious girl at its source who is revealed to be a spirit, another world entity whose appearance triggers the spatial quake. Soon after, he becomes embroiled in a skirmish between the girl and the anti-spirit team, with the strike force with the goal of annihilating spirits. However, there's a third party that believes in saving the spirit. It's Ratatosker, which surprisingly is commanded by Shido's little sister. Kotori forcibly recruits Shido after the clash. Presenting to him an alternative method of dealing with the danger posed by the spirits make them fall in love with him. Okay. That's why it's called Day to Live. Now the fate of the world rests on his dating prowess as he seeks out spirits in order to charm them. And no, at first I was gonna draw a comparison to Shakugan no Shana. I was gonna be like, this sounds like Shakugan no Shana, but no, it's about dating. It's more like To Love Ru.
Wow, that's so creative.
I mean, it's very of its time. Let's be clear. Light novel. Well, actually, I feel like this is even like a little bit after when you would expect something like this to be written. This was written in 2011. I would have expected this to be written in like fucking 2007.
Yeah, true. I was thinking
Yeah.
maybe like 2008, maybe.
Anyways, I don't care. It's fucking, but I'm curious to see the trailer. See if Geeks Toys can actually do some halfway decent animation. The previous season I briefly saw it got like a decently high rating. It was like a 7.77.
Yeah, but it's probably from like people who have enjoyed it or whatever and have been circle jerked.
That's true. The amount of people who probably have watched the show less than her name is Berserk. There's such a thorny thing inside my darling. What?
I don't want to know.
What is
Scared.
this
This
dialogue?
This show looks different, Lemon. See?
I think that was a recap
was,
of season 4. Damn lasers.
Oh, but those are pretty outfits.
I do like the white-haired girl's character design,
Yeah, yeah, that is pretty.
but it also just looks. Even if I watched the show, I feel like I'd be watching this and be like, "What the fuck is going on?" They're just swinging swords at each other. Especially since this is ostensibly about whether or not the main character can just woo like every single one of them.
Yeah.
Hey, it's a fight to the death, okay?
Having a fight to
You
the
don't
death, and the
understand,
guy
bro.
off to the side is like, "Please, I'll have sex with both of you. You don't need to fight over."
No, only one of us can be picked.
They're actually fighting to see who gets to go first.
Yeah.
Oh my god, more of this show too. Jesus
go.
I've
Christ.
never heard of this one.
You don't need to watch it. It's so. If you want
Well,
a show
I'm
that.
watching season 1 and 2, and I
If
don't
you
have
want-
time for that. I'm
if
watching
you-
other stuff.
If you want to watch a show that actually has incest.
Incest is Wincest, remember?
Yeah, that's true. I mean, it's not like the show doesn't contain any actual sexual content, but like definitely the show is definitely like, oh, the sister really loves the brother and the brother might as well like have the same romantic feelings towards her.
Yeah, no good.
You know, I say incest is Wincest, but like when we actually get there, I'm like, never mind, just kidding, it's a joke.
But also at the same time, every female character except for one is also trying to ride his dick as well. So- Oh god, it's just a really boring show that occasionally has some interesting things that happen inside of it, but it's generally like really boring. It's about some guy with guns and everybody can use magic except him, but he can use the super magic of making it so that nobody else can use magic. And then he can also like explode their organs or something, I don't know. I don't remember, it's been a while. The second season was like something terrorist plot. Yeah, look, there's literally an entourage of girls that all are in love with him, except for the one with the biggest tits.
Yeah.
Surprisingly, the one with the big tits is actually canonically dating the other guy, but all of these
Good
other...
for her.
The girl with the ice accessory is his sister, and her and the other 3 girls are all... Actually, I think the orange-haired girl actually likes the big guy in the back, now that I think about it.
Good for her.
Yeah, maybe neither of these two are interested in dating him. It's just the way that the show presents itself. It comes across like there's just a million girls who want to fuck him. There's the sister. Damn, so crazy. What are with these camera angles?
Yeah, it's giving me One Piece live action, you know?
Well, I mean, I think it's a little more tasteful and interesting here because it's not literally every shot.
But One Piece live action is actually good, so.
Don't lie to yourself.
Yeah. Better than this
according to everybody in the comment in our comment section, you know.
I would just like to point out that even in the comment section, the best defense that the people have of the show is that it's like kind of okay. So far. They defend it. They defend it in a variety of ways, and they make fun of our like podcast about it in a variety of ways. But when it comes, but their actual defenses of the live action is like, no, this is still like very strictly inferior to One Piece in like every way.
Yeah, and they don't really come up with like really any substantial like
defense for it.
Yeah, defense for it. It's just like One Piece live action is like good, bro. Fuck you.
It's better than the Cowboy Bebop live action. Okay.
First off,
if your standards are on the floor, then it doesn't take much to step over them.
Oh my lord. That one I will actually fight people on. The live action adaptation of Cowboy Bebop was actually pretty good.
I mean,
everyone will say I'm wrong, but they're wrong actually.
From what I've seen of it, the things I like about it are the same things I like about the One Piece live action. It's got good not set design, fucking outfit design, character design.
I'll say
Whatever.
this for what it is. I understand why people kind of are angry at how they portrayed Vicious. I don't like how they portrayed Vicious. But
and even like the girlfriend, like Spike's girlfriend, they portrayed her kind of weird. I feel like.
What I don't like is,
but they give her and also like Vicious a lot more backstory, whereas like they never did that in the original, which is probably better that they did not do it, you know, in the original because it's more mysterious to wonder about Spike's backstory and yada yada. But like. Everyone is a fucking idiot when they're complaining about like, oh my god, I can't believe how stupid Ed is and blah blah blah. It's like,
oh my god,
it's like, bitch, Ed is literally in the show for the last minute of the season. What are you on about? You're literally ignoring all the other fucking episodes, bro. Shut the hell up, fucking idiots.
You are black and you are male.
So stupid.
Oh shit!
When that shit was going on, it really upset me because I'm like, you do realize you have to support these things in order to get more and better product.
I mean, that is true. Yeah.
And if you don't support these things that are backed by actual fans of the fucking work, then you're gonna have soulless corporations stepping in, making cash grabs, and
which
you'll
is
never get
live action One Piece.
I disagree. I think that the live action One Piece was made by fans, and they.
Well, yeah, it was made by fans and then interrupted. Well, so this is actually an interesting thing about the live action One Piece that I learned when the showrunner went on a live streamer's broadcast recently, which is that the writer's strike happened in the later part of production, which caused the showrunner to not have like final editing purview over the final result of the series. So granted, there's still a lot of bad ideas in the script, I will very openly say, but some of the reason a lot of the editing is atrocious, such as that one scene when Arlong is giving a speech, I am pretty sure has to do with that. The showrunner and the people who ordinarily make those decisions were on strike. So the studio brought in, or Netflix brought in a bunch of, either did it themselves or brought in a bunch of like low skill quality people to kind of ad hoc throw it together.
Yeah.
And then furthermore, they were originally going to have 10 episodes, then they cut down to 8, which is part of the reason why there's not enough screen time given to like the important themes of the series, and why it feels like the Marines take up too much screen time. I mean, certainly they shouldn't have taken up any screen time at all, but that they took up such an extraordinarily large portion that it took away from the rest of it is a consequence of them having the reduced episode count.
I want to agree with you about the Marine thing, but I also do kind of enjoy that they tried to inject the whole like cover stories into the.
But it wasn't them injecting a cover story. That was them injecting their own version of the cover story, which was worse. And in the process, taking screen time away from the stories that actually matter.
Yeah.
And that was the really funny thing that one of the commenters on our video said, was that I was strawmanning the interpretation, or my interpretation of what was happening with Kobe and the Marines, and the way I relate it was strawmanning what actually happened. In a way that is unfair, and as such undermines the entirety of the podcast, and means that nobody should watch any of it beyond 20 minutes in, like, at all, whatever. But what was really funny about his justification of it is that as he relayed his interpretation of that Marine stuff, he still said at the end of it, "I dislike this more than what One Piece did," and it's like, that's my point. I may hate it more than you, but it's still ultimately my point, is that it's worse than the actual series. Why did you change it? If you're gonna change it for the worse, why did you change it?
I don't know. Maybe I just take the term adaptation as what it's meant to be, and not like a direct one for one.
Yeah, you know what's an adaptation? The anime. You know what does a great job? The anime.
No, it doesn't.
Yes, it does.
The pacing.
The pacing is
atrocious.
If the pacing is the only bad thing I have to say about the anime for the most part, then that's fine.
Yeah, because like there was which,
and even then, it's not that bad in the first third of the show.
Yeah, because like there was a lot of comments that were like, "Oh, these people hate One Piece," and I'm like, no, because like I've read a little bit into the manga, and like the One Piece anime has like it literally made me cry. I'm like, hold on a minute, I'm gonna like pause because I can blow my nose and like
yeah,
okay.
the music choices for the anime are so much better as well.
True.
That they really like punch you in the gut emotionally when the things are happening on screen, as opposed to the live action music. Fucking.
And I have said like the actors they picked I thought were really good. Like Garp is really experienced actor.
But they were given a terrible script.
Yeah, but they were given a terrible script, I feel like.
A terrible script and terrible directing.
I feel like they weren't I feel like they could have been utilized. The actors could have been utilized a lot better.
Fucking Zoro's actor would have done such a great job if Zoro was like an actually fun character.
Because, like, McKenyu is so fun. McKenyu's is such a good actor, and they just made him do like a stoic, cold man.
Yeah,
like,
Zoro gives like 2, maybe 3 smiles across the entire series. It's like, come on, dude.
Zoro's like, he's just like a kid. He's like a big kid. He's a himbo.
I think I
should have said that. I should have said that in my review, that he's a himbo.
I think I need to rewatch the show before I super get into it, because there was a lot that I really enjoyed about the live action One Piece, but
Listen to our podcast.
I also feel like wait, what?
Listen to our podcast.
I will after I've watched it again myself, so that way I don't have a biased opinion. Because I think I have said,
and I think I have said in the in the podcast that there are some moments where I'm like, what's going on? Like, I don't understand what's going on. Or I have said like the pacing is kind of like irritating. And I have said too, like, I don't like Kobe, I don't like Homopo. They're like super annoying. Like, I don't care about them.
Yeah.
And Garp too, like Garp's beginning story, like I don't care about Garp. Like he just seems like a bro to me, like like in the beginning when we first.
It's got
meet Garp
super
in the
standard.
anime.
It's got super standard Hollywood pacing too, where it's got like 3 different storylines happening simultaneously that it cuts in between, so that you never get like enough time with each individual one.
But the set pieces in the live action were really good, you know?
Except for the tent. Tent fucking sucked.
Oh, the tent was terrible. Okay. But I love the ships. The ships were so
Oh yeah, the
good,
ships were
bro.
super cool.
And I did say, and for the bro who said it was hateful barking, I said, wow. I was like, oh, me saying that, like, Elia, who played Alvida, I was like, oh, okay, me saying she like did a good job playing Alvida was hateful barking. Like, oh, okay, sure, bro, okay.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like she did such a good job playing Alvida, and I said I really liked Alvida's ship. Like, you know, they did a good job in some parts, and in some parts they dropped the ball, and you know that's completely normal. I feel like for like movies and adaptations, you know, like you're not gonna do everything perfect, you know.
Yeah.
Anyways, the regular
But
Magic High.
But I think it's important to land the parts that you really need to hit. And if you don't understand why they're important to the series, then like you miss a point of the series. Like you just didn't get it, you know.
And it did seem like they didn't get it for a lot of the arcs.
Yeah. Which like you know, people digest material differently, you know.
Yeah.
And it's kind of like
I don't know.
which I did say it reminded me of, like, I don't know if have you seen Harry Potter?
Yes.
Okay, well, in Harry Potter, in the 5th movie, which I think no, I think it was the 4th movie. Yeah, in the 4th movie, which a lot of people didn't like, and like the director had never read Harry Potter. He didn't read any Harry Potter movies. He didn't care about Harry Potter. And he was like, "What if we like burn down the Forbidden Forest?" And everybody's like, you can't burn down the Forbidden Forest." It's like, what if the dragon like burns down the Forbidden Forest? Everybody's like, "You can't do that, bro." And that's
Mhm.
what it kind of feels like One Piece live action was kind of doing. Like you just totally missed the point of like some aspects of One Piece. Is kind of what it felt like. So
Yeah, there's a difference between ingesting the material differently and just whiffing the point though. And it often felt like they just whiffed the point.
but
Anyway,
the 3rd Harry Potter movie is my favorite, and he got it. He read the book and he got it, bro. He did so good. 3rd Harry Potter movie is great. I don't care. I'm a Ravenclaw. Okay, like we see it.
anyways, the regular Magic High School is kind of fucking lame. Don't watch it. It's pretty boring. Dialogue heavy. Who cares? Eurocamp season 3. Have any of us watched Eurocamp?
I watched it a little bit of the first season. I kind of liked it. It's like, you know, and it talks about like campy things, like how to camp.
Well,
things
yes,
like
that
how to
is
set up
literally the show.
camp,
It's
campy camp.
it's a cute girls
Like the
doing cute
girls,
things show about
yeah,
camping.
yeah. It's like very relaxing. Like it's a very relaxing kind of chill show. Well, I liked it. I watched a few episodes. I liked it.
There was a different One Piece podcast I used to watch about the chapters of the manga as they were released weekly. In
Man,
which
I miss it. I miss it so much.
in
It's
which
gone
there
now.
I'm pretty sure there was a joke during it, that or it was for a different thing from this content creator, but I think it was during that podcast, where the joke was, why would I watch this instead of Eurocamp?
Oh, okay.
If I would rather watch Eurocamp, then why am I bothering?
Yeah.
Dang.
Never mind. Me and Lemon are
I
talking
think-
about different podcasts.
Yeah, actually, I don't. Now that I think about it, it doesn't make sense for that to be in the One Piece podcast that he did. It was for something else. It was some other content that he did, where it was like, I'd rather watch Eurocamp.
I missed the podcast.
We were both talking about the podcast, but yeah, I think that was from something else from Best Guy Ever.
Oh,
Was the
okay.
Eurocamp joke?
Well, yeah, I was gonna say I'm pretty sure that's just from the fucking procrastinators.
Maybe it was Procrastinators. I don't know. I barely watched any of those podcasts, so who cares?
Yeah.
Anyways,
Dude, that's so goddamn funny to me.
Sasayaku yo Nikoi wo Utao or Uto. Whisper me a love song. Wait, is this Yuri?
Yes, it's
Let's fucking go!
Do you not see that's totally Yuri, bro?
Well, yeah, I saw.
Love.
Yeah, but I'm like, look, man, I am reacting in real time, okay? I can't, like, ingest 3 different pieces of information and connect the dots simultaneously while I'm trying to speak.
I don't know.
So I'm like, let me read the Japanese title, let me read the English title, let me look at the poster for a second, but let me realize it's 2 women looking at each other attractively in conjunction with the title being "Whisper Me a Love Song," and then let me put the pieces together where it's fucking Yuri. Okay.
I don't know. It took me like 2 seconds. Okay.
I mean, I'm trying to do a lot. Okay, I'm trying to do a lot.
I'm trying to do a lot of
I'm trying to do a lot. Yori Yasunagi is a mature girl in many ways, but is still pure when it comes to romance. That sentiment is proven when an underclassman, Himuri Kino, suddenly confesses love to her after her band performance at the freshman opening ceremony. There's always music involved as well.
Yeah, with lesbians.
Well, not just with lesbians,
I don't
but
know,
just like with girls in high
that's how we
school in
confess to each
general.
other, okay?
There's like how many shows have we gotten with girls and bands in high school? At least K-On! And Bochi. I'm just
Don't
saying.
forget lesbians.
Look, I've made a mixtape. It's okay.
Yeah, mixtape.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, I'm just saying.
Confused and surprised, Yori asks her friends for consultation, but they tease her by saying that she is experiencing love. Yori soon makes up her mind and tries to return Himari's feelings, but in a twist of events, she realizes that what Himari loved was not her, but her music. Oh no, the miscommunication! Classic!
Classic.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh my god, that is such a lesbian thing. Am I in love with her, or do I want to be her, or do I love what she's doing?
As
Oh my
Yori
god.
As Yori
I'm-
continues to pursue her love for Himari, she promises to make Himari fall for her. However, will this passionate love bloom or remain unrequited?
I'm so excited.
I mean, I have
love
to
this type of trope. It's it's a lesbian. It's such a classic lesbian trope.
I have to say, not just because it's Yuri, though I'm certain that helps in this takeaway, but the way that the synopsis is written and the way that the poster looks, I have to feel like this is probably going to be one of the better romances to come out for some time. I mean, there's a few that come out like every season, and a handful of them are good, but this is probably going to be like a particularly good one, I think. It just
Okay.
seems to have that aesthetic, and it has like a well written synopsis, and also it's Yuri.
Oh, it's 12 episodes.
私
Mhm.
一目惚れしました
So actually, hold on. Before we watch the trailer, which one's the band girl? Yori is the tall one. Okay, that makes sense. Mature girl. We can see it on the look in her face. And also, of course, they make the underclassmen shorter as well. That makes sense. Fucking duh.
She's the bottom.
Yeah, and she's also wearing the guitar on her back. Of course. There were many
Do
context
I-
clues.
am I
I did
in
not
love
need to look.
Am I in love with her, or do I want to be her?
Both.
あそれと朝agi先輩放課後屋上で歌ってるらしいよ一人でもっと聞きたい
Moto.
先輩の歌を
Moto.
だって私より先輩に会うのが一番の楽しみなので恋愛なんて私にはきっと無縁の話だ
And the one experiencing love being like the shy sort of one too. Or the one that doesn't speak much. Introvert, that's the word. The introverted one.
Yeah.
Classic.
See, Lemon, this has a unique art style.
No, it doesn't.
I like the hair. The hair is very pretty.
Just because we like the aesthetic of it doesn't mean that it's a unique aesthetic.
Yeah. No, what I meant is that it doesn't look like every single thing else that's coming out in the season.
Yeah, but it looks like all the
It's
other
not flat.
romances.
It's
And
not
that's
flat.
fine. Yeah, that's fine that it doesn't look or whatever.
先輩の歌すっごく好きなんですもん
Oh, she's so embarrassed.
私は木野さんと本気で付き合いたいと思ってる
I love you. I love you too. Your music. I love your music.
I love your music.
Awkward. I'm excited.
And-
I'm definitely watching that.
It's gonna be like the only romance that I'll watch in the past 5 years and for the next 5 years.
We should watch a shoujo together, okay? We should watch Maid Sama. Have you
I-
seen Maid Sama?
I mean, we might have looked at it before.
We have.
No. This... oh wait, no, the manga came out in 2005. Wait. Okay, yeah, adaptation. Yeah, no, we have not looked at this. Oh, this was all the way back in 2010. Oh, I know, I recognize the look of it, but no, I have not seen it.
We should watch it. I love Maid Sama, okay? It's like one of my
Wait, that was
favorite
JC
shoujos.
staff? Interesting.
It's so good.
Yeah, but the thing
I
is,
love it.
I'm not into shoujo. And
don't
maybe this is
care.
like the most
not
male
into
thing
Mushoku
about me is that I'm
Tensei.
not into shoujo. Okay, but we don't need to continue watching it together.
No,
I mean, I'm gonna continue watching it. We don't need to continue watching it together,
Okay,
especially
okay,
since
but,
I'm
especially since of Mushoku Tensei. Okay?
especially since pretty soon we're gonna, or I say pretty soon, quote unquote, but we're gonna have to actually start watching One Piece again eventually.
One
Oh, yeah,
Piece.
that is true. But look, we always watch what you want to watch. So let's watch something that I want to watch.
Okay, but I have to agree to it?
Hardcore BL.
Let's watch a BL.
No thanks.
We could watch a show,
look-
or we could watch a BL. Which one do you want?
We can watch this one together. Even though I
Okay.
perhaps would like to
Okay.
watch it by myself
Okay.
because that's the type of vibe I get from romances. But the shoujo, I'm not into. I'm fine with a good romance, but like shoujo and the way that shoujo is presented and written is just it's not for me.
Okay, fine, whatever.
Next,
Such a difficult man.
yeah, I know. Next up, for all the fucking Sentai obsessed weirdos out there, we have
What is this?
Sentai Daishikaku Go Go
never heard
Loser
of it.
Ranger.
Oh, is that the Power Rangers?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Although,
What,
I
what's their
imagine
name?
some people would be upset at you for calling Power Rangers a Sentai. Just,
I'm so sorry. It's the same thing to me.
honestly, it's the same thing to me too. So,
Okay, hold on. Is it not?
I think it's
literally
because of
was.
the way that Power Rangers was like localized or some shit like that. I don't know, but
Whatever.
people who like those kinds of shows and like the Kamen Riders and whatever, they know all the details, and I don't because I don't care and I don't like those types of shows.
Well,
So-
remember we watched Lumia's video, right? on
yeah, it was
stream.
like 3 minutes, and it was about how it was one of them was actually a Yakuza game or something.
Yeah, and like that was the first time I've ever heard of the term Sentai, and that's how you explained it to me with Power Rangers.
Yeah, that is how I explained it to you. And that was a common rider, which, if I'm not wrong, is actually different from Sentai, but it might as well be the same thing because it's still live action with like big plastic outfits and like not. And well, it's good choreography, but it's like obviously fake choreography, you know, obviously fake action.
I thought that was like the prime #1 Sentai, right? Or am
Kamen Rider? I mean, maybe, I don't know. Reborn has like, and Lumia has like have like gone off about like the differences or whatever, and I'm like, I don't care. I don't want to watch any of them.
Yeah.
Same thing.
Ugh.
I hope that they're doing okay.
Plastic men fighting.
Yeah, it is basically. Anyways, 13 years ago, the nefarious monster army invaded Earth, but humanity's great protectors, the Dragon Keepers, defeated them in a single year. Also Voltron. Voltron is also slightly different, but it also might as well be the same.
No. Voltron is completely different, and I think you're being smelly.
That's actually that's probably true.
No,
Voltron is
Random.
Voltron is
You're
closer
being
to
smelly and sour.
Voltron is closer to a mech show, isn't it?
Well, I think that the clear indication of like the difference between a Sentai and like a regular would be like the live action aspect of it.
That's true. Voltron is entirely a cartoon.
Yeah, and Voltron is more of a mech thing. I mean, yes, they all get together to get inside of a robot and fight a giant monster, which does fit the criteria. But also, they don't really fight people in masks or anything like that. It's mostly just them fighting aliens and shit. So it's like, well, that's more mecha than Sentai.
Yeah.
'Cause I think what makes Sentai is like literally the like coming from Sentai Works and like
It's the live
people in
action.
suits and shit.
I'm pretty
That's what I
sure.
believe. I could be wrong.
The live action and the full
Lumia-
body suits.
Yeah, Lumia could punch me in the wiener.
Where's Lumia?
For saying that, but
Somebody get
I
Lumia.
don't know. People think that our streams are smelly, so they don't watch them.
Well, they're smelly.
yeah, I can't believe it.
Every Sunday since, the monsters have been forced to act out humiliating defeat after defeat in front of the unsuspecting public. Determined to change this, a single monster, D, infiltrated the ranger force. With the help of the mysterious ranger, Yumiko Suzukiri, D managed to seize one of the divine artifacts, the only weapons capable of permanently killing the monster's immortal bodies. However, D's subsequent encounter with the Dragon Keepers led to his unfortunate end. So who will stop them now? So is this about the bad guys then?
I don't know. But they're literally called Rangers, so
I mean, the monsters can be rangers too.
じゃあ手を組もう。
oh, dude, it's the Germa. Haha.
I also love how even in an animated Sentai, it's still we got the anime trope of titties. Oh wait,
Always.
Hold on.
Tiger and Bunny?
Trigger?
No, it's not Trigger, but
What it was?
I
Tiger
imagine
and
it's.
Bunny?
It did say Tiger and Bunny, but I can't read Japanese, so it's either like from the creative mind of or like from the director of.
Well, yeah, but I
Yo's
thought Trigger were the ones that
picture.
handled that.
Okay, but it's not. That doesn't. Just because. Yeah, but this isn't Studio Trigger. It didn't say from the studio, from the same studio as
Yo-Star
Trigger.
Pictures? What Yo-Star Pictures?
I don't know. I mean, this looks
Yo-
well animated.
It looks really good, yeah.
あんな反抗的な目をするなんてゾクゾクしちゃうわ。
Yeah, I'm into it.
Oh, that
I
was
don't
that was a
recognize
cool
anything that
character
Yo-Star
design.
Pictures has done, so.
Red Tokipa.
It is shonen.
This is a shonen manga.
ありがとう戦闘員くん。君の
Is it adapted from something?
No.
Star
What
Pictures.
studio?
Yeah, it is an adaptation. It's an adaptation of a manga in Shonen
Manga.
Weekly. So yes, it is a shonen manga
Oh,
adaptation.
sports manga. Okay, okay.
Yeah. Star Pictures
I don't recognize
did
anything.
whatever the fuck that is. Azure Lane. Arc Knights. Wait, do they do mobile game adaptations most of the time?
Gross.
Most of these are mobile games.
Gross.
Azure Lane, Arc Knights.
Okay.
I don't know what Holy Night Light is. I
But I
feel
mean,
like
it
Sora
looks
Hero
good.
Utility probably is. Blue Archive. I think some of these other ones are music videos too.
Gross.
Yeah. So before this, they've done gacha game anime and music videos.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh yeah, yeah.
interesting.
What is sort of Euro Utility? Oh, it's an animated short where they play golf.
Why are girls always playing golf? I don't understand. Why can't they play any
Look,
other sport?
you
like
don't-
basketball.
Well,
Or...
they first of all they do play other sports in anime, but second of all, you don't understand why they're playing golf until you watch Venus Life. No, that's the name of the Penis Life is the name of the fucking opening song.
Yeah.
Oh no. I'm trying to remember the name of the show. What if I just look up
I
golf?
feel like it's always women in golf. I'm like,
Wait,
boring.
I feel like Venus is in the name of the show. Fuck, I can't type.
All they know is how to charge their phone and eat hot chip and be bisexual. You're right.
Golf.
True.
Birdie Wing. You don't understand why women are playing golf until you watch Birdie Wing, okay? And have a
When I was
nice
in
penis
high-
life.
When I was in high school, I was in the yearbook club, and so like I had to go walk the freaking golf courses and take pictures of all the girls playing golf. It was freaking exhausting. I hate it. Like I don't get golf. I hate golf. It's so boring. I want to watch girls play basketball or volleyball, beach volleyball. That'd be great. Be a great anime. Is there an anime where girls are playing beach volleyball?
No, but there's
think
a
so.
show that you should watch where basically it's people on little floating raft things and they hit each other with their butt and boobs. Yeah, like with their butt and boobs to knock the other person off of the thing.
It's
I'm into it.
It's better. It's better than beach volleyball. Maybe we'll actually watch that one next.
Okay, I'm into it.
Keijo is great.
Keijo is great. Yeah.
Do I get anywhere by searching beach volleyball? Because I feel like there has to have been a show where.
I mean, it's
beach volleyball.
Bikinis. Like,
I mean,
come on.
There's a manga where they play volleyball.
Come on.
I mean, there's definitely anime where there's definitely filler episodes of anime where they play beach volleyball.
Yeah, or like baseball, like softball.
Yes.
Girls in softball.
Well, I don't know about a girls playing baseball
like, that's
show.
such a lesbian sport.
I mean, you're not wrong, I guess.
I mean, most sports.
I also took pictures of girls playing softball. It's a very lesbian sport.
I mean, most sports most sports series are directed at boys, so it's
Girls like to play sports too, not me. I'm not a sports girl.
Yeah, but you tell that to Japan, okay?
Yeah.
It's exhausting.
Anyways, this looks like a pretty well produced show. It looks pretty interesting. Check it out if you're interested.
That's my rant for the day. No, probably I'm gonna rant a little more probably. So never mind. Just kidding.
Next up, we got our first not our first isekai, but how many is it? Just Mushoku Tensei that came before this one? No, we had Slime
There were
isekai.
more isekai. There were sequels.
Yeah, but it was only Mushoku Tensei and Slime that were isekai.
No, there was another one before that.
No, Misfit of Demon King Academy is just a fantasy. It's a
Oh.
power fantasy. Oh no, you're right. There's Konosuba.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you're right. I forgot about Konosuba.
Thank you for
Anyways,
acknowledging that I'm right.
here's our first dog shit isekai of the season, though. Tensei Shitara Dainana Oji Datanode or Node Kimama ni Majutsu wo Kiwamemasu. I was reincarnated as the seventh prince so I can take my time perfecting my magical ability. And also perfecting your androgenity. Androgenity? Androgenimity.
Yeah.
Androgenimity. There we go. Yeah, I got it right. Prince Lloyd wasn't always a prince. I never realized. Please tell me more. In fact, his previous life is one he remembers perfectly. He was a sorcerer of sorts. Oh, so it's one of those fantasy reincarnated into a different fantasy.
Why is it always 7?
Because people like the number 7, okay? So it's an asymmetrical number. So
Okay.
when he was
lucky.
forced to it popped into my head, it caused me to think liking numbers caused me to think of Soul Eater, which caused me to think of why Death the Kid likes the number 8 and why he dislikes the number 7.
I started watching Soul Eater. I'm only on like episode 3 though.
Soul Eater is really good, but don't watch Soul Eater not. It's not Soul Eater. And also the ending is
It's
shit,
right in the
so-
title. It's not Soul Eater.
Yeah.
So
Technically, you need to watch Fire Force first, but I'm not gonna fucking spoil that one.
I watched one episode of Fire Force and I wasn't into it. I was like, this isn't for
Okay.
me.
I'll sum it up. Fire Force is kind of shit, and everyone sucked its wiener. But the hilarity about Fire Force is that it's made by the same person, and technically, by the end of the series, the main character from Fire Force creates the universe that Soul Eater takes place in.
Oh,
So it's technically a sequel or a prequel. I mean,
you gotta eat the soul like I eat ass.
yeah.
Thank you for sharing, Lemon.
Yeah.
No problem.
Just
So
Camcam, so that way you know that it's on the table. You know what I mean?
yeah, Dude,
Okay.
just wanted you to know, just in case.
Yeah, Soul Eater Not is a continuation of Soul Eater, where it's
No, it's not.
I thought it was basically Burrito, but kind of.
Actually, you're
Not
right. Did it take
directly-
place after Soul Eater?
Yes.
Because it like briefly shows you that Maka is still going to school. I thought it took place during.
It's like during and after. There's
So
like time skip shenanigans bullshit, from my understanding.
Yeah, but it's about different
got-
characters, and it's also like a slice of life, and it's also stupid.
Yeah, I read a little bit of it and was like, "This is infuriating," and I was disappointed. But Soul Eater's really good, except for the ending is shit. So please go read the manga once you get to the end of the show.
Well, the ending of the manga is also pretty weird, but it is better.
Yeah, but it's way better than the fucking. You'll see.
Anyways, his previous life is one he remembers perfectly. He was a sorcerer of sorts. So, when he was forced to reincarnate, he decided to continue his studies, Prince of the Realm or no. But his new life has its own sets of challenges, including being a 10-year-old. What's the 7th Prince Sorcerer to do? Damn, bro, being 10, world's worst challenge.
Yeah.
I wouldn't want to try it, being 10 years old.
Being a
would.
prince? Damn, I want to be
Yeah.
a 10-year-old prince.
Such a difficult life being a 10-year-old prince.
I want to be a 10-year-old prince.
Yep.
Like, I don't want to be a 28-year-old woman. I want to be a 10-year-old prince.
Bro got
Yeah.
blasted.
I'd just like to be fucking have my memories now, but be that young. That'd be pretty base.
That would be base, bro.
Dude,
Yeah.
they
Invest
made
in
his
Google.
they made his character design so androgynous.
Yeah.
With those freaking oh my god. That is more titty than I expected to see.
Perfect amount.
I actually like had a split second of a freak out where I thought it was uncensored and I was like, shit, did I show titties on stream?
No. Of course not.
His brain melted for a second.
Yeah. It was,
He's like, pity? Wait.
I like froze because I was so not expecting to have just like a bath scene in the middle of the trailer with like 6
Yeah.
nude women.
Like, I feel like I've seen his character design somewhere before. I feel like this is just copied and pasted from another series I've seen.
I mean, why wouldn't it be?
I'm trying to remember, what series have I seen recently that...
Why is it like all of the characters punch things?
They're tough as nails, bro.
They're all monks.
They're all monks.
Yeah, monks. Do you not know the fantasy trope of a monk?
No.
Monks are people who use their bodies as their weapons. They punch things. And then they also harness like internal spiritual energy, like ki, to do stuff.
Same.
Anyways, I don't give a shit beyond the nude bath scenes. With PG-13. That nude
Wish
bath
you
scene,
could
it was
watch
not
other
PG-13. That was not a PG-13 scene. Even if it was censored technically.
I mean, I'm sure 13-year-olds nowadays have seen a lot worse, so...
I mean, yes, but also that was like that was a lot.
Oh, I'm excited for this one. I've heard a lot of good things about this. About the manga, at least.
Hananoi-kun
It look-
Takoi no Yamai, condition called love. Oh, this is definitely
I've not heard
shoujo.
anything about it.
Hotaru Hinase is a first-year high school student who treasures her family and friends above all else. Unable to understand romance, she decides she will be content living without the experience of falling in love. While Hotaru is spending time at a cafe with her close friend, she witnesses the relentless breakup of a handsome honor student, Hananoi. Encountering him sitting alone in the snow on her way home, she extends her umbrella to him in a gesture of kindness, and he immediately forgets about his previous girlfriend.
Typical
gets
man.
Gets over her
One girl
immediately.
ignites him, and he's like,
Wait. I made that as a joke. It actually happens. The very next day, Hananoi appears in Hotaru's classroom asking her to be his girlfriend. It's like, oh, you got over that one quick.
Typical man.
Despite being rejected, Hananoi sticks closely by Hotaru's side, performing selfless acts in hope of pleasing her. Hotaru begins to feel emotions she had never felt before, so she's being emotionally manipulated. Believing that these emotions could blossom into love, Hotaru agrees to date Hananoi. This could be interpreted in two wildly different directions. The, I'm pretty sure, intended direction of like, oh, look at this sweet romantic story of like them falling in love with each other, and the other direction where this is like a deeply fucked up dude who emotionally manipulates the women around her so he can get into their pants or use them as status symbols.
I don't think so.
Yeah.
I think he just is desperate, okay? And he's a teenage boy. He doesn't know how else to express it. Besides this, okay.
I would like to point out the synonym for the title, the other way it can be read or translated, is I'm addicted to you.
That's a little weird.
You know, this guy isn't giving me good vibes. I feel like there's going to be some level of discourse around the show about this guy's problematic behavior.
I mean, it is a shoujo.
Probably.
Usually the male leads are kind of a little problematic.
なんでみんな恋なんてするんだろう。一体
I mean, the
どん
shoujos,
な気持ちなのか。
the male leads have been a little stale lately, so, you know, let's put in a little
I mean-
rough jazz, you know?
What about the one that's a pedophile, though? That's not stale.
まずは僕のこと
Which
知って
one?
もらえるように頑張ろうか
Which one? I'm sorry. How many shoujo pedophile shows are there? Or maybe it wasn't
More
shoujo.
than-
Maybe it was a different genre. It's the
Oh,
one about the
no, yeah,
gangster
no,
guy.
No, okay, yeah, that one is shoujo. Oh, yeah, that one had a lot of spice.
I mean, that one was pretty unique.
Yeah, that one was pretty gross.
Look at this guy. He does have a unique design. I'll give him that. He reminds me of Hong Lu from Limbus Company.
わかるようになるのかな。
少しはホタルちゃん好みになったかなごめんね驚かそうと思って
I do like the design of the main female lead's face as well.
君が笑ってくれるなら死んだっていい
Although
It's like
every
nice
shot
little round.
they've shown of her so far, she's looked like she was in middle school instead of high school.
I think that's the
Yeah.
point.
そうなんじゃないのかな。
It's got like thick brows too.
Thick brows and tiny.
僕とイチャイチャしたの
And she's got little round cheeks.
顔が見たいよ。恋がそういうものならとっても。
I like that the theme song, or the song is like drum and bass.
特別
It's not. This is
Very
pop
cute.
rock.
来るよ
いつか恋を
It
する
sounds
か
like
ら。
drum and bass a little bit.
That's because you're only hearing the drum.
It has the yeah.
It's because only the drum was cutting through in the audio, but if you listen to the actual like treble, it was definitely pop rock.
Oh, lame.
Anyways, good luck with that one, Camcam.
I'm excited to see it. I'm excited. The manga only has like a 7.74 though, so
Yeah, but we've established most people don't have taste, anyways.
True.
Windbreaker. Wait, does it say
What's
original? No, it's a web manga. Oh, is this adapted from like a Korean thing?
no, I mean it looks Japanese by the name.
Just in
character.
English. Hey manga. I'm pretty sure it's Korean. Or no, maybe that's still referring to Kodansha. Yeah, and his name is
And the main
Satoru
character's
Ni,
name
so
is
it's probably
Haruka
Nice.
Sakura.
Yep. Yeah. But like sometimes anime has changed like character names to be more
really?
Japanese. Yeah, it's happened a couple times for webtoons.
That's dumb.
But this one does appear to be Japanese. And I should have Yeah, but why whatever. Anyways.
Like they did with Sailor Moon, and for the English version, they
Yes.
changed it from Usagi to Serena. Lame.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Lame.
the biggest and probably most egregious example of this is the Tower of God adaptation, where they changed the main character's name Bam to Yoru, which I guess means the same thing in Japanese, but like the main character's name is Bam. Why would you do that?
Bam.
Yeah, Bam.
Yam.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Or I guess he's technically the 25th Bam.
The 25th Bam.
Yeah. But
Interesting.
yeah. I think it means night, if I remember correctly. Not sure though.
Hmm.
It's been a long time since the beginning of the series where they explained it. We're like,
You're still reading that, aren't you?
yeah, we're like 8 gajillion chapters in, so.
I was about to say, I feel like you've been reading it for a while.
Well, yeah, it's like as long as One Piece. So.
Oof.
Haruka Sakura wants nothing to do with weaklings. He's only interested in the strongest of the strong, says the person whose last name is Sakura, a woman's name. Ha! I'm a misogynist.
We already knew you were a misogynist, okay?
He's just started at Furin High School, a school of degenerates known only for their brawling strength. Strength they use to protect their town from anyone who wishes it ill. But Haruka's not interested in being a hero or being part of any sort of team. He just wants to fight his way to the top. So
He
now
sounds like misogynist.
we have a battle tournament high school. Woohoo! Boo-boo-boo-boo-boo.
これより先人を傷つける者物を壊す者悪意を持ち込む者何人も例外なく暴風林が粛清するな俺の顔と名前よく覚えておけ弱い奴は俺を避けるように強い奴は俺を見つけるように俺は風林高校
This voice actor sounds familiar. I'm gonna look him up.
No, maybe I'm just getting a little bored, but I just can't find myself. I just can't find a reason to care.
Oh, he does Nagi for Blue Law.
Hey, he also has monochromat, whatever the fuck.
Heterochromatia.
There, yeah.
Sometimes I call it heterochlamydia.
I don't blame you. Every time I think of that word, I think of Chris Chan, so those two are pretty synonymous.
Oh, he does like Megami and okay, so yeah, he does a lot. Okay, he's booked and busy.
Megami from what?
From oh, my brain is like, what is it called?
You just had it pulled up.
I passed it. I scrolled too fast. Jujutsu Kaisen.
Oh. I don't care about Jujutsu Kaisen, so that's fine. Because when you said Megami, my first thought was Megamine, and I'm like, hold on a second. I'm pretty sure Megamine isn't played by a male voice actor. That doesn't make any sense.
And then he does Rio from Blue Lock. And then
He does multiple characters
does a
from Blue
voice
Lock.
Given, you know, the BL.
Yawn!
Is that by Cloverworks?
Yes.
Not really interesting me.
Yeah, nobody cares.
Mid.
I might watch it just to hear the voice actor, okay? Because I love him. And he does Kyo from Fruits Basket too. So yeah, I really like his voice actor.
Okay, but hear me out on this. A new season of a show that nobody cares about anymore.
Oh god.
Kuro Shitsuji, Kishuku Gakuen, Black Butler, Public School Arc.
I feel like I heard a lot of people talk about this, and then I never heard about it again.
Yeah, it's because people are stupid.
What is it about?
2017.
Hey, I'll save you everything. Hold on, wait, Lemon.
2017 was the last season that this had.
Oh wow.
Yeah. Hey, if you want to know what the plot is, I'll do you one better. Just go and watch Hellsing Ultimate, please. Thank you. The end.
Okay.
My understanding is something to the effect of some guy becomes somebody else's butler and it's extremely gay and then it turns into a shonen.
Gay. It's gay.
Yeah.
Gay.
Either
Very,
or
it's
Gay?
almost it's the most quintessential gay like boy love thing ever, but it's also like really pedophilic. So
Oh, okay. Never mind.
it also might be
Oh,
it
yikes.
also might be the other way around, that it starts off very shonen and turns into extremely gay.
no, it's extremely gay all the way through. It's very
Okay.
upsetting.
Jeez.
My comment, and like, have either of you seen Hellsing Ultimate by any chance?
I haven't.
Lemon.
Yes, I have.
Okay. Well then, Lemon, you'll be the only one that can really entertain me for this. So I'm going to describe a plot, and I'd like you, Lemon, to tell me which one it is. So the plot is that the main character, or one of the main characters, come from a very let's just say like a royal bloodline, specifically like of British affiliation, who have a supernatural servant who protects them and everything, and they essentially fight off supernatural beings.
Hey, but are those supernatural beings Nazis?
That's where it is different, but I'm boiling it down to the quintessentialness of it.
Yeah.
They're literally the same fucking story. Like the only difference is that the one is gay and the other is good.
One is
So-
gay and the other one features killing Nazis.
Yeah.
And
Not
one of
one-
them's a little pedophilic. The other one's not.
No, not little, very. Because
Oh.
CL signs a contract with the main character or whatever. Or Sebastian, sorry. So CL and Sebastian sign a contract together or some dumb shit where it's essentially like, okay, well, I've been protecting your family for all these years or some whatever.
CL is
And
also played by a woman.
and you're now the next person that I have to serve, but you have to sign my contract in order to do so, which means that your soul, when you die, will belong to me, right? But like Sebastian and like CL is like 12. Keep that in mind.
Ugh.
And there is and I'm not trying to do the Trump fucking hand gestures, but there are many instances where things get too like pedophilic.
Ew. I'm uncomfy.
Yeah. Me and my family lost our food stamps because fucking I won't get too much into this detail, and I know it's fucking odd, and this isn't the reason why I hate it. I hate it because it is just a carbon copy of Hellsing. So bad to the point where literally one of the characters in Black Butler is just a very homosexual version of the main character from Hellsing. No one can dispute that one.
Wow.
You know exactly who I'm talking about, Lemon, don't you?
Alucard?
Yeah, Alucard and
You can name drop him.
the grave. No. I can't think of the name of the Black Butler equivalent. Is what I'm saying.
Oh.
Garel, I think. Is that their name?
Are they one of the main characters? Is Gregory, Lawrence, Edgar,
Yeah,
Herman, Maurice?
I think their name is Garel. I don't know if they're in that arc that's new, but if you look up in character design for 5 seconds, you'll be like, "Yep, that's a direct ripoff."
Wow. They sound lazy. Lazy.
I mean, this
I-
might have come before Hellsing, so.
It didn't. Hold on. Well,
Yes,
I'll
Grell.
yeah, look at them. Oh wait, no, actually, like see a full picture because they have the exact same fucking trench coat.
Wait, why is their hair brown there?
Yeah, I don't.
Why the cross
What?
and then cross dressing?
Yeah, none of these are. Just like Google them. Like I said, it's literally
man,
the
I don't
same
want to.
exact. Okay, well, it's the same exact fucking trench coat
just-
that Alucard has.
I'll just take your word for it.
Yeah, very similar hat too. They don't use
So-
guns, that's the difference, but they're still like a fucking immortal vampire type thing, and I'm like, fucking Jesus Christ.
So this series is also, my understanding and my exposure to it,
Infinite
it's
I don't
it's gay in not the way that like gay is normally, and it's not the way in which like normal gay is. This is gay in the way that people meme gay to be. This is the type of gay that non-gay people attach to because it's gay.
But I will say that this is absolutely like the crux of what every Fujoshi is into. So you might be into it.
Yes, that's actually exactly why. This is like a very Fujoshi, but it's not even like. But it's like also
No, if it's like
fantastical
kind of pedophilic, though.
Fujoshi.
It is very pedophilic.
It's
Yeah,
it's
I'm not
fantasy
into it. I
Fujoshi.
can't. Like, I'm like,
Yeah.
if it has little boys in it, then I'm like, I can't do it. Can't
Well,
do it.
Yep.
Well, let's rate how gay the trailer is.
Again, and also like the creator has came out and said that like Hellsing was like a very big inspiration for them, which really upsets me. No, yeah, like it really upsets me thinking about that because I'm just like, why did you take one of my favorite things and make it bad? Why did you have to make it bad?
Also, just like every series, it's got a school arc, of course.
Yeah, of course.
Every series
Yeah.
is so Doggy, I don't want to pet you right now.
I
You're
love him
busy.
picking up a teacup in CG.
伝統と規律に守られた格式高いパブリックスクール学園内のすべては校長が決めるその決定は学園内において市場のものこの学園において校長はまさに
Why does everybody have a top hat?
Now,
Because it's British.
the person with the eye patch thing in this is like older than what they are when the series is introduced.
Oh my god, they're running with a cracker in the mouth. This is so just like, I don't know, plain?
Mhm.
This feels just so plain. And also just
my
like
God.
boring.
Can you do me a favor? Can you look up when this arc was made in the manga?
I'll do that at the end of the trailer.
Okay, I know that's a very oddly specific thing to ask for, but I'll explain why I ask in a minute.
It's just nothing about this seems like terribly. I guess the most interesting thing I've seen so far is that guy who stuck his tongue out, all creepy
He
like.
was kind of hot. Okay.
これは当校の創立以来の伝統
I'm kind of into that.
Again, Camcam,
This is so
I'm
gay.
shocked you've never seen or heard about this. This is right up your alley.
This is very gay.
No, never heard of it.
Yes
Yeah.
my lord
Yes, my
The
lord.
Fujoshis I hang out with have never talked about this.
Good. It's bad.
They have
Can-
ethics. Okay, they have morals.
Can
But
my
again,
anime
it's
list tell
Fujoshi
me?
shit. Like,
Wait, this is
Absolutely.
still ongoing? What the
Yes.
fuck?
It's Fujoshi
Yeah.
bait.
Surely
It's
this
really-
is
yeah.
surely this is a recent arc then.
okay, the reason I ask is because, so long story short, they also have made a gotcha Disney game called like Twisted Graham or Twisted whatever the stupid shit, and it's a gotcha game. That
Oh no!
has light
It's
core-
2012. What?
Okay, it has light core yaoi and is
What?
like, yeah, and it's like the sons and shit of the villains from like Disney stories and shit.
This is also only 20 chapters. What the fuck? Surely this isn't like a 40 plus page per chapter manga. I don't think it is.
I doubt it.
And it's making an entire series out of a 20 chapter arc. What the fuck is this? One Piece? Like, what,
No, but
what is going on here? How many seasons has it had so far? S- 3, 4. So 5 seasons across the like 7 fucking arcs across like 80 chapters. There's probably as many episodes as there are chapters or something like that. And
yeah.
oh my god, this probably is so boring. It used to be done by A1 Pictures.
Yeah. The reason why I say the Twisted Grim thing is because it's like all of the kids in fucking high school and
Dude,
stuff.
The pacing of this series
So,
has to be
it looks
so
very
fucking
similar to
atrocious. That's got to be an incredibly boring watch.
All of it is boring.
It's
All
got to
of
be
it
a
is bad.
fucking waste of time. Jeez.
I'm gonna
The
grab
whole
some
thing is
water. I'm
them-
gonna be right back.
You don't want to talk about the next gay show? Wait, you
What?
turned off your camera? All right, actually, it's fine. It's fine because it didn't totally screw up the layout. Thankfully, there's just a black box in the corner now.
Okay.
Yeah, I was worried it was gonna like fuck up the cropping. It's fine.
Yeah.
But I guess she didn't want to talk about our next gay show, which is the 3rd season of Hibike Euphonium.
It says that the stream is paused.
The stream is what?
Pause.
Well, yeah. That's why would it say that? I mean,
Discord.
what? You can, but
I can't
what?
see your screen, Dinky.
the application is selected though. I blame fucking Camcam. She screwed everything up.
I'm
This
sorry.
happened
I'm
before
wearing.
that.
I didn't want to put on like actual pants.
What do you mean? It
okay?
happened before that.
So like,
Where it
yeah,
says
yeah.
it's
It said earlier like stream pause, sit tight. Before
Yeah,
I turned off my
I-
camera.
What the fuck
Yeah,
is
so I
Discord
thought
up
you were
to?
just
Wait.
like I thought you were just like looking at another like window. Or
Yeah,
something.
same.
Uh,
So it's not my fault.
Discord is being very weird right now.
Yeah.
But I was in silly pajama pants. It didn't match my top, so I didn't. That's embarrassing. Okay.
Hold on, I'm gonna reboot Discord.
I'm like those newscasters
Uh,
that were like in a shirt and tie, but they were wearing boxers. Yeah.
I don't
You
blame
remember
you.
that during COVID?
Yep.
Fun
Fun fact: I'm not wearing anything other than this T-shirt, but you'll never know. And I
Scandalous.
wasn't even wearing the T-shirt. It makes it easier to jack off when you don't, have pants on.
Excuse me, sir. Why are we barking?
Probably
will
because I
have
talked
none
about
of that.
jacking.
You scared him. Okay.
Yep. My hero.
He said, "Absolutely not. We will have none of that."
No.
Now
my
what
hero
happened
messaged
to
me that-
the
There we go.
fucking Discord captures?
Okay. Is that
Now
okay?
we're working.
We can see your screen now.
Limo.
Says-
It's working.
Yeah, yeah.
Whatever you did, you done got it fixed.
Yeah, but now
Yeah, now
on
something else is
Twitch.
screwed up.
yeah, but you can't see us on Twitch.
Yeah, I'm working on it.
Damn it, Lemon.
What the heck? Why is it so awful? Why is it so awful? Oh my god, there it is. But now the cropping is weird.
You're weird.
Oh wait. Oh. Resize the window. Nailed it. All right.
I can't believe how you just ruined Lemon's whole career.
Yeah.
Mhm.
All right. So, Hibike Euphonium season 3. It's more Yuri. But this time it's once. I was gonna say, but this time.
It's music.
It's still about music.
It's more game
But
music.
this time, instead of
God damn it.
being about like an independent rock band, it's about the school's symphonic band.
Let's go. I was in symphonic band. Let's go.
And it's also from Kyoto. Yeah, and symphonic band is like the worst band that your school could have to offer.
Damn,
Excuse
Lemon.
me. I loved being in symphonic band. Okay,
I-
it was like low effort. It was the lowest effort.
That's exactly why it's the worst band that any high school offers. It's like the bog standard like base level music program that any given school will have. And nobody who's in the anybody who's in the program does it either because like their parents tell them to, or because it's like extracurricular or something. And then it's only when you go beyond the symphonic band, if your school offers programs beyond it, do you get the students who actually care about like playing and performing music, and those groups start actually being good. Whereas the symphonic bands always sound like shit.
Yeah, like I just did not want to do marching band, so like I did symphonic band until like I was like, I'm gonna do theater. I like theater, so I'm gonna do that.
Depending on how aggro your marching band is, it can be a lot of effort, anyways.
Our marching band was like really good. Yeah. So, but I was just like,
but did they compete nationally?
Yes, they did. So. But I was like, I don't want to do bass clarinet and marching band. Like, the fuck? No, thanks. I'm good. So I did theater instead.
All right.
There you go. I played the trombone.
Yeah, I did bass clarinet, and I loved it. I love bass clarinet. But it was just like, it was too, I get overstimulated very easily. So I'm like, marching, heavy instrument, learning the music, and then memorizing the music. No, it's too overstimulating. Can't do it.
Yeah.
I mean, the memorization just comes from playing it a lot.
I don't like practicing.
Well, I never practiced in marching band.
I never practiced.
I will say that still to this day I can't read sheet music, but I was the first
Really?
chair, yeah, but I was the first chair trombone player because it like just listening to things was really easy for me to like replicate and then do.
You're every person's least favorite member of the band.
Yeah, I know. I don't know why.
Because you shouldn't be able to get away with doing that kind of thing in any kind of like higher level music program. As
unfortunately, I still don't know music theory or can again read and pick up sheet music, and as a DJ I kind of need to do that in order to be able to make music for myself. So like fucking it's a monkey's paw.
Like my marching band was a very high, I guess, skill or like high competitive one, high level marching band, but it had less than 100 people in it, between 90 and 100 people every year. And most of the bands that competed in like the same level of us usually had like 180 plus people. And so one of the common things that the instructors would say to the wind players is like, you, especially since some of them, most notably the ones who couldn't read sheet music, would try and pick up on what they should do by ear. One of the common things that instructors would say is that you cannot, in our marching band, get away with not playing segments of the music because that you can hear that as an audience member. When you only have 90 people on the field and like between 5 to 10 of any given instrument, if that, depending on the instrument, then you can hear when different quantities of people are playing and when different people aren't playing, especially for some of the judges who go out on the field and like get up in your face while you're performing. So you shouldn't be able to get away with that in any like actual semi or professional music group.
Well, he's been getting away with it, okay? So good for Doujin Ronin, okay?
Anyways, fucking Yuri Euphonium. After the Kataji High School Wind Ensemble pulls a stunning performance in Ome Kumiko's first year, the results in her second year feel underwhelming to the entire club. They intend to achieve a gold medal at the national competition, but their participation ends with what is known as a dud gold at the Kansai competition, a gold medal that does not include being chosen to advance to the national competition. With the end of the cycle, the ensemble's seniors retire and a new leadership takes charge. Kumiko, soon to be a senior herself, is appointed the new club president. Now it is up to her, under the guidance of their teacher Taki Noboru, Oh, I missed a word. That's why that sentence felt off to me. Now it is up to her to under the guidance of her teacher Takinobu, shoulder Kitauji to the nationals once again and help the band achieve the gold medal they have been aiming for. This show is also by Kyoto Animation, so it is very good, but I didn't watch it because I didn't care.
I will probably watch this too because Doujin Ronin.
He's gone. He's gone. Oh why? Oh why?
Computer crashed.
I'll just hide this temporarily. It's just us now. Yeah, I mean, look how beautiful it is. Kyoto Animation just doing great work.
Putting in work.
Yeah, putting God's work.
Wow.
They even got like the hand gestures when they introduce themselves, like a big old Nico knee. He's back, but without his camera.
Oh no. So lonely without you. Oh, look how cute they look.
Why? I don't know.
部活ボイコットしますよ。都合3回オーディションは行われることになります。毎回オーディション。そのオーディションって私もやるんですか
？Okay.
先輩とクロエ先輩、力量にほとんど差はないです。全国で久美子とこのソリを一緒に吹きたい。私たちは高校生活の大半を部活に費やすことになる。
I mean, I feel like this is Kyoto Animation flexing. Even though not that many people care about this show in comparison to most other KyoAni productions and apparently most other series coming out this season, just in general.
Yeah.
When you just look at the visuals of it, it's like, damn, they're just flexing. They're taking cute girls doing cute things show, and they're just flexing by making it look better than most every other show coming out.
I'm in love, okay? It's adorable. We're definitely watching that. By we, I mean me, okay?
Moving on to something a little weirder. We're starting to get into the weird stuff, I suppose.
Oh my god, you can see my dog's little booty.
Unnamed memory. My wish as champion is for you to descend the tower and be my wife. What an opening line. Climbing a deadly tower, Oscar seeks the power of its master, the Witch of the Azure Moon. He hopes her incredible magic can break a curse that will kill any woman he takes for a wife. When the prince sees how beautiful Tanasha is, though, he has a better idea. Since she's surely strong enough to survive his curse, she should just marry him instead. Tanasha isn't keen on the idea, but agrees to live with Oscar in the royal castle for a year while researching the spell placed upon the prince. The witch's pretty face hides several lifetimes of dark secrets, however, secrets that begin resurfacing. Okay?
I don't get it. That's weird.
I mean, it's weird, but it has my attention. What is this studio? Nothing interesting, this studio.
I'm not into it, but okay.
Oh, they did fucking Full Dive MMO VRPG fucking thing, which was like not good, but also I liked it because it was really fucking stupid and goofy.
No one
they
cares.
did Usagi-chan
Yes. I was just about to say, no one cares.
No.
They did Usagi-chan.
Yeah, they also did this show that everybody hated. The Detective is Already Dead because it was really fucking pretentious and stupid.
Usagi-chan is great.
Yeah, I'm just gonna not acknowledge that Uzaki exists, and we're gonna watch the trailer.
It's hard to avoid it when her boobs are so big.
They're big.
y'all better duck, because I'm gonna turn left, and I don't want my boobs to smack you in the face. The problem is you couldn't even duck with her because her boobs are at like your waist height.
Yeah. Damn, Lemon, it's almost as if that's a perfect size and place for them.
Yo, if you're into that kind of thing, sure.
Yes,
Wait.
with enough lube. With enough lube, lemon.
It works.
But it also is mostly on if they're into it. Because if they're not, then it's not going to be pleasant for anyone.
But you see, hentai has taught me that everybody loves it. Anyways, I do really like the character design for the witch female lead. She's pretty.
She's pretty.
She is pretty.
This is what you sounded like. He said she's pretty.
I'll say it when I think it.
Yeah.
This is a weird show, and it doesn't look particularly stunning, but also something about it seems interesting to me.
I like the princess voice actor. It's nice and deep, you know. Very manly. Very manly. I like a deep manly voice. Who's the voice actor?
Camcam
looks familiar.
confirmed like silver foxes.
I mean Garp's voice actor. Garp's actor. He's very hot. Okay. I love the silver
Yeah.
fox.
Yep.
I just like men. I just like handsome men.
Yeah. Based. That's a very, very good.
It's a very generic take. Okay.
Yeah, no.
I don't
I like-
recognize this voice actor. I don't recognize any roles he's done.
I like whammon, so I understand.
Like whammon.
He was in Plunderer.
Oh, Cam's favorite thing.
Yeah. I mean, he's been in a few things that I've watched, but nothing of particular prominence. Well, I guess he was in Dr. Stone, but who the fuck cares about Dr. Stone? Let's be honest.
Aren't we getting more season of Dr. Stone? soon?
I don't know, and I don't care. He also played Schrodinger's. He also played Schrodinger's cat in the currently airing Yu-Gi-Oh series.
Okay, never mind.
The character's name is literally Schrodinger's cat.
That doesn't surprise me.
He was in Gundam Build Divers.
Oh, never mind.
Rise
Okay.
second season. Karuna. I don't know who that is.
You
but-
Anyways.
said Gundam, and my interest got peaked, and then I realized it's Bill Divers, and I was like, oh well, never mind.
Anyways, I'm at least interested in seeing what this is about.
And then Gundam Build it, yeah.
Now let's take a look at something my cock will be interested in seeing what it's about, which is Kami wa game ni ueteru. Ueteru?
At least you tried.
Whatever. Look, man, I'm I'm trying. Yeah. God's game we play, or the longer title. Oh, actually, never mind. I thought it was going to be a longer title, but it's just multiple different titles. Or actually, I think there is a longer title here. Kamigami ni Idomu Shonen no Kyukyoku Zunosen. Anyways,
The
doesn't
ads
matter.
I'm getting for this is like BL. Great.
Hey, Google knows what you're about.
I guess it does.
So in God's game we play, the supreme gods who had too much free time created the ultimate brain games, Play of the Gods. Former goddess Lesh awoke from a long slumber and declared to the world, "Bring forth the person who is the best in games in this era." Faye is nominated to represent humanity as the best rookie in recent years. This is just sounding like shittier No Game No Life. The game of the gods that is about to No Game No Life is about a pair of adopted siblings. Yes, adopted siblings who are shut-in neats, and they are like god tier gamers, and they make their money off of gaming. But then they get summoned to another world after playing a chess match against a god, and in that world, all conflicts are resolved through games of various sorts. And so they play games to victory.
Yu-Gi-Oh.
The
Yep.
game of The game of the gods that is about to begin between the two may be a little too difficult, as there is yet to be a victor throughout human history, because gods are capricious, very unreasonable, and sometimes completely incomprehensible. However, given the nature of the games, it would be a waste not to have a good time and play with all of one's heart. So Yu-Gi-Oh!
Yeah, see?
The ultimate brain battles of a genius gamer boy, a former goddess, and friends begin. A genius
Sounds
gamer
lovely.
boy. What a turn of phrase.
He said, "See you later, boy."
Oh, shit. It's got subtitles. The human race. This came out on April 1st, which likely means that this entire show is an April Fool's Day joke.
Yeah.
You're an April Fool's Day joke. Oh,
Yeah.
My April Fool's Day joke was not talking to you on April Fool's Day.
I didn't even
Wow.
do an April Fool's Day. Oh, no, I did. I did, actually. I fucking gave a big old middle finger to one of my bosses, which was awesome.
got him.
That part's not a joke. I literally, like... I mean, I didn't flip him off literally, but I slapped his wiener like a doorstopper, I guess is the best way to describe it. In Lemon, your favorite way, too.
The unionization way?
No. But I it'll be kind of a long story, so I'll save it, but I know that you'll be proud of me.
We love to see it. We love to
Yeah.
see it.
I'm proud of myself for not watching this show.
You know, I missed you so much when you talked to me yesterday. I was like, wow, where's Lemon? Lemon.
Yep.
Yeah, you haven't wanted the game. Anyways, I want to go back and watch another trailer for this show because I'm interested.
I know you only want me for my gaming, so I was like, you know, fuck you.
I know.
Okay.
Yep. People say girls can't be gamers. I disagree.
Well,
I agree. It's kinda hard.
I mean, I was gonna say based on Camcam's experience,
It's kind of hard, bro.
maybe girls should be gamers after all.
Yeah, it's okay to reinforce negative stereotypes, Camcam. It's okay.
I am reinforcing it right now. Girls cannot
Yeah.
be gamers, okay?
Yeah.
Gamergate.
Yeah, I was just about to say Gamergate 2 is happening right now. I'm not sure if you guys are aware of that.
Yeah, so I've heard.
Didn't it already go to pass? Where it was like a week, it was like maybe a week-long thing or something.
No, that baby, sweet baby, whatever, are still doing shit apparently or something.
Or people are still complaining about them. They're still doing that like whole like boycott Sweet Baby Inc. that works with like literally every game ever and doesn't actually do much of anything to influence the writing of the game.
Yeah.
I stand with Gamergate, okay?
Yeah.
This is why we. Need
I'm an
Trump to
anti-feminist
speak it out.
woman.
I'm semi-anti-feminist, okay?
Yeah, this is why we need Donald Trump or Joe Biden to tweet out Gamergate. It'll really scare those blue check marks.
Oh, hell yeah. You know what?
Maybe
yeah.
it'll finally collapse the platform.
Yeah, no, I really wish that fucking Sargon would stop existing on the internet.
No, look. I
That's
feel
the
like
most
anyone who still actively is aware of these communities is just like too in deep on the internet. It's like at this point I feel like it's their own fault. It's like, why do you even still know about and care about these people?
I've heard
They're-
of him, but I
they're-
don't know what he does. I don't know
He's
what
a
his-
reactionary, like pseudo-intellectual commentator who likes to liken himself to like ancient philosophers, but he's really a fucking dumbass.
Yeah, and he was the main like figurehead of like well, not the main figurehead, but in terms of like talking heads that were happening during Gamergate, he was one of the main ones.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Like at this
And
point in
that-
time, who cares and who is still following all of these chuckle fucks? Honestly, like
Yeah.
whatever.
Yeah, and I think Brittany said she met him and talked to him a few times, and she's like, yeah, he's kind of fucking weird.
Yeah.
Yeah,
The
because
only one that
she-
I follow still that I'm a fan of is Mr. Mediker. I might not agree with a lot of the things that he says, but he's very funny, and he also puts a lot of these people that I dislike in their place.
Good. I love people like that.
Yeah.
My favorite.
Actually,
people.
am I still in Brittany's Discord server?
He's dying of cancer, but
I am.
he made a
No, I'm not.
big old stream recently making fun of a fucking moron who's been saying that like COVID is fake and that like, oh well, he needs to already just fucking die already because he's trying to step on the Constitution by saying that COVID was real, and so Mr. Bedecker just tore him a new asshole today.
Good.
That's
Or not today, but like in the latest stream.
That's really funny that if you unsub to her Patreon, you don't get kicked out of the Discord, but all of her channels and whatever are restricted to having a role, so I can't see anything.
Yeah.
Who are you talking about?
Brittany Simon. It doesn't matter.
Brittany Simon.
Only Camcam cares.
Okay.
I love Brittany Simon, okay? You know what? Lemon tries to pretend he's not neurodivergent when he's really neurodivergent, okay?
This has been the
We
worst.
all are to an extent.
This has been the worst outcome
See?
of you even like getting me involved temporarily with that community, is that now it's just endlessly jokes about whether or not I'm neurodivergent. And it's like, okay, whatever, who cares?
No, I know. Okay, I suspected it, okay? Like, come on, you kind of make assumptions about people just a little bit, okay? Don't we all?
Everyone's a little bit racist.
Jisan
Neurodivergent, I mean, sorry.
Jisan Basan Wakagaeru.
I'm excited for this. It looks cute.
Grandpa and grandma turn young again, and then they get divorced because they realize that they no longer they need to be together.
Look, I'm gonna take you down.
They realize that marriage is not a lifelong commitment in the way that they thought it should be when they were
marriage is
teenagers.
A lifelong commitment, okay? If you don't think marriage is a lifelong commitment, then don't get married, okay? Losers.
If you expect to love somebody for like 60 years, you're a bit delusional. I'm just gonna say it.
Excuse me.
You're not built that way.
Okay, just gonna say the same.
I'm sorry,
Shozu
your
and-
parents weren't built that way. But
Whoa! What the fuck? Okay. Sorry,
this
you got
is why we have to have,
interrupted by something temporarily.
This is why we have to have polycules and everything.
we should. Yes, we should.
No.
I'm for that. I'm cool with that.
I don't know. I think if people are consenting, then they can, but not for me.
I think people should read The Ethical Slut before they try to get into poly relationships, though. Just saying.
There you go. Well, also they have to know how to fucking communicate and make sure that everyone is on the same page in order to even attempt to do something like that.
Yeah, for real. Because like, if you're not a good communicator,
You're gonna wind up in the cuck chair.
That, or you're gonna end up like cheating on your spouse.
Yeah, you're gonna end up in the cuck chair.
Do so.
It's
I think being in the cuck
time.
chair is like the least of their problems, you know.
Yeah.
I don't know. Everybody who ends up in the cuck chair ends up like fucked up.
I don't know. I think people who get divorced are fucked up, but whatever.
Yeah, Lemon.
Just saying.
I'm just saying that's an unreasonable expectation of human beings.
No, I don't think so. I mean, my parents have been married for 36 years, and they're pretty happy. So.
But see, your parents probably are really good at communicating.
Yeah, they are.
Whereas most people aren't, unfortunately. So most people, instead of trying to work together as a partnership, instead, because they are stupid and don't like conflict, will either cheat or do other dumb shit. And then that usually tends to a loveless marriage, which then breaks them up and divorces and all that other shit.
I mean, yeah, that's true. I mean, like, my parents have, like, a very but both my parents are very like honest and like brutally honest, which is kind of the way I am. And like they're like, okay, no secrets. Like we're there's a problem relationship, we're gonna fix it. We're gonna problem solve, kind of thing.
Yep, most people, because and I know this is derailing the anime, and I'm sorry, Lemon, but I'll make it really quick. What it is that it's because we live in a society where everyone is so used to instant gratification. So the point, like when things aren't being gratified, or there's issues, or there's problems, most people are stupid and would rather start from scratch or try to find something new instead of working on the thing that they have and the thing that they've worked on, and it's really stupid.
Okay,
I think so too, yeah.
but this is the point, Doujin Ronin, is that instant gratification is like literally a biological phenomenon in relationships. Like that is exactly why it's an unreasonable expectation for people to be with a single partner for their entire lives, is because biologically you are not incentivized to do so.
Mm-hmm.
You are biologically incentivized to have partnerships for to have several monogamous partnerships throughout your lifetime, as opposed to one for your entire lifetime.
Oh, okay. Are you saying that, like, as in you only have one partner ever, or are you saying that?
I'm saying you have one partner, that is, you have several instances of having one partner.
Mm-hmm.
You have one partner for like 10 years, you have another partner for like 10 years, you have another partner for like 10 years, kind of deal.
Yeah,
that is what human beings are biologically incentivized to have occur.
Yes. Now that I do understand, but I think that, like, you get to a certain point where you do settle down and you are like, I understand the whole incentive thing, but that's why in the relationship that you're in, let's just say you're like 30 or something and you're married or whatever, and you want things to work and all that other shit, both you and your partner should continue to provide incentives to stay together. Healthy communication is a great one. That's a great way to keep.
Okay, but that doesn't change the chemicals that get released in your brain.
No, probably not.
You cannot do anything about that.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay,
unless you literally inject yourself with drugs.
Okay, like I also like don't produce enough happy chemicals in my brain, so like it's like, oh no, so I should just be depressed for the rest of my life, and I should just like not fight the chemistry in my brain. That's like the same thing. It's like
no, that's not the same thing. One of them is an active.
It's like I have to be subjected to my biology. It's like no, people have
there are some things that are
it's a very
not
deterministic mindset. Seems like to me, and I have more the mindset of like free will.
No, that is not the case. That's just, how do I say?
Like people are in control of themselves and their actions. Like you are not just subjected to your biology.
Yes, but that
like yes,
so
you have like
okay, but the reason this is a poor expectation is because after a certain point, your body and your brain is telling you that you are no longer interested in this person, and by continuing to stay with them, you are negatively fighting your body. You are instead of trying to remove the depression, you are trying to continue having the depression. That is the difference.
Oh, okay. Then in that case, if you're only like meant to be with a partner for like 5 or 10 years, then like okay, nobody needs to have kids, because like kids.
If that's
like,
how you want to take it,
being with like co-parenting, you know what I mean? Like kids need to be raised in like a 2-parent household. Like those kids usually have better outcomes.
That is in part due to a related but separate set of issues, such as what was mentioned before about poor communication and
so in that case, that's
I guess
like, okay,
relationship
nobody should
having.
have families. Nobody should be together in
not what's
relationships.
that's not at all what's true.
If we're all just gonna be
that's not at all what's true. In fact, that's not at all what's true. You can certainly stay with a partner throughout the entire raising of a child into adulthood, but that's not to say that you are necessarily meant to or should expect to stay with a single partner for your entire lifetime. Your entire lifetime is longer than the 20 years it takes to raise a child. And you shouldn't... And
I mean, not really. I mean, like, you...
Yeah, yes, it is. 20 years is literally like a quarter of your life.
You're
A little
going
bit
to,
more than
like,
that.
raise a child. Like, you're usually going to raise a child for, like, the rest of your life, almost. Like, that child's
Wait,
be in
you're
your
gonna
life for
raise
rest
the
of your
child
life.
when they're 40? No.
Yeah, but that child's going to be in your life, and you're going to be...
Okay, but you're not raising the child. You no longer have an impact on that child's outcomes because you are no longer raising them.
And even like getting a divorce when like the child's an adult can be like...
You know what
really
causes
bad
you
on
know what
that
causes
child.
you know what causes
You know?
more problems than having multi or separate households? Having a single household in which your parents don't get along.
And that's what I'm saying. Then, like, okay, then nobody should have kids. Don't have kids. If you're only going to be together for 10 years, 5 years, then, like, don't have kids. Sorry. Sucks for
What
you.
I am saying is that if you no longer get along with your partner, then it is completely fine to
Then don't have
separate,
kids.
regardless of whether or not you have had kids already. If you had kids, then okay.
If you're only going to be together for 5 to 10 years, that tells me you do not have healthy communication.
If you're going to be together for only 5 to 10 years, that tells me that you were not necessarily meant to have a long-lasting relationship in the first place. It's a completely different frame of mind. Your frame of mind is, no, people should be together their entire... If you have met the person, your specified partner, you are going to be together forever. My frame of mind is you could have met your specified partner multiple times. You can have multiple specified partners. You have multiple people who you feel like you are meant to be with throughout your lifetime.
I do kind of agree with you, Lemon, in that aspect of like it's okay to have those things and like whatever. But I do think that like Camcam's also in the right as well, where it's like, well, then like people in these situations should be able to work together, and if one person is unhappy, then they should talk about that.
And
then
I
come
have
to
never said
a
anything
agreement.
contrary to that.
I know that's what I was going into. I was going to say that like I know what you're saying, but I feel as though it might just be how you're explaining it that Camcam isn't super getting. But also same goes for you, Lemon, because I believe that Camcam is along the same logic as you, but further on, as in like, well, if this is the situation, then they should be able to work things out, and if not,
But you shouldn't
then
force it.
relationships are like pooping.
You
If
can't
you force it. It's probably no. I'm just kidding.
you can't force something to make it work just because.
And I don't think you should. I think you should really, really know that this is that you're gonna like be with this person for the rest of your life.
But
and this
that's the
partner's gonna be
thing.
good
You
for
can't
you.
know because your life evolves so much over the course of its duration.
I think you can know.
No, you can't.
I mean, like,
You're the way that your life exists changes significantly over the course of any given 5, 10, 15, 20 year period.
I mean,
especially
both of
in
my
the case of
parents-
like having children. You can be in
both
love
of-
with a partner when you're together and by yourselves, and then you have children, and your life changes so dramatically when you have the children and you're raising children. Now there's a lot of friction in your relationship, and now maybe you don't get along anymore for one reason or another, which is related to the children. Not the fault of the children, of course, but related to the fact that you had them. Because your life is extremely different now.
I mean, but both of my parents, when they got together, they had children from previous relationships. They both came from very difficult backgrounds with their previous partners. And then they lost a child together. And my mom became disabled during their relationship. Like, they went through poverty together, living in a van. Like, they went through so many different struggles in their life. And guess what? They still stay together because they were able to work through
Great.
it. I mean,
Fantastic.
they evolved as people. And they
Great.
were able to work through it because they loved each other. And my mom has said, like, what makes a relationship last? Love. That's what makes a relationship last. Is that love? That love will always still be there if that really is your partner for the rest of your life.
No, actually, that's
That
not
love's
true.
not
That
gonna go
goes back
away.
to what I said before about biology, is that love does in fact go away. biologically. It does. Chemically, it does. It's a little more technical than that. It changes its form, but it does go away, and there's no reason to force it to stay.
I don't think so.
It's not about thinking whether or not it does. This is just like literally true medically.
I believe that one of the goals in any healthy relationship is to keep that love and to nurture that feeling with each other, to grow together. So that way, like again, like as Camcam was saying, that even though their parents went through a lot of things, they were still able to keep up that spark. Whereas I have seen many people not keep up that spark. They've let it die out,
and that
then
also
settle,
and that
goes to
also
your point.
yeah, and that also plays in what I'm getting at, which is fantastic, great for your parents, Camcam, but like that is not broadly true. That is not true for the majority of the human population, and it's an unreasonable expectation to have of people in general to stick to a singular relationship throughout their entire lifespan. As a consequence of not just like the biological, chemical reasons that I mentioned before, but also just like life happens, man, and depending on how your life goes, you'll stop getting along with people.
I mean, yeah, I totally understand that. But like, I mean, like my grandparents were together 50 years. My other grandparents were together for 60 years.
Congratulations. Social expectations were also wildly different during those periods of time as well. People were not getting divorced. Like, people were not getting divorced during those periods of time, regardless of their happiness with their partner.
And it's really common, like in Mexican households, for people to stick together and like not, not like get divorced and like work through the relationship.
Yeah,
you know.
And also I like, because that adds a lot more context lemon to it. I feel like is that, I mean, it's very anecdotal, but coming from an Italian family, I also very similar, where we were all raised to be like, no, like, if you if you have a kid with someone, then marry them and all this other stuff. And I believe that you're both kind of right in a sense. I think that Camcam would be correct in the long term of like, once you are ready to settle down and everything else, like because you don't want to be like, oh well, I'm falling in love with someone randomly different. Or
but when does that occur? When you're like 60?
No, I think that it's a sliding scale. It can happen at any point in your life.
Of course, it can happen to anyone at any given point in time.
Yeah, I do think that you both are right in different ways.
The thing that has to be understood in regards to the divorces, though, is that like for centuries, at millennia, realistically, the social expectation is that you have one partner throughout your entire lifespan, regardless of how well you get along with them. Largely influenced by Christian, religious reasons.
And Hispanic families, I mean, that also makes, or at least the religion angle.
But yeah, Hispanic, South American families or South American areas are very Christian because of colonialism.
Yeah. Now, I wish that things were like, or I wish that, I guess, the social norm would be more along the lines of what Camcam was saying, because people just don't put in that effort anymore. And I understand that maybe chemically that's the case, but at the same time, you can counter those things. Like you can fall in love with someone genuinely and want to work out things instead of just being like, oh well, times are tough. I've lost love. Bye.
When you see these social norms get undermined and changed over time, especially in recent history, with a lot of this happens with a lot of social norms. In primarily wealthier nations and more well-educated nations, there is reason for that, and it is not simply because, and it is not like I suppose neither of you have called it as such, but degeneracy. It is not because of like a moral degeneracy that's sort of happening, in which people are no longer trying to make their relationships work. Is because because socially it is becoming recognized and normalized that it's like, no, relationships don't always work. Certainly not on the first try. And it is unreasonable to expect that any given person that you
I'm
marry,
not saying that
you should that
work on the first try. I'm not saying that.
and then and marriage is effectively a construct for developed for like, or incentivized for like tax purposes anyways.
Yeah, but
that's a
it's
little
not even
different.
just
I don't
tax
know why I brought that up.
purposes. It's more like
I agree with that.
you know, like your parents might not have your best like end of life things, like you know, like if you're married to that person, like, and you die, like your partner or your spouse is gonna know what you want at your funeral, versus like your parents might not have your might not know what you want, like on
Yeah.
like at your deathbed. You know what I mean? Or like if you're stuck at the hospital, your spouse is gonna know what you want versus your parents are not gonna know what you want, and you're gonna have those privileges if you are legally married to them.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
Yeah. I think
marriage
everyone is
marriage
correct in
protects
their
you.
own way.
In
And I think anime is good.
in any case, research into these topics has been elucidating why socially marriage or divorce rates are rising and marriage is falling out as a construct. It's because people no longer enjoy people like their having their freedom and don't enjoy being boxed into that sort of lifestyle when they don't when it's not for them, and they certainly don't want to live unhealthy lives with their spouses. Or is
that's
the
totally
term
fine. Like
is
if
the
your
term
relationship
different?
is unhealthy,
Is
if
the
your
term
relationship is unhealthy, then don't stay in it, right? But then like don't have kids if you have an unhealthy relationship with your partner.
but again, this goes back to the fact that your relationship may only turn unhealthy after you have the children. And an unhealthy
No,
relationship is worse than
there are
having a
always
single
red
parent
flags.
household.
There are always red flags before you have kids.
You can
Your partner, your relationship doesn't automatically turn ugly or turn like sour because you have kids. There's red flags there.
As much as you can say that there are red flags, the red flags are not always noticeable, certainly not to the people involved, but even to the people not involved. You can't just you can't that's not true.
Then you don't have that perception.
Your internal your interpersonal contradictions and frictions may not become evident or important until the years have passed. You may find that you click. You may find that you click You may find that you click naturally very well with a person when you first interact with them, and for the first several years of being with them. But then after a certain point of time, something that irks you about one another may eventually cause a falling out. And it could be for any number of reasons, but they aren't always obvious. No, not just one thing, but like dropped the thing I was playing with. But the point is that whatever may cause a relationship to collapse is not always going to be evident from the onset of the relationship.
Usually it is, though. Usually it is. It's just like people usually think like, oh, I can fix him, or like, oh, we'll work it out, or like, oh, I can like look past it, you know. And it's just you just refuse to see it, or you just look at things through rose tinted glasses. But usually the signs are there. It's just like we just don't want to like see it.
You are I don't want to say you're over exaggerating that being the case, because there are a lot of stupid people, to say the least.
People are not very introspective. People are not extrospective, and people are not good communicators.
But I will say once again, to go back to the neurobiology of it, the reason why
again, we are not just our biology, we are thinking and feeling creatures who have free will.
Do you
and who
understand
know
where
better,
do you
and who
understand where the
have
thinking and feeling
philosophy.
do you understand where the thinking and the feeling comes from? Because the thinking and the feeling isn't simply like, oh yeah, well, I'm a person thinking and feeling because I have free will. No, that thinking and feeling is a consequence of the complexities happening within your brain and the rest of your body.
Yeah, and then we use introspection to be like, well, why do I feel this way? Because there's a reason why I feel this way, and it's not just biology.
From a technical perspective, it is, but
I just don't think that's being introspective.
I mean, there's
I think that's
different.
just being like,
There
it's
is
just biology. Okay,
no.
cool,
There is a differentiation to be had between the literal occurrences in your brain and your sense of self. But like understanding the biology of where these things comes from is important to understanding how any given person functions as a person.
Duh.
Yeah, so you can't just look at the biology and be like, oh, because I'm pointing to like how the biology works, it means that I'm such a biological essentialist that like
that's not all there is. That's not just biology.
I'm not saying that it is just biology. I'm saying,
But you're ignoring being introspective and also using your knocker and thinking, why do I feel this way? What can I do to combat it? How do I want to make this relationship last?
when you look,
What are the red flags in this relationship? Do I
When
actually
you-
want to stay in this relationship? Do I want to have kids with this person? Will this person be a good father?
when you look at the broad trends occurring across humanity as a species, you have to look at the broad commonalities. One of those commonalities is that infatuation is a very real chemical phenomenon where you are very prominently sexually attracted to someone in your first sort of section or your initial stages of your relationship, and then that infatuation fades in a trade-off to if I remember correctly, more of like a homely sort of stability type of feeling, but you can still feel that infatuation towards other people afterwards. And so that is why.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean you
so
just go and like act on your feelings, right? You don't go and just like go fuck them.
so now you're saying ignore your feelings?
You would
No,
like if you
I'm-
want to actually stay with your like partner, you don't just go and like.
I'm saying when you take a look at this broad idea of you should ideally have a single marriage partner through your lifetime, that broad idea does not coincide with the broad reality of modern social trends and the biology that influences them.
Well, I think that you can choose not to be a statistic as well. You can choose to know what the statistics are and be like, okay, well, do I want to be that or do I not want to be that?
And you can have a hyper individualized mindset where you approach every problem as it pertains to each individual person, but doing so can have its own negative consequences, where if you want to choose to not be a statistic, that could easily be ignoring what you shouldn't be ignoring, that you're turning away what is completely natural for you as a person.
But if it makes your relationship better and like it makes your children better and it makes you as an individual better, that makes the group better.
But it doesn't,
Then, like,
again,
cool beans.
but it doesn't necessarily make your children better if your relationship is unhealthy.
But if your relationship is healthy, then like no harm done.
Okay, but not clearly, most people don't have healthy relationships.
Because people are not introspective, they're not extrospective, and they are not healthy communicators. That's what we should fix. More people should go to therapy.
I agree.
I think that's where it starts.
Okay, but that therapy could just as easily tell people, maybe you shouldn't be with this partner because it doesn't make sense. That's not like what therapy does or is for necessarily, but what I'm saying is that
Yeah, and it can help them be a healthy communicator, so then they could, when the next time they go and like find a partner, they pick a better one.
I'm just trying to get my dick wet. You know what I'm saying?
Sure, some people just want to get their dick wet.
I'm just trying to get my. No, that's a joke. I'm just trying to break the tension because mom and dad are arguing. That's a joke too.
No,
I
I'm
think
fine. I just get really animated when like I'm in a conversation. So
Well, it also stems from like your culture, how you were raised. 'Cause
yeah,
again,
yeah, definitely.
Italian, so I do understand, and I think that both of you are right in certain facets in
yeah,
which you won't agree on.
who's not being a statistic. That's not necessarily true, but in that sense, who is going against their the way they were raised. I am. I am. I am in a sense rebelling against that sort of attitude because when I learn about statistics behind any given social issue and the biology of that particular social issue, I'm like, a lot of the hyper obsessions that certain cultures have developed over the course of their time spans are very silly and rather unhealthy. And one of those is marriage, just like itself, kind of. There are healthy aspects. There are healthy aspects to marriage, namely that children should be raised by two parents that get along. But that does not necessarily need to be under the construct of marriage. First of all, and second of all, the social impact of the construct of marriage has been one which has we are have been discovering a lot of latent issues with that social construct. One of them being that, like, divorces are kind of a good thing, or divorces as like a consequence of marriage, like kind of a good thing in some ways.
Well, I mean, yeah, like I said, my parents had previous partners that they were married to, and they got divorced. So like, yeah, it was good for them in the long run to get divorced from their previous partners.
So what I'm ultimately saying is that it is an attitude such as be married to a person for a single person for your life is ultimately a negative one to have. Or I had a different phrasing for that, but like it has a negative stigmatization towards breaking up with partners, or has a negative stigmatization towards something that might otherwise be healthy. I still had a different phrasing, but I forgot it.
I mean, I don't think so. I mean, like I said, I think marriage is healthy for like, a lot of reasons, and like especially in our culture and the way our society is set up now, like if you're in the hospital, if you're dying, if you're dead, or at least set up a will, if you don't want to get married and if you don't want your parents dictating like how your funeral is set up, or like what kind of medical stuff you want done if you're in the hospital and can't like communicate that, set up a will, set up like a DNR or something.
You can do that without marriage though. And also you could do that without marriage though. And also we could just like generally have better health care that would mitigate some of these issues.
Yeah, but right now that's not happening. So what can we do right now? Is my point, is like we live in a society that's that's set up a certain way right now. So I think like I said, I think marriage is like,
I mean, yeah, right now
healthy and fine right now.
I mean,
and
right
like,
now,
if you don't want to
well,
get
I wouldn't
married,
say that,
and I think just trying to set up a prescription for everybody, saying like, like marriage overall is unhealthy.
That's also not what I'm saying.
I don't know. That's what it sounds like. I mean, like, and I'm not saying either.
I never said that
but-
marriage. Well, okay, actually, I did say that marriage as a construct is unhealthy, but that partnerships are not unhealthy.
And I'm not saying that like divorces overall are bad. I'm not like one of those conservative bros. It's like I'm not like Steven Crowder that like is saying that
no,
nobody
get
should
rid of
ever
no
get
fault
divorced.
divorce.
Yeah, no. Yeah, no. I'm not like one of those people. Like if
Okay,
you-
but the sentiment that is that that consequentially expresses that divorces are potentially bad is that you should have a single marriage partner throughout your life.
I think it is. I think it is a good thing. Like, and I think I think that like I think it is healthy overall. Like, I think if you do find the love of your life, I don't think you should just drop them after 5 to 10 years because you just have a sudden urge to like just leave them. Because like there are some people who go through midlife crises, right? And they're like, oh, like I'm just gonna go buy a motorcycle and like take off, bye. And then they're like, oh, take me back, and it's like, okay, well, it might be too late after that, bro. Like, think through your decisions before you decide to leave your partner.
That is also a mischaracterization of how it normally occurs. Divorces don't normally occur as whimsically. They normally occur as a consequence of unhealthy developments in the relationship.
Oh yeah, I mean that's also true. But
And-
sometimes it
but-
do happen
but-
whimsically.
And also with society is the way now, with the way society is set up the way it is now, yes, everybody should get married because you get like tax benefits from my understanding. So go out and marry just like the girl next door. Fucking do it regardless of how much you like her. Get your money
Well, I
up.
mean, you can get in trouble for that, so like don't pretend you love her at least.
Get your
Well,
money
actually,
up.
no. What you should do is marry an immigrant, okay? So they can get a green card. That's what you should do. Okay? Who cares about the girl next door? Marry an
I
immigrant.
mean, that's
so they
like
can become
I mean
citizens.
that's the charitable thing to do.
It is a
Like,
charitable thing to do, okay?
but like
Don't marry the girl next door, marry an immigrant. And usually those immigrants will pay you. Okay? I have been offered by several immigrants.
That's because you're a great person. Also, I have no fucking idea what I walked into. I went to go change loads of laundry, and I come back to, yeah, this is why you need to marry immigrants. I'm like, okay, but like,
it's because you get like tax benefits when you're married. Is what we were saying. Is that
Yeah.
is that
So
the
Sour's like, marry the girl next door, and I'm like, no, marry an immigrant so they can become
Yeah.
a citizen.
well, I
is
don't
it
know how
with the way that society is set up right now? Like
Order
to take
brides is
full
the way to go,
advantage of
probably.
like the government and your living situation. At least in America, you should get married.
Okay. I'll take your guys' word for it.
I mean,
Yeah, I know.
I don't actually know all the details of all that like tax benefit stuff.
The-
That's just
the tax
what I've
benefits
been
are like,
told.
I mean, they're okay. I mean, it's not like super great, but like it's okay.
I mean, you could also marry somebody wealthier than you, and if you don't get a prenup, you get to steal their money.
I mean, and that's the thing. It's just like it's hard. I mean, you'd have to have a lawyer, and like you might be able to steal their money. You might not be able to. Like it's
Oh, I'm
not
gonna
as
steal their
easy
money.
as
No.
people make it out to be.
Oh, I'm making sure I'm gonna steal their money. No, I'm just kidding.
Like I don't know.
Anyways,
Yeah,
I
don't know.
I was making fun of the premise of the show on the onset, but
Handwriting.
there is something, but it is a charming type of story that is soothing for people to watch. If this is not listed as an Iyashike series, then it probably should be, because this gives off very Iyashike vibes, where it's just like, oh, these two like old people, they're just having a good time, man. Look at them go. It's
Comedy,
so
romance,
it's
supernatural.
it's so nice that they get to like live their lives as normal again. It's just too bad. I want to make a politics joke, but like I'm not sure what joke to make regarding like how old people vote and how they would understand modern society or modern technology.
Trump bad. Andrew Yang good.
What is this? Andrew Yang?
Yeah, dude, Yang gang.
No.
I don't know who that is.
He's
I don't know anything about politics, though.
he's
Andrew Yang was a dude that I, for a while, was like, yeah, hopefully, that he'd be great to get universal health care.
but it turns out he's like the quintessential example of a socialist grifter.
Yeah.
I think, so to speak, where he's like essentially saying all of the things that he was saying. He was making gestures at like social policies without any intention of implementing them in a way that would like actually work or people would actually
Not
like
every
and would
politician.
actually still benefit wealthy people. No, it's not every politician. Most politicians don't even bother with that. Most politicians are like, yeah, we're just gonna implement like conservative policies that benefit the rich.
Yeah.
But I feel like I don't know, I feel
Sometimes
like most politicians don't even care about disabled people, so I'm just like, okay, whatever. Like you don't have any policies to help disabled people, so like I'm not even paying attention to you. Sorry.
Sometimes Democrats
Or like long haulers, even. So I don't care about you.
Sometimes Democrats make gestures at like universal health care, such as during the Obama era, without actually intending to fully implement it.
Yeah.
But most of the time they don't even bother making gestures at social welfare policies. They're like, no, that's stupid. Why are we spending even more money when we gotta spend more money in the military? Let's go fucking bomb Palestinians. Or
Yeah, even though,
depending
like-
on what decade, you could also say bomb Iraqis, bomb Afghanistanis, bomb Koreans, bomb Vietnamese, bomb Cambodians.
Even though to me it's like so stupid because I'm like we should be spending more money into like socialized healthcare because like 2,000 people a week are dying of COVID in America.
They like will make a gesture at welfare, and then at the same time they'll be like, "You homeless people on the streets, let's imprison them."
Pretty much.
I'm over it. I'm just like I hate everybody. I hate all politicians. So sorry. Like you guys are all grifters, and y'all should go suck a dick. Actually, no, y'all don't deserve to suck a dick. Go get erectile dysfunction.
I like
the Viagra away.
I like Bernie, but I'm sad that he capitulated to Joe Biden.
I do like Bernie because he did start a campaign to help COVID long haulers. So I was very happy about that.
I listened to like a short form podcast.
Sometimes.
Who?
What was that?
Bernie.
Well, yeah, he's been a little bit of a cuck on Israel. He's been trying to play a little bit of politics. It's not entirely been working.
Yeah.
He's cucked himself largely because he has been trying to build momentum for a socialist or socialist adjacent movement, understanding that before like 2016 and 2020, if he tried to do it, it would have fallen on its face and it would have overall had a negative probably outcome. But it is a bit sad to see him capitulating and say like not trying to do anything in 2024 to stop Biden from running again. But I listened to like a short form podcast that he did with somebody who ghost wrote his book, I think, where they talked about how why he capitulated to Joe Biden, or rather why he resigned from the presidential race in 2020, and the concessions that he got out of Joe Biden by doing so. And because they came to an agreement that effectively there would be a lot of progressive people leading like certain areas in his administration, or leading like teams in his administration that have been actually the cause of a lot of the positive economic policies that have come out of Biden's administration. Has actually been a direct consequence of the agreement that Bernie came to with Biden. It's just a bit sad that, you know, foreign policy wise, nothing has changed, and also nothing, not enough substantive change has happened, and also that momentum has grown even stronger, if anything, for a Bernie Sanders style socialist movement, but it keeps going in the opposite direction. It's like, well, we don't have an option. You don't even have an option anymore. Bernie was at least like an option where people could like campaign behind him and be like, yeah, let's go, and like talk about him and whatever. But now there's nobody for this presidential race. It's just fucking nobody.
Yeah.
And it feels like the last several months, especially since October 7th, people have been like crossing their fingers, being like, please, at like the most opportunist of times, Joe Biden, please like pass away from old age so that we can have like an actual presidential race with an actual candidate. They actually get momentum. But even if that were the case, they'd probably just fucking shoehorn in Kamala Harris into his position anyways, and like that would actually straight up cause Trump to win. Trump is probably going to win anyways, but it would straight up cause Trump to win because nobody gives a fuck about Kamala Harris.
Yep. Well, yeah, it was really cool, you know, how she's saying that she's like super supportive and all this other stuff, and I mean, the whole like her imprisoning like all the fucking people for like minor drug charges and then making them like do the whole license plate thing was kind of fucked.
Yeah, she was not a great Democrat. She's not a great person.
Thing? What?
Essentially forced labor through prisons.
Yeah, she's a prison labor and mass incarceration type of person.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, my brother, he what did he do? I think he made
all
socks.
That anyone knows about Kamala Harris.
He makes socks in prison or something like that.
Probably gets paid like $2 an hour.
Yeah, but he's like, I don't know, I'd rather do that than like sit in a cell all day. So I don't care.
I mean, sure, if it gives you something to do, I guess, but the prison is still profiting off of that labor. Still underpaying him.
Also, yeah, but it's also like for petty crimes. Like,
yes, it's like
I mean, he's not in there for a petty crime, but you know.
And then on top of that, the prison could be giving you something else to do besides knitting socks. It could be giving you like books to read or like different activities to do.
Especially if you're a non assault or like a non like
major crime, whatever.
Yeah, he's in there for like a pretty serious crime. So
yeah,
like murder,
no,
so, you know.
not that, but, not like.
But even then, if you want to reform the people who've been in there for serious crimes, you can give them fucking like better things to do than profiting off of their labor. Like, give them an education.
Now, granted, I think that it's important.
College course, I can't remember.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I do say, and Lemon will disagree with me on this one, and then eventually we'll get back to anime because I won't be able to stay awake all night. But I think that it is important to still be able to profit off of like prison labor, not in the sense of like what prisons do, but it gives them jobs in which they get paid to do, which then they can put into their commissary because not
that's
every.
Well, how my brother,
that's not profit.
Like,
Profit is the differentiation between revenue and cost.
Yeah,
cost including labor cost. I am saying that the revenue that they get should be going back into the prisoners, and the prisoners should be getting paid at least minimum wage, so that when they come out of the prison, they actually have money, so they're not just in poverty again, so they don't just get arrested for petty crimes again.
Now that makes sense, yeah. Now that one I can agree with.
So no, they shouldn't be profiting off of people's labors, especially when the prisons are private as opposed to state-run. And even the state-run ones are still atrocious.
Like at least with my brother, like in prison, like he with COVID, during COVID, they gave all the prisoners money for COVID, at least in like Washington State. I'm not sure if they did this with everybody in prison. So he got some money during COVID.
That's good.
And so they said you can either give this to your family because there's a lot of, like your family's probably like lost their jobs, or you can keep it. So he sent it to my mom.
It was probably the stipend that like every citizen got during COVID.
Yeah. Which I was surprised like prisoners got it, but whatever. And so like my mom like has in savings account, so when he gets out, like that's his. And then like any money he gets from his prison labor, he'll send some to my mom. My mom will like keep it, put in savings account. So like, that's his whenever he gets out. If he gets out, who knows. So yeah, or like he'll send it to like my nephew, but anyways, that's different. So yeah, I mean, I mean that's like one good thing off his prison labor is that he can have some money when he gets out.
Yeah, but that amount of money that he's making is probably significantly less than he should be making.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's true. But he's been like, there for a long time, so he's got some money saved up.
It's like,
but it could be more. It could be more.
It's like, he's making some money off of his labor, and it's like, okay, how much?
I mean, and like you said, he'd rather be doing that than something else, and I'm sure that's how a lot of prisoners feel. So
because the
like
amount of
nothing is how they feel.
Because my understanding is that the amount of money that prisoners make off of their labor, it might as well be slavery. And then furthermore, like I said before, give them something to do besides labor. I understand that like depending on the labor they do, like if you have them be mechanics or something like that, they could develop skills that could help them find a job potentially, even though most places don't appreciate criminal records. But like what would help even more than giving them such a job to do to develop some skill would be to give them other activities to do that people are normally able to engage in their regular lives, some recreation and some education, so they make them happier and better.
Well, he's in Washington State, so like, they have a lot more activities than like, let's say, being in prison in Texas, which like my uncle was a prisoner in Texas, which is like it's like night and day. Washington versus like Texas.
I believe it.
So like he like raises dogs, like not raises, but like he trains dogs for people, like what are they called, service dogs?
Yes.
So he gets to do that. So that's pretty cool. Yeah.
Anyways, let's actually talk about
he's being put to use for like once in his life. So good for him, I guess.
Yeah, that's such like a gross way of putting it. It's like, we're putting the prisoner to use. Being,
so like I don't care. Okay.
It's like that is dehumanization type language. We're putting him to use. Like, what is?
I mean,
what
just him. I mean, I'm sure every other prisoner. Like, I don't know them, but he's a useless human being. Okay.
All right, let's actually talk about this anime again. If this actually gets like fucking edited and uploaded, Oda's gonna have like a fucking hour of like political discourse to either cut,
which he can cut,
or just completely remove. Yeah.
And if my family sees this, like, y'all can just shut the fuck up, okay?
So
don't get over yourselves.
So, Jisan, Basan, Wakageru, Grandpa and Grandma turn young again. Shozo and Ine Sato have been happily married for as long as they can remember. Even in their old age, with wrinkles and cracking limbs, the strength of this love is evident by their precious bond. And then, randomly one day, they wake up to find they are young again. Yeah, I get that it's like... I understand why it's aspirational. Just to be clear. Even beyond, like, whether or not I should think it's necessarily aspirational. I understand, like, where that aspiration is coming from, because, like, that just sounds nice. it just sounds nice to have somebody that you are just, like, perfectly comfortable with, and you're just chilling with every day. You're just like, damn, bro, we're hanging out, we're, like, 90 years old. I can, like, barely feel myself walk, but, like, we can still have conversations because we're cool. Like, that's awesome. Yeah. Like, that is...
Like, yeah, and you have somebody to, like, help take care of you in your old age, and, like...
well, I mean, like, both of you are old.
well, yeah, and, like, you know, like both my parents are, like, you know, like, when they're 60s, and, like, you know they're both like sick and getting old, and like guess what? Like it usually, and this is disgusting. Okay, men, y'all need to get yourselves together. But like my mom, she had cancer. She's in remission now. Okay, and usually
That's
like
good to hear.
when women find out they have cancer, men usually leave. The husbands usually just leave.
Yeah, that is a very funny but like awful statistic to know. Is like when I talk about the divorce thing, it's like for the most part, I understand that the divorces are not coming from like that type of place, and it's like a perfectly normal evolution of our society. But like that is a legitimately fucked up thing. Is that there is a very
like a
real
nurse.
statistic of men leaving women who get cancer because they
But,
no
like, a
longer
nurse
want
had
to deal
talk
with the
to my
sickly
mom
person.
about it. Like a nurse had to come into the room and tell my mom, like, "Hey, this is like a statistic, so like, be prepared." My mom's like, "I don't have to worry about that," like, you know, and like,
Yeah.
and like, guess what? Like, my dad was there when my mom was like puking her brains out. My mom's hair is falling out, you know, and like, he helped take care of her. Like, my dad's like not a really domestic person, you know, like they're pretty like old school, and
Yeah,
like
he's
he was
sterile.
there like washing the dishes, cooking, you know, like, and he never does stuff like that. But you know what? That's what unconditional love is. Okay,
Yes.
that's my dream. That's my dream. Okay, just saying.
And you can have it because it is real. The thing is that it's just very, 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 very hard to come by.
Oh yeah,
As
definitely.
someone who is a fucking helpless romantic, I try to give people that unconditional love, and sometimes people understand, and sometimes people appreciate that,
Yeah,
but other people don't. So
I don't need to
yeah.
find it because I have my family.
you already have it, Lemon.
Yeah, my
What me and you
family.
have is wow. What me and you have is just nothing. It's just diced potatoes, huh? Okay.
No, it's
Cam
stimulating.
Cam,
What we have is stimulating.
Cam, you heard him. Me and you are getting married now.
Nah, we're getting married. Sorry,
Yep.
bro.
Yep. Marriage between me and Lemon are over. Lemon, I want a divorce.
No,
Dad and
man, it
dad are
goes
getting a divorce.
no, it goes well beyond
My,
unconditional. It's
You're right. Thank you.
overstimulating.
Thank God.
it's
Okay, now I feel better.
okay. My dads are staying together. Whew, okay.
My dad.
Whew,
And
No,
then
that was
anime.
scary for a second.
randomly one day they wake up to find they are young again. Despite their newfound youthful and attractive bodies, I'm not sure you needed to.
Attractive
I'm not
bodies.
sure you needed to include that part, unless the series is actually going to secretly be about a couple of old people who turn young again, and they're like, "Damn, I can get horny again." They just start having sex.
Look, that's why
Dude.
that's why there's Viagra. Okay.
Actually, that should be an actual hentai. Now that I think about it,
That's why they
I'm
sell those boner pills at the gas station.
Yeah.
they need to make the hentai version of this series.
Well, and what I
Yeah.
found out is like Viagra was used to like was used to like treat the eyes to like for cataracts or something, cataracts or glaucoma. And then they were like, oh, it makes your pee hard.
Yeah, and then
Yeah.
Isn't that crazy? We used it for your eyes, and they realized, oh wait, you could use it for your penis.
I mean, same
Yeah.
type of thing with Ozempic. I forget what Ozempic was actually used for, but then people were like, "Damn, I lost weight when I took Ozempic,"
Yeah,
and now everybody.
diabetes.
Oh yeah, it's diabetes. Yeah.
Yeah. But now they like removed like the diabetes part of it. So like now you can just buy the drug that like stimulates like the weight loss hormone or whatever.
Mhm.
So you can just buy that part of it.
Nice.
Of course, it's like out of
This-
pocket, but you know.
Yes, there's
Yeah.
there's a lot of silly commercialization surrounding that drug and its
But of course, women,
sphere.
of course, because like doctors suck, okay, and don't take women seriously. Like women are like, oh, this hurts. I'm coming in because like something is wrong and like something hurts and like I want to get tested. I want an X-ray. And they're like, here's Ozempic, lose weight, and then come back. I'm like, I fucking hate all of you, you pieces of shit. So yeah, that's my
Does-
complaint for the day. I've been complaining a lot today, actually. Never mind.
Despite their newfound youthful and sexy
Thank you,
bodies,
thank you, it's okay.
Shozu and Ine remain the same as ever. Jisan Basan Wakageru follows the young old couple as they go about their daily lives, spend time with family, and defy the expectations of the youngsters.
They remain the same, huh? Lemon?
Do they call each other grandma and grandpa?
That's
kind
kind
of
of
silly.
cute. I've heard couples like refer to each other like with their grandkids, you know?
Yeah, that would make sex really weird for me. I think.
I love how they have gray hair still.
I mean, anime features characters with silver hair that aren't old all the time. Let's be honest.
But it's like to still remind you that like these people used to be old, you know?
Yeah.
Their grandchildren are going to force friction back into their relationship.
This is cute. Okay, I'm gonna into it.
Definitely an Iyashike. Healing, that's what that phrase means.
Let's go.
I prefer something a little bit more stimulating in either the direction of action or the direction of titillation,
Get over it.
personally. Oh,
I'm
whoa.
into it.
This one looks like garbage. Yosakuru-san Chi no Daisakusen. Mission
It looks
Yosakura
familiar.
Family. Well,
And that's not a good thing.
it probably looks like 30 different other shows. It's by Silverlink too. So actually,
Okay.
because it's by Silverlink, this is probably going to be like a mid-show masquerading as a bad show, and that like presentation and synopsis wise, it's gonna sound like trash. But you actually go to watch it, and it's like, oh, this is all right. High school student Taiyo Asano has been socially inept ever since his family died in a car crash. The only person he can properly interact with is his childhood friend Mutsumi Yosakura, the head of the world's strongest family of spies. Mutsumi's eldest was this Ayakashi Triangle. Mutsumi's eldest brother Kyoichiro Yosakura has been overprotective of her ever since he was once rendered her severely injured. His love for Mutsumi is lethal, and Taiyo is his next target. To survive, Taiyo must marry Mutsumi and become a member of the Yosakura family. Wait, hold on, I got lost.
Yeah, I'm a little lost. This is it. This is
So-
intense, bro.
So Taiyo interacts with Mutsumi, the head of a bunch of spies. Mutsumi's eldest brother, Kyoichiro, is overprotective. And okay. So the older brother wants to kill Taiyo because he's getting close to Mutsumi. And so the way to avoid being killed is for him to marry her. Okay, that's actually simpler than I thought it was. Thrown
He
head.
has to become a spy.
Yes. Thrown headfirst into chaos, Taiyo begins his journey to become a powerful spy in order to protect his wife and uncover the dark secrets of his past and the Yosakura family. Damn, bro. We got another couple. I mean, this looks like this opening looks like it would make for a pretty cute series, but then it's like going to turn into something completely different.
Blech.
紹介するね。私の兄弟たちよ。
This what is it
私
called?
んちスパイなの。
江戸の忍びを起源とする夜桜家の血筋は代々超人的な人材を輩出してきた。才能を継ぐ当主を才能を持つ家族が守り支えることで
What is the overprotective sibling trope called?
Overprotective
gross.
sibling. Incest.
Oh, can't remember what it's called.
I think it's called gross.
It's oh god, I can't remember.
It's probably right.
I mean, this actually looks like it would be decently fun. Not sufficiently interesting for me to watch, I don't think, but it actually doesn't look too bad.
I'm bored. It's not particularly interesting.
I mean, yeah, it kind of feels like a shonen series. I mean, it's a shonen. it is a shonen manga. So that
The
makes
nail
sense.
on the head.
Yeah. But overall,
Oh, this one seems kind of interesting. The next one.
this is pretty solid. Bartender glass of gold. Bartender Kami no glass. Wait,
Kamina?
Kami means God, doesn't it? Oh, glass of God. Oh, I misread God as gold.
At least you tried.
Yeah. Hidden in the backstreets of the Ginza district is Eden Hall, a lone bar operated by Ryu Sasakura, the prodigy bartender who is said to mix the most incredible cocktails anyone has ever tasted. However, not just anyone can find Eden Hall. Rather, it is Eden Hall that must find you. Okay. How's that? It sounds like poor business strategy.
It sounds like the room of requirement.
Yes. Customers of varying backgrounds, each plagued with their own troubles, wander into this bar. Nevertheless, Ryu always knows the ideal cocktail to console and guide each distraught soul. It actually kind of sounds like a Death Parade, but probably not nearly as good.
I'm kind of into it. Kind of reminds me of this game I played on my Switch. Only it was a coffee shop and there was aliens and werewolves and vampires.
Okay. Yo, he earned a reward for his bartending skills, I guess. Kame no glass. Kami. Fucking. I know how to pronounce. Kame is like turtle.
I like turtles.
Maybe turtles are pretty close to God to the Japanese because it's Kame versus Kami.
Let's Google it.
Etymology of the word. What's this fucking music? I feel like I have previewed a show very similar to this before. Where it was about like
There's kind of something like this.
no, that was like
Was like
Bar Yasue or something. But no, yeah, that was like a short form comedy with like shitty animation. No, this is reminding me of like a different show about drinking, but I wouldn't be able to point to a specific name.
Okay, so the mythology, the Japanese folklore for turtles is they believe turtles live up to 10,000 years, represents longevity and wisdom, and often accompanies the god Doujin, who is one of the 7 lucky gods of Japan. So, turtle god. Okay, got it. Good fortune and long life.
That didn't really answer the etymology of the words, though.
I don't care about the etymology. I just wanted
The etymology would explain whatever.
I wanted to know the folklore, basically. Was my question.
Just like consume Toho content if you want to know Japanese folklore.
You gave me sad Toho to read, okay?
This is that's because the sad Toho is the best Toho.
I was like, I don't want to be sad.
Anyways, that looks like a pretty solid show that I don't care about.
I'm interested.
This looks pretty nice.
I like nice stuff. I like nice slow.
I like stuff.
I like stuff.
Nice stuff.
I just want to come across something where it's like, oh, you have my attention now.
I like dee 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 da da da. You know, that's kind of shit I like.
Yeah.
Re-Monster. Tomokui Kanata has been reincarnated in the weakest goblin named Goburo after having undergone an unfortunate death. However, Goburo has retained his previous life's memories, an unusual evolution, as well as becoming strong enough to gain status boosts from eating. In this alternate world of survival of the fittest, events unfold with competent subordinates and comrades. Delightful case of the tail-wagging dog. What is it? I don't know what that last statement means, but the rest of it is like, oh, this is stupid.
I hate it already.
It was so stupid. I just it's so fucking stupid. An unusual evolution and becoming strong enough to gain status boosts from eating. It's hitting all the fucking marks, man. He's a goblin too.
Oh, it looks like there's a
Look at this gobliner.
I'm looking ahead. I'm so sorry. There's a broom broom one.
Wait, you gotta stop doing that, man.
There's a broom broom beep beep. You know, boom boom beep 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 boom boom.
Snore. This doesn't even look like it's particularly funny. How bad? Like it doesn't look bad enough to be funny.
It's just mid.
Yeah.
Ew, even the music is mid.
Yeah. It's trying to give me titties, but the titties aren't good enough.
The titties aren't tittying, you know?
Yeah. Oh, I guess he becomes a dad. That'll appeal to some people.
Daddy?
Yeah, he's Daddy Goblin.
Daddy Goblin? Ew, Daddy Goblin's ugly though. I mean, I'm kind of into I'm into monsters, you know, but like, he's not daddy enough, you know.
More like goblin needs nuts, haha.
Dude, I've read 2 Goblin webcomics recently that are better than this shit.
You know who would
Both of them
have
are
like the great Goblin content, the greatest Goblin content?
Goblin Slayer.
The greatest Goblin. Because when you
Bosh.
I was gonna make a joke that Destiny is like a goblin, but Vosh is better.
Yeah, at least one of them likes horse wiener.
Actually, maybe they're perfect for each other because Destiny is the goblin and Vosh likes the goblins, so or at least he knows a lot about how they look in porn.
True.
Mao no
What I'm
Origa.
actually interested in is all the way at the bottom. Wow.
Let's fucking go. Mao no origadore elf wo yome ni shitanda ga do merereba I. An Archdemon's Dilemma: How to Love Your Elf Bride. I want an elf bride, man. She lives forever.
Yeah, but you don't.
Well,
you're gonna get tired of her in 5 to 10 years, so what do you care?
20,000 years of nut. What else has Brainspace done? I recognize the name. Dual Monsters? Dual Masters, rather. Wow, they did fucking nothing interesting. Oh my Lanta.
Oh my Lanta.
Oh my Lanta.
Isn't that the medicine you were talking about earlier?
Oh, they did Assassination Classroom, maybe?
Is that the one where like the scary one where like the teacher or something kills himself in the classroom or something?
What? Assassination Classroom is about the alien teacher, where the entire point is they go to is trying to assassinate the teacher because the teacher will like destroy the planet otherwise or something.
Yeah, but he like kills himself in the first like.
Then why would he be there for the rest of the series if he kills himself immediately? Anyways, Brainspace has actually done Spice and Wolf season 2 back in the Spice and Wolf. And they did Baccano. All right, so Brainspace used to do good series and now they don't do anything. That's the conclusion I've come to.
They fell off. Basically.
They fell off. They did Dual Masters. When the sorcerer Zagan decides to participate in an auction selling the goods of the now dead archdemon Marcosius, he expects to find items of untold power. What he finds instead is a rare white-haired slave elf named Nephilia.
God.
Sorry.
Why are the elves always slaves?
Let me reread that.
Is
What
that
he
like
finds.
a trope?
Yes. Well, actually, slaves in fantasy worlds is the trope more so, and then elves
so
in
just
fantasy
elves-
worlds are a trope, and separately, slaves in fantasy worlds are a different trope. And so you get some crossover because they're trying to appeal to both tropes at the same time sometimes.
Okay, got it.
What he finds instead is a rare white-haired slave elf named Necrophilia, and he immediately spends all his money to purchase her, much to the bewilderment of those around him. However, the secret reason behind Zagan's investment was that he had actually fallen in love with her at first sight. Unfortunately, Zagan has a problem. He is socially inept and has no idea how to express his true feelings, leading to many misunderstandings between him and his new companion, but slowly the two begin to understand each other and love begins to bloom. AKA, this series is for people who have, like, literally negative self-confidence and just, especially as it pertains to relationships, and they just need something.
Lemon, is that one for you?
No, I don't have I have some self-confidence. I have some self-confidence, and I don't particularly care about being in a relationship.
I try to give him compliments all the time, and he says I have bad taste, basically.
Wow. I can't say shit because I have like way too much self-confidence.
Watashi wa okaeri nasaimasen goshujin-sama. That's what she said. Wait, actually,
Oh
she
God,
actually
he's so
did say
handsome.
it. Oh no, she said Ohio gozaimasu instead.
He's so handsome, oh my god, and he's socially awkward.
Okaeri nasaimasen goshujin-sama. Ohio gozaimasu.
An outcast. Oh, they're each other's halves. Wow. They're each other's halves.
の手が汚れていようが、魔術師という存在が汚れていようが知ったことか。
私がしたことは許されないことだと思います。
だからまずは俺のために生きろ。
私はここにいてもいいのですか？
Why do all the female fucking all the female voice actors sound the same to me?
I asked that same question. Why do all females? Ugh. No.
I can't.
I mean, I guess this is like a sort of nice, happy-go-lucky type of show, where it's like low stakes, you know, just chilling, having a married life, having a married life with my slave elf.
Fun. Makes sense, bro. That voice actor, he's the main character for ReZero.
Oh, that's interesting.
And then he voices a character for Bleach.
So I missed the last like chunk of this because I did that. Why is it all like fucking pale? What did I do? Oh, he gives her head pats.
I love a good head pat. Hi, doggy.
Oh, there we go. That went back to normal. Anyways, I guess some people will like that. It doesn't look like as shitty of a power fantasy as normally that kind of stuff does. Mostly because it's relaxing. I feel like it can't be too hard on the ones that are like super relaxing unless they sound exactly the same as a different show, like this next one. But if they're just super relaxing, then it's like I can't really make fun of it.
It's so chill. How do you make fun of something that's so chill?
It's chill. It's like not particularly good, but like I because nothing about it would ever like make me upset to watch, except for like maybe falling asleep. So like why bother? All right. Next up, we got Level 2, or level ni, Karachit Data Motoyusha Koho no Matari Isekai Life, chill in another world with level 2 super cheat powers. What makes them level 2? I don't know!
Ugh.
Magical Kingdom of... I'm sorry, Clyrode? 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 Clyrode. I'm gonna go with Clyrode.
Doggy, I can't reach you.
The magical kingdom of Clyrode summons hundreds of heroes from the other worlds every year to fight in their war against the Dark One and his army of powerful demons, aka Executioner and her way of life, but way less interesting. Bonanza is one of those heroes summoned from the Royal Pass capital Paluma, but something's not right. Bonanza is only an average merchant. He has no magic, no fighting ability, and his stats are abysmal. Whereas some mishap leaves him unable to return home. Were the rest of the people able to return home? What? What's the point of sending him off to war? Anyways, rejected as a hero and stranded in another world, abandoned to the far reaches of the kingdom by a cruel king who just wants him gone, Bonanza's his fate looks pretty bleak. What will happen once the failed hero candidate finds himself with super cheat powers once he hits level 2? Oh no! He got to level 2! Nobody's ever been to level 2 before! Ah! Crazy!
I'm like, is that good or bad?
It's better than level 1. And he also gets big-tittied beast girl girlfriend.
Whoa. I know her back hurts. That's all I'm concerned about. When they have big titties, I'm like, I know their back hurts. Kidding.
Making a tier list of how much anime characters' backs hurt.
like, get her a bra. Get her fitted for a good bra. Immediately, it's an emergency.
Permanently bent over tier.
Needs breast reduction immediately.
I want to say scoliosis tier, but scoliosis is like side to side, and that wouldn't really make any sense.
Man, scoliosis is like, you're like born with scoliosis too. I don't think does it develop? I don't think it develops over time. You're like born
I think you can. I think you can develop scoliosis, but it is mostly a consequence of like the way your spine grows as you get older. Because it's also not something you're necessarily born with, especially since babies' bodies are, pretty underdeveloped. But like something pediatricians will do is like monitor the growth of your spine as they check with you every year, or depending on how frequently, to see if you're developing scoliosis.
It's like slight scoliosis, but like it's not like bad.
I mean, a lot of people have like minor scoliosis, but some it's when it's noticeable for a non doctor is when it's pretty bad. Anyways, that previous show is fucking stupid. Nobody cares. Tensei Kizoku Kante skill no Narigaru, whatever. As a reincarnated aristocrat, I'll use my appraisal skill to rise in the world. This is also going to be really fucking stupid. An ordinary salaryman dies one day and is reborn as Ars Luvent, the son of a noble. And one thing I'll give props to in reading all of these like shitty isekai stories is that like they never cease to surprise me with the names. I have to give props to these people for coming up with like the dumbest names possible every single time consistently. Although he isn't talented in magic or swordplay, he does have one skill that no one else possesses: appraisal. Using this ability, Ars can determine a person's current strength, no matter how much potential they hold and where their talents rest. This skill is especially useful in the present situation of the country. The government is corrupt, revolts occur more often than not, and nobles far and wide are strengthening their fortifications in preparation for an all-out war. So this is basically going to be a politics story that is going to be, like, not good as a politics story. With this in mind, Ars realizes he too must prepare by gathering talented people. A prosecuted foreign a persecuted foreigner unparalleled with the sword, a slave with an unknown talent for magic, and a timid boy with an unquenchable thirst for knowledge. Such talents lend ours their support as he aims to create the most powerful territory. This is just like that one show about the guy who like redeveloped the kingdom, Realist Hero. Oh, his claw digged into my penis. Oh!
Oh, God.
Oh God!
Oh,
Oh
Ignatius.
God! Oh! Oh God!
Uh-oh. Somebody's dying.
It's in my- that was very unexpected.
Lemon is dying.
Anyways, this is Realist Hero, but less interesting because he basically cheats his way into finding the people with talents instead of doing it naturally.
I've never heard your voice get that high pitched before.
I mean, that's what happens when your cat's claw pokes into your penis.
Ugh, I got chills thinking about it. And I don't even have a penis.
Better than the scrotum.
Ugh.
I like couldn't even adjust to like get him adequately on my lap either afterwards because his claws were so busy digging into me that I was like, I can't. What do I do?
Just gotta drop you.
Well, he kind of stormed off on his own, but part of the reason his claws continued digging deeper and deeper into me is because he couldn't get like a foothold, and I couldn't give him a foothold because his claws were digging into me.
So he's like, okay, bye.
Yeah. Anyway, Doujin Ronin's distracted, as I should probably be, because this is, I feel unenthused. Dude,
Yeah.
look at how small he is. Is this actually more so like the Ascendance of a Bookworm, where it's like this literal child who's diminutive in size is like just like manipulating and controlling everybody? I mean, she's kind of hot, I guess. No, there you go.
I'm not completely into it. But...
Yeah, I mean, neither am I. The painful thing so far is that none of these isekai have been shitty enough for me to like care. Or maybe I've seen so many, or maybe I have come across in these previews so many shitty isekai that even I'm getting bored of the shitty isekai. Well, this one's rated 5.55 based off of the first episode, so maybe there's something to be excited about here.
Maybe.
Oh God,
Maybe.
I have to read this. Deki sokonai to yoboreta motoeyu wa jika kara tsuiho sarita no de tsukikate ni ikiru kota nishita. The banished former hero lives as he pleases, which includes with an entourage of women that he will inevitably be not having sex with because this is PG-13.
Bummer.
Bummer. A boy named Alan was unable to receive the gift of God's bounty and called a failure, but his true identity was a former hero with memories and powers of his previous life? Fortunate to have been expelled from his Duke's family, Alan was trying to start a free-spirited journey, but he encountered an assassination attempt by a former fiancé? Question mark? We got two question mark sentences with exclamation marks. An unwanted heroic saga begins for the former hero who wants to relax in this world.
Why does every hero just want to chill, bro, after they get exiled? Like,
I mean, it's because everybody wants to chill. It's because everybody wants it easy, but like, life isn't easy. And so
life isn't easy, bro.
And as a consequence of recognizing that life isn't easy, you have to, within the fiction, have somebody who's like omega powerful for one reason or another, for them to have an easy life where they can just like kind of meander their way through it without trying too hard. And that's what everybody wants in their own personal lives. They want to be like good enough as a person naturally that they can basically just chillax in life and not have to worry too hard about what they're doing. But you know, life isn't easy, and nobody is built that way. Even the most naturally gifted of people still have to work hard to get to any given position. Athletes being the most prominent example. The best athletes are all naturally gifted, but they still had to work extremely hard to be the best.
Yeah, I mean, that's very true. Very true.
Oh, hey, look, it's a dragon. At least the dragon isn't CG.
Dragon looks kind of ugly though.
I mean, yeah, sure.
And ow! Blue.
I mean, this is a fun song to have as like an opening song.
He just Blue wants me to pet him. He just dug his claws into me.
誰かを犠牲にして成り立つ国というのは間違っていると思いますからなんの
Not everything is about
You know,
you.
I'm kind of depressed that I can't shit that hard on the visuals of like any of the series that we've seen.
I mean, yeah, they're all kind of fine.
Well, I could shit on that a little bit. That transition was not only bad, but also it's like literally one frame to the next. It's like just standing there, and then all of a sudden, just sort up, whatever. And the background, this is lazy. I will say this is lazy.
It's for the trailer. Maybe it'll be better in this show.
Yeah, but I don't know about that. But I will at least say from like a character design perspective, none of them have looked like bad up to this point,
Adapted
which
from
is
something?
I don't know, kind of
It's
crazy.
a light novel.
Oh, of course it's a light novel. Haven't you seen the title?
I'm sick of light novels.
I'm not. Light novels can be an effective source, but like they have to be good light novels and they have to be like inspired. This is not.
Yeah, most
When I was like I liked I've always liked anime and manga because like my family members are all nerds and like anime and manga. So like my mom, she'd go to like Barnes and Nobles and just buy me whatever anime and manga. She'd be like, "Oh, there's an anime character. Okay, my kid's gonna like this. Here you go,
yeah.
kid." And so like she bought me light novels. I never liked any of the light novels she bought me. Like they were all just like garbage, like isekai, and like she bought me like one that was like about aliens. It was like an alien isekai. There was like spaceships and shit. I just could never get into light novels. But yeah.
The interesting thing about light novels is that they are in amateur format, or at least in modern times they're in amateur format, and that like anybody can write a light novel in their spare time, regardless of how good they are as a writer. And consequently, a ton of anime adaptations have come out of like these things. The benefit of this is that you have people who are actually good writers with good ideas also participating. You have more of an ability to come across new talent and new good fiction. But the downside is that they can get buried in just swimming pools or oceans
Yeah, sure.
of like bad amateurs.
Yeah, that's true. I just like I could never get into them. I like sold them all to half price books, you know. At least she tried though. At least she tried. Mother's very supportive of, niche hobbies.
Wait, this is a harem? Based on this fucking...
better than mine. Mine aren't.
Based on this poster, I thought this was going to be cute girls doing cute things, but I guess one of them is wearing a wedding dress, so this is like a shonen harem thing.
Cute girls doing adult things.
Harem romance. Cute girls doing adult things with each other? Question mark.
Lesbian.
Wink. One room, Hiatari Futsu Tenshitsuki. Studio apartment, good lighting, angel included. What a weird title. Shintaro Tokumitsu is a high schooler living all alone, but things take an unexpected turn when a girl named Toa shows up on his balcony. Not only is she incredibly pure and sweet, but there's something different about her, something divine. just who was Shintaro's new roommate, and what adorable hijinks lie in store. This sounds like Heaven's Lost Girlfriend? Is that what it's called? Heaven's Lost Property.
Whoa.
It also
shouldn't be calling girls property, dude. God,
that's the name of the series. What do you want?
I know. No, I know. I was just fucking around.
This also sounds like the synopsis to a hentai, even though this is not a hentai.
Hold on. Wait.
There have been hentai with very similar synopses.
Wait.
Look at her go! I'm pulling my cock out!
Thank God.
God.
I've been
Finally.
wondering when you were- yeah,
Finally.
I was wondering when you
I finally get to see it. You know how long I've been waiting for this, woman?
were- yeah.
All you needed to do was ask.
I've been asking.
This is the first I've heard. Maybe
What
you
the
need to
hell?
ask through like your mouth instead of in your own head.
Oh my god, I'm such a woman. Thanks for reminding me.
Yeah, such a woman moment. Not even saying what she thinking.
And expecting us to know exactly what she. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
you're not a mind reader?
No.
すごい久しぶりに食べた気がする
Yeah.
本当に行くところがないならうちにいれば
I would expect this to be similar to the other series that we've pointed out so far. It was just like a nice like living with person type of show where oh it's cute and it's nice and whatever. If it didn't also have the tag harem and now it's introducing the other women. And it's got a Chunibyo. Oh, this is so mid 2000s.
とわちゃんと暮らし始めて変わったことがたくさんあるでも一番はただいまとわちゃん
Like this has to be incredibly inspired by the likes of Heaven's Lost Property and To Love Ru, though obviously less sexualized than To Love Ru. And even Heaven's Lost Property, but like that's what this comes across as. It's just super heavily inspired by those series.
Maybe.
And it's probably fine. Who cares though? Next up, third season of Shinigami Bochan Takuro made. Duke and Death of his Maid. This is something to the effect of like the Duke like kills everything that he touches or whatever. And then there's some lady that he falls in love with that he can't touch. Because she would die or something. And it's all CG.
Of course.
And it's an ugly show.
It's ugly. Oh, are you gonna be able to shit on the animation this time?
Yes, but I don't know. Yeah, look for yes,
Oh.
yeah.
Finally.
Oh, it's too smooth. Oh, their faces are too smooth and too 3D. Ugh, don't look right. Why does this show look so intense?
There's a lot of shit going on, man. It's wild.
Yeah,
You don't understand.
I do not remember the first season looking this intense.
Yeah, this looks like fuck, what's that? God damn it, it's I think it's called Badlands or something.
Maybe.
It's the show that Akira Toriyama was working on before.
Oh, that one. Well, yeah. I mean, that one's also all CG, but I wouldn't say they look all that much similar because Akira Toriyama's designs and style are extremely distinct.
Yeah.
僕はいつか君の手に
One day I might have you play a Dragon Quest game, Camcam, although I would say probably not.
I think Camcam would like it if they like RPGs.
Well, you're already assuming a lot there.
Well.
But second of all, I'm not a particular fan of Dragon Quest, so I
Really?
probably would not have her. It wouldn't exactly be high up on the list of things that I'm like, oh, you should play this.
Yeah.
Yeah, I played Dragon Quest 11 around when it came out, and I was like, oh, this is fucking boring as shit.
Wow, okay.
Or more accurately, I didn't recognize it was boring until I already played it for like 100 hours, and I was like, I just wasted my time. I had a lot more time on my hands at the time. I think I was still
You
like,
didn't realize that.
I think I was in like late high school at the time, so.
Why are we crying?
Yeah.
Because the Duke's maid died. And turned into an all CG character.
At least you had a reason why, okay? Unlike my dog.
Yeah. Kaito
Oh, and that's
Otome
great.
to Kami Kakushi. Sumireko Ogawa is a busty bookstore clerk who wants to become a novelist after some writing success in her youth. When strange occurrences start cropping up around the city, she teams up with her flirtatious co-worker Ren Adashino to look into them. But Ren is hiding a secret of his own. With their combined skills of occult knowledge, what will they discover as they investigate? I'm not gonna lie, I feel like every time I've seen an occult show or something about the supernatural, it's been like mid at best.
Okay, BRB.
Yeah.
Even though
You're
it's
good.
yeah, even though the occult is supposed to be like a major component of like Japanese genres, that a lot of things are occult. Most of the times, like it's fucking mid, bro,
Yeah.
or it just doesn't hit right. I feel like horror does best in video game format, or if you're
More immersive,
whoever the guys made the Uzumaki manga is, whatever the fuck his name is.
Are you talking about
Junji Ito. Junji Ito.
Yeah.
Yeah. Horror, at least in my experience, has done best in either highly detailed art in the form of Junji Ito or video games.
Yeah.
Or it also works well in books because you can't see anything either. So depending on how it's written, it can like fuck with you. But anime has never really done it. I don't know. It's not really done it. Then again, I'm not like a big horror buff either, so maybe I just don't know.
I like horror sometimes. I don't know. I gotta be in the mood for it.
I am a horror. Haha.
I mean, this is a banger of a song.
Can't hear the song for some reason.
It's really toned down for the dialogue.
Her eyes are kind of scary, bro.
I mean, I do like the art design and the character designs actually.
She is very busty indeed.
The girl is the busty one, not the dude.
Yeah, I know, but she had passed already. Okay.
I thought you said he, and I was like, what?
No, I said she. I was just mumbling, okay? I was very sorry.
No, you're good. You're probably good.
I mean, not the bustiest girl in a supernatural series. Also, this actually does look pretty good so far, not gonna lie. Oh, never mind. The ending song turned me off. But it's also the ending song, so it's not a big deal. I just don't think it was good for the trailer.
And her boobs look a little bit more natural because they're kind of like saggy, you know? Appreciate that.
Yeah, same.
They're more teardroppy.
More to enjoy.
Love it.
I think the art direction is like really, and the character designs are really carrying this trailer. I think.
Yeah.
They look very magnetic and interesting.
They're unique.
Yeah.
I would probably watch this.
Anyways, let's look at.
I might add it to the list because I will probably forget about it.
Let's look at a supernatural series with a girl with bigger tits.
Let's go.
I do like titties.
From 2016.
Ooh. Oh my god, I was like 20.
Look, there she is. There she.
Oh my god.
There she is.
God.
I think they literally state her cup size early on in the show, and it's like some ridiculous letter. It's like H or something.
Good.
Anyways, that's enough of that. We don't need to care about that.
Yes, we do, Lemon.
No, we don't. Anyways, yeah, that is worth adding to a list. It looks pretty interesting. What's less interesting is a gotcha game adaptation.
Oh, they're a bunch of little girls. Ew.
I mean, it's Blue
Okay.
Archive. It's a gotcha game. What do you expect? It's got to have girls.
I don't know what gotcha games. I don't know what all gotcha games entail. You know.
They entail preying on people's sexual repression in order to sell
Make money.
art to them off of gambling in the format of gambling.
Well, I mean, isn't that what you were doing with that?
With Limbus Company, yes, but it's not women and it's not for sexual repression. It's because I like the story of the game.
Well, you were like, I gotta have this girl. She's my she's gotta be the announcer. I gotta have.
Okay,
her.
I was playing it up. All right,
Yeah, that does
I
kinda
was
sound
playing
like-
that up. Okay. Sheesh.
I don't think he was playing it up, Doujin.
And
Yeah,
I was
don't
playing
either.
it up, and also, again, it's because I like the game.
Or is it because you're sexually repressed?
Yes, I actually want to rail Malkuth really hard.
who
I want her
doesn't?
to bend over in front of me and spread.
Yeah, I mean, who doesn't?
Thank you for being honest for once. Thank you.
The city's academies are divided into their own districts and are considered mostly independent. The General Student Council acts as a governing board to manage the academies as a whole. However, the group's ability to govern has come to halt since the mysterious disappearance of the General Student Council president. Countless issues have begun to surface throughout Kivotos in the absence of the president's leadership. To avoid disaster, the General Student Council requests assistance from the Federal Investigation Club, otherwise known as Shell. Is that like a proto FBI?
Yeah, it looks like it.
That would be like incredibly dystopian if this wasn't like a silly, goofy fucking gotcha game anime.
Mhm.
In fact, Shell is the city's newest club and the last to be approved before the president's disappearance. To accomplish its task, Shell relies on the guidance of a sensei who can help them resolve the incidents around Kivotos. Students are required to carry personal weapons and smartphones. Get a taste of the military action, love, and friendship the Academy City has to offer. Okay. They're cute girls. Oh, wow. I care so much. They've also got like sigils above their heads.
They are really cute. Oh, they're really adorable.
Don't give in, Camcam. They're trying to get you to play the game.
I can't lie.
That's all
I
these
can't
are.
lie.
They're trying to get you to play the game.
Advertising.
Wait, are they doing a thing where like the hold on.
Look how cute though.
They're so in this type of game, oftentimes you will be like a faceless main character, like sort of self-insert kind of dude, and it appears that in this anime they're having that dude be an actual character, but he's going to be dialogueless and faceless still. So they're all going to be talking at this like dude who's supposed to be the self-insert guy, but like he's not a character.
Oh, there I watched this anime too. Oh, so that's
It's
what.
so funny.
Okay, I was watching this anime, and it was like there was like, but it was I guess it was a gotcha game, and you like inherit a home, right? And there's like a bunch of men living in the home, and you gotta like manage it, and they talk to you, and you're like a faceless, dialogueless woman, and they all kind of talk to you, and they're like competing for your attention. And I was like,
That's really
I guess
funny.
that's what it is. It was a gotcha game.
Yeah.
That's so funny.
I was like, I'm so confused. What is this? I don't know what's happening.
Oh my god, there's like a student council-esque organization with fucking guns.
Let's go.
or maybe they're the FBI people that we read about.
It's called the Federal Investigation Club.
Sorry, the FBC. My bad. Anyways, I'm sure people who like Blue Archive will fucking like nod all over that or whatever.
Yeah.
At least the character designs are good, you know.
They're
Next,
adorable. They're so cute.
next up, we got The New Gate. The New Gate is an online life or death game with tens of thousands of players. Thanks to Shin, the most skilled veteran player, the other players will finally be released from the game. Shin has killed the last boss and believes he is finally able to escape when he is blinded by a flash of mysterious light. He awakens to find himself in the game's world 500 years later, so begins a new chapter in the life of an unsurpassed legendary player. So it's Sword Art Online after Sword Art Online.
Exactly.
Sí. Sí, no me gusta. No me gusta nada.
My gusta is meh.
No me gusta
Oh,
nada.
it's got CG skeletons. Let's go. CG boners! The CG Skelebros. And he's like, oh, he's excited to not go back to his normal life after the death game. Who would have thought? What a...
Oh my god, his voice actor is so handsome. He's gorgeous.
He's got like the pose, the fucking outfit too, the dark robes with the red lining. It's such a funny design. It's so obvious. It's so edgy.
Oh, he plays Yuri Breyer. From Spy Family, and he also plays in Bungo Stray Dogs. That's why he sounds familiar.
I will say, if this is the best visuals that this has to offer, then it's not looking particularly good for the rest of the series.
Oh, and he also
Yeah,
does
I'm
Flock.
worried.
Flock in Attack on Titan.
Oh.
It was pretty meh of visuals in the trailer, and obviously this sounds like really fucking stupid.
He finally gets a main character role, and it's fucking stupid. So sorry, my dude.
So yeah, I'm gonna move on to the next thing then. Yoru no kurage wa oyo genai. Jellyfish can't swim in the night? It's this Dokukobo. I mean, so it's probably gonna look really great. Yoru no kurage no Oyogenai follows a girl who spends her nights wandering Shibuya, a place overflowing with identity. Unable to become anyone, the girl's life begins to change following a special encounter. I mean, that sounds interesting enough,
Sounds
actually.
Like
And this is an original series too. It's about a girl who struggles with self-identity.
Let me see.
And it does look very pretty. Jelly. Oh, that was some nice character animation.
Oh, that was a cute little jellyfish animation. So cute. I
Yeah.
love little emojis.
I guess she becomes best friends with some people who have like very specific hobbies, one of them being posting illustrations of jellyfish online.
That is a very specific hobby. That sounds like, you know what that sounds like? Autism.
fair.
And one of them's a gamer girl.
Makes even more sense.
We got a musician, a gamer girl, and an artist by the looks of it.
So now they can take over the world. They
True.
have enough tism.
Basically. They all got the tism.
So
Yep.
this actually looks pretty good.
As long as they can weaponize it, then they'll be good.
And they're cute girls. They can definitely weaponize it and rule the world. Oh, hell yeah.
Great character designs, great animation, great idea, great studio, I guess.
I wonder why it's so low on the list then. I'm anticipated.
This is very interesting.
Is this based on anything,
No,
or-
this is an original.
Oh. Huh.
We're gonna add to the list. I need to update my anime list.
Yeah, so do I. But because I haven't in many years, that's why I haven't.
Oh, I haven't updated it in like 6 months.
Yo, what is this
Yeah.
teaser trailer?
What is that for?
They're doing some live action footage of Shibuya. I think
Weird.
it said it takes place in, to like
Oh, okay.
Shiloh.
kind
kinda
of
cute.
demonstrate sort of what they're going for.
The idea.
Yeah,
Cute. Okay.
that's an interesting way of doing it.
It kind of puts you in the field.
Yeah,
そっか夜って結構普通なんだね
Especially like for the Japanese audience who might have gone to Shibuya or maybe who's heard of it, but maybe hasn't had the opportunity to go to Shibuya, you know?
yeah,
Yeah.
know what it's, who at least know
Of it.
sort of what it's about. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's very,
It's a visual.
yeah, it's very interesting. This should turn out to be something pretty solid.
No. Better than all the shit we've seen above it.
True.
Oh,
But
dog shit isekai.
how will it compare to Seiyu Radio no Urao Mote, the many sides of voice actor radio? Yuhi Yugure and Yasumi Utata fuck. Yuhi Yugure and Yasumi Utatane, two high school
It's
voice.
Yuri.
Let's go.
I don't think it's Yuri.
No, it's
No.
Yuri.
It is Yuri.
Let's go.
Two high school
Let's
voice
go.
actresses who just happened to attend the same school and coincidentally got placed into the same class are the two hosts of a radio weekly program. I feel like this sounds familiar. As
It
fellow,
does sound familiar.
is this based on like a true story?
It's a light novel.
Huh.
But it does sound there's a manga that I've read before that's like based on voice actors, which was like so stupid. I'm like, it's a manga about voice actors, and all you hear is like descriptions about the voice actors. This voice actor sounds like this. And this voice actor sounds like that. And I'm like, okay. I'm like, why
Oh,
don't they make it
really?
into an anime?
It's true. It should have gone into the animation industry instead of the manga industry.
Yeah. But this
That's
was a light novel, so I don't know.
As fellow classmates and voice actresses, they show all the listeners their great friendship, at least on the surface. In reality, the quiet girl Chika and the Gyaru Yumiko are complete opposites, and they absolutely cannot stand each other. Off air, chaos and insults erupt. On air, they're the best of
Enemies
friends.
to lovers.
Yeah, just where will this tumultuous relationship lead them? I could have sworn I heard a story like this one time that was not about, like, a fictional series.
It's enemies to lovers. I mean, it's a classic trope.
I mean, this does sound fun, I will say.
Look at those big ol' eyes.
Oh, what is this music?
Very colorful.
Huh? I mean, it's always funny to have voice actors playing voice actors.
Yeah, like, show us what you got. Show us what you got.
Voice actors playing voice actors playing characters.
That's
Y'all,
so
I heard you like voice actors.
Voice actception. Oh, is this an interview with like the two voice actors playing the voice actors that play the characters? No subtitles. But
Oh,
that-
and they're dressed up like the
Yeah.
characters. That's cute.
Yeah.
Cute.
Dude, I love Japanese not advertisement, Japanese
I love
marketing.
Japan.
What?
I said I love Japan.
True. I love Japanese marketing. It's so interesting. They look like they have so much more fun with it.
Well, they do because it's not entirely soulless.
Yeah, especially in the anime. Well, in the anime industry, there's a lot of soulless shit going on. But like,
Yeah, of course.
they've done a good job of keeping like the voice actors and people out of it, or at least the voice actors do a good job of acting like their job is not soulless. Because whenever you see them like marketing the show that they're in, they just look like they're having a grand old time. And sometimes you have a show, and a lot of times you have a show like this where they're like doing the gimmick of the show for the marketing, and it's like, that's awesome.
Mm-hmm.
That's really cool.
Okay,
That
I
seems like a
gotta
fun time.
go because I gotta shower and I gotta wake up early tomorrow, so I gotta go.
There was a show you said you wanted to look at first before, right? That was like down low, right?
Yeah, it's Tadamiya Okaria. Like,
Tadaima Okairi?
yeah,
Okay.
it's a BL and it's Omegaverse. Do you guys know what Omegaverse is?
No.
I don't. Enlighten us.
It's also about
Okay.
it's also about a gay couple who take care of a child.
Yes. Okay. So what Omega? I can't believe I'm explaining this. Okay. So what an Omegaverse is I don't know who created it, but it's about in a world where like females can't like get pregnant and like have kids, men develop a second gender and men can get pregnant.
Hell yeah.
Okay. And so you have omegas, which can like get pregnant.
Oh, those are
and
like better
and
than like
have kids.
alpha and sigmas, right?
Yeah. And then you have
Yeah.
alphas who can impregnate the omegas, and then you have betas, and betas can't like have children, and like they can't like impregnate men.
Yeah.
So yeah.
This
So that's the
is weird.
Omegaverse. I love it. And I mean it's great. It's a great time. And then you can also like, and then there are some women who are like alphas and omegas too, but they're
Mhm.
like few and far between. And usually omegas are like few and far between because you live in a universe where like very few people can like get pregnant. So yeah.
Just like make a series where like half of the people are trans.
I don't know.
They can do that.
It's a good time. It's a good time.
Anyways, Masaki Fujiyoshi is a stay-at-home spouse and parent. He has fought long and hard with feelings of being a burden to his loving husband, Hiromu, due to his status as an omega, a secondary gender allowing one to give birth regardless of if they are male or female, and the difficulty they faced to achieve this domesticity. When their son, Hikari, was born, the family moved to an area better suited for raising children. That's just, the thought of MPreg just
Turns you on, I know.
it's just weirding me out.
It turns you on.
Great time. It's a great time, okay?
Hikari is now nearing his second birthday, and he and his parents are forging meaningful bonds with those around them. These include the beta college student living next door, Yuki, to whom Hikari has become rather attached, Hiromu's friend from work, Matsuo, and the mysterious single dad seen wandering around the park. The fact that they just like skim over these omega and beta terms basically indicates that this is like very niche.
Yeah, it's like a very niche topic, and if you're not a Fujoshi, like, well, I'm like, if you're not in the community, you're just not gonna get it. Okay, you're just not gonna get it.
Despite their
It's and from my understanding, I thought this was a lot of people thought this was only gonna be an OVA. I think this is an adaptation, so a lot of people only thought this was gonna be an OVA. So I'm surprised it's gonna be 12 episodes.
Despite their newfound domestic bliss, the family's ties to their past are in tatters. They are people they left behind to pursue the creation of their happy family. There are people who they left behind to pursue the creation of their happy family, and when they begin to return, Masaki and Hiromu aren't quite sure they have good intentions. Okay? What the fuck does that mean?
Look how cute the baby is! Look how cute!
I feel like the weirdest part of the Omegaverse thing is like you just like don't need to have it. You could just like have a gay couple with an adopted child.
No, but that's the appeal is that the men can get pregnant. Okay.
I guess.
and the romantic relationships between the two,
Yeah.
or three, or whatever.
Or twins. Are the twins lovers?
I don't know.
That
I
can
don't know.
be.
I don't know anything about the series itself.
オメガへの差別今のお前が好きだから愛してるよ
Damn, their love is so cute.
It is cute.
Yep.
It's great.
It's so cute. I can't wait to impregnate.
Oh, and then there's
them.
pheromones involved.
Dude, you're just making it sound like a hentai now.
It kind of is.
Is this just like the PG version of the hentai?
I mean, yeah, maybe. I mean, I don't know if there's pheromones involved in this one, but
Did
there
they
probably
did they
is.
did they skip a few volumes involving pheromones and mpreg to get to the child arc?
Yes, probably. That's what it looks like. What is the rating? Oh, there's no rating.
It looks like it's PG or something along something to that
Okay,
effect.
so they skipped all the rated R stuff to get to the domestic slice of life stuff.
Yeah, obviously.
That's interesting. Yeah, and then there's pheromones, and then like there's a cycle. So like the omegas are on their cycle when they're most fertile, and so the alphas can smell when the omegas are like fertile, and so then the omegas, and so like the alphas like can smell them, right, and then they like go after them and like mate with the omegas,
Oh,
and so the omegas have to take like blockers to silence like the pheromone smell they are giving off.
I looked at these first two and for a second I thought the men were being played by women, but then I realized that's a child and that is a guy with longer hair.
Oh my god, the dad or like the voice actor with the longer hair, he normally plays like in BLs. So good for him. He normally does voice actors BL stuff. So good for him.
Well,
See?
well, I'm glad you have something that you're interested in. I guess see you later
So-
if you gotta go.
What's the
Yeah, I
rating
know.
or whatever?
The rating?
so-
What rating?
Yeah, like
Huh?
out of 10.
So what?
The on Mal. What does it say on Mal? Like what is it?
Not applicable. It hasn't aired any episodes yet.
Yeah, it doesn't have any
Oh,
episodes
okay,
yet.
okay.
There's a few shows that have aired episodes, but
Okay.
most of them start this week.
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah,
April
okay.
9th.
This week or next week, I should say.
Okay, I'm excited. Okay.
Love you, Camcam.
Love you too. Okay,
Yep,
good
see you
night.
later.
And now you guys know about the
Bye.
Omegaverse. You're welcome.
Yep.
my
Thank
God.
you.
All right, we gotta
I'm
do
very
that.
glad.
I'll
that
move you
I'm
back
learning.
into that corner. And all right, let's
I
get.
have whole new porn to watch.
That's true. All right, let's get back into it. We can maybe. Well, actually, some of these look like they might be kind of interesting. Once we get down to high speed étoile. All right, now looks some of these later ones actually look kind of interesting. I was hoping to like kind of shotgun them,
Okay.
but
No, we can.
well, it kind of depends. But like I see some of those posters and I'm like, what the fuck is going on down here? I have to know.
Yeah.
But we should move up the pace a little bit. The Fable. Fable is a legendary hitman who has completed numerous jobs for a variety of clients. After concluding his latest assignment, the number of people he has recently killed becomes too high, and Fable is ordered by his boss to lay low for a year. He suggested that having to adapt to life as an ordinary citizen might prove a valuable experience for his future work. Fable is to be accompanied by the woman who acts as his driver, and the two will assume new identities as siblings. However, their boss warns them that they will both face a deadly punishment if Fable kills anyone during his time off. Thus begins Akira and Yoko Sato's joint one-year sabbatical from the underworld. I feel like I've seen this kind of show before, even if this synopsis is unique.
Yeah.
Like Goku Dolls, I feel like this is going to be reminiscent of. Even though Goku Dolls is like a lot more of a comedy, just in your face comedy.
Yeah.
Way of the House Husband, kind of like that maybe.
Oh, okay. I know what you mean.
I mean, they're also not like showing hardly any animation, so that might be part of.
Yeah.
This is probably gonna be a pretty stiff show.
It's making me stiff, haha. Boner. I'm really upset I didn't watch fucking MF Ghost when it came out.
That's on you.
I know. The like text that they keep showing is what reminded me of MF Ghost. A little bit. But it is on me, and I fucking.
I mean, it's got an interesting song that was playing, this like hip hop song.
Yeah.
Still, not the most like enthusing thing.
Yeah, I'm not super. Honestly, there hasn't been any shows that I've been like, oh yeah, I can't wait to watch that. Unfortunately.
There's been Jellyfish is very interesting.
Yeah, the jellyfish one maybe.
There's another one I think. Oh yeah, I was gonna check out Unnamed Memory in part because I really liked the lady character design.
Oh yeah.
I guess yeah, nothing that. Oh yes, Whisper Me a Love Song, and Spice and Wolf remake.
Oh yeah, the Spice and Wolf remake looked alright.
I suppose you are right in that it's been nothing truly like shockingly interesting in the way that like you see the trailer for Sabukui Bisco and you're like, oh my god.
Yeah, well even last season there were some really good fucking like trailers that were interesting.
Yeah, it was mostly Ishura for me. Ishura was the one that I was like, whoa.
Oh yeah.
And I think most of the reason I don't feel that way about this season is because the two ones that looked the most interesting so far, Whisper Me a Love Song and Jellyfish Can't Swim at Night, are like romance or low stakes or actionless series. As opposed to more in your face exciting ones.
Yeah. I mean, I'm excited for My Hero, but like I know,
well,
you know, that's because I know kind of what to expect. I mean, I don't know the manga because I've not like read the manga or anything, but I know that like the continuation of last season means that I can expect a bunch of crazy shit. So
yeah. I mean, maybe when we look at Girls Band Cry, we'll see something exciting. But first, we gotta do Vampire Dormitory and Train Autism. Shumatsu, yeah, you heard me. Train Autism.
Okay, now you've intrigued me.
Shumatsu Train Doko e Iku, Train to the End of the World. A certain town in the suburbs. This was not an ordinary countryside town that you could find anywhere. The residents were experiencing a strange phenomenon. But even so, Shizuru Chikura held a strong desire. She wanted to see her missing friends again. Shizuru and her friends venture out into the world outside, taking an abandoned and motionless train, not knowing if they will make it back alive. What awaits them at the last stop of this running doomsday train? Okay. It is an original. So maybe it'll be interesting.
Fingers crossed.
I mean, it's high energy, I guess. Well, the way that she had her cheek. Oh! It's got some nice character animation.
They have a Garu.
Yeah.
They're all like 8.
they do look very young. It's hard to say how old they actually are, but maybe they're designed to look younger than they actually are. Wait, that did say 11th grade for a second.
800-year-old.
Oh my god, the subtitles appearing for like a split second.
A split second, yeah.
Yeah, 11th grade. So they do look. First choice: search for someone. Search for someone. Search for someone. Search for someone. But yeah, it looks like they're designed to look younger than they actually are. Kadokawa announced the anime in commemoration of 2022's Railway Day, the 150th anniversary of Japan's first railway. Gotta love their trains.
Yeah. Now it makes sense with the train autism.
Yeah. But this is actually less about trains than I expected when I saw the title in the poster. I thought this was going to be cute girls doing cute things, like, about train autism. But this is actually like a sort of like supernatural adventure, I suppose.
Yeah.
And it does look like a lot of fun.
You were expecting something along the lines of like Girls and Panzer or something?
Yeah, Girls and Panzer, but for trains, yeah.
Yeah. Whereas Girls and Panzer's pretty alright too.
I mean, this immediately looks better than Girls and Panzer just because the characters look a lot more energetic and fun.
Yeah.
They've seem to have put a lot of effort into, or a lot of energy into it.
Mm-hmm.
Gosh, Games Gender War? What the fuck is my YouTube recommended?
Got no idea.
What is CM?
Bunch of crazy shit.
I don't know what CM stands for, but it's only 15 seconds long, so nobody cares. Either way, I'm intrigued. This is something to look at. Vampire Dormitory. Mito Yamamoto is a beautiful man. Oh my god, is this BL? She left too early. It's cross-dressing shoujo. She left too early. It's the new Oran High School Host Club.
Wow, I can't believe Camcam left.
Yeah. Mito Yamamoto is a beautiful man, so much so that women swarm the restaurant he works at daily. When the restaurant owner decides that he has had enough, he fires Mito, leaving him unemployed with no place to call home. That's fucked up, man.
A little bit, yeah.
Soon after, Mito happens upon a cafe and receives a cut on the hand from a broken glass. A strange man named Ruka Saotomi takes Mito aside to presumably tend to the injury, but instead he licks away Mito's blood, remarking that it tastes disgusting, before asking Mito to leave. What the fuck? Later that night, Mito accidentally slips off the roof of a building and is caught by Ruka, who reveals himself to be a vampire. Ruka explains that a man's blood tastes disgusting, and the blood of someone unloved has an even worse flavor. However, Ruka cannot drink from girls, so he has been looking for a beautiful boy to become his thrall. This is so, like, stereotypically BL.
Yeah.
He proposes that Mito fill this role and that he allow Ruka's affections to ripen his blood. Mito accepts and begins living with Ruka in the Hijirigaoka Boys Academy dormitory. However, there's just one problem in all this. Mito is actually a girl. What? You did all of that setup. It should baited me at the very end.
Yeah.
That's fucked up, man. Okay, she does look like actually a female in that initial shot, though. It's like shocking that you would even mistake her for a man.
Yeah.
That is. It, like, actually looks like a female.
Yeah.
I guess she's somewhat androgynous, but like definitely looks like a female.
Yeah, I don't see much of the androgyny.
This is so homoerotic.
Which explains why I have a boner. Now it all makes sense.
I mean, this is especially after learning that she's female, like incredibly shoujo, but like also. It's also very homoerotic.
So it's best of both worlds.
True.
Literally for Fujoshis.
It's for everyone. I guess Camcam would absolutely adore a show like that. But you know,
Yeah.
not for me.
But they're not for me either. But Camcam is smelly and they had to leave.
Yep. Next up
So
is
then
an
there's-
interesting title and an interesting poster. Girls Band Cry. The main character drops out of high school in her second year and aims at entering a university while working alone in Tokyo. A girl is betrayed by her friends and doesn't know what to do. Another girl is abandoned by her parents and tries to survive in the city by doing part-time jobs. This world lets us down all the time. Nothing goes as planned. But we want something that we can continue to like. We believe there's a place where we belong. That's why we sing. Interesting. This is an original series.
At this point, how many original series have we seen? Like, is there
like 2?
Yeah, I was gonna say like.
Oh, it's all CG. This is This is definitely a different style of CG than typical, though.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. It kind of reminds me more of fucking like not Love Live. Fuck, what's it called? Like D4DJ and like that kind of shit.
Yeah. I mean, I haven't seen D4DJ, so I don't know.
Yeah. It's done by the same company that does Love Live. So if you've seen like Love Live, then yeah. But this looks a little bit more towards the fucking D4DJ than the other. But also D4DJ is just a fucking gotcha game to make you play the game.
Yeah. Now,
Which is really upsetting because when the game came out, I wanted to play it, but it was only for Japanese people, so...
yeah.
And
Now-
I'm not going to like mess with my phone to make it think that it's in Japan.
Yeah. It would be
Like,
silly.
I don't care that much.
Yeah. Now, I would of course prefer if this was well done 2D animation, but at the same time, this actually is pretty solid looking CG.
Yeah, I mean,
it's
competent.
it's well, more importantly than anything, I think that makes it look good. As compared to effectively most Japanese CG shows, it's smooth. They actually recognized that you shouldn't have 24 FPS when you're doing a CG series.
And that's true too.
And so that's, I think, a major part of the reason why it looks so nice is because the animation actually like flows. It's not choppy.
Yeah.
And then additionally, they do a good job with the facial expressions as well. Like, actually, I think this little segment here is doing a good job of selling the visuals of the show.
Yeah.
It's absolutely something that I could get used to. And it does a good job of meshing like the anime character designs with the 3D animation.
Yeah.
Unlike, again, most other CG. It's actually kind of wild.
Yeah, it gives off a D4 DJ kind of vibe. Which again isn't bad, but
It's always Budokan. That's fascinating. This is
I'm interested.
This is absolutely worth checking out. The characters look like they're charismatic and like have good chemistry too. That's so interesting.
Yeah.
Wow. I'm like kind of impressed.
I'm like kind of turned on, Lemon. I don't know what it is. No, I'm just kidding.
All right, next up, Kenka Dokugaku, viral hit. Oh god, fucking synopsis. Bullied by his classmates and popular YouTube streamer Pakgo, Yu Hoben spends his high school days suffering from humiliation and abuse. His troubles do not end there. This looks like it's going to be in CG. Outside of school, Hoben slaves away at a part-time job to pay for his mother's hospital bills. One day, Hoben accidentally spills ramen on Pakgo's cameraman, Woo Jikse. This is South Korean.
Yeah, it sounds like it.
Ji-hyuk, tripping over a cord and disconnecting the other boy from his gaming stream. Finally fed up with his miserable lifestyle, Hoben fights back and ends up in a pathetic brawl with Jikse.
Yeah, Jay Guile.
Yeah. The next morning it is revealed that the camera from Jikse's stream had been recording the two boys' entire embarrassing fight. Moreover, the footage was accidentally uploaded to YouTube and had gone viral overnight. I'm not sure that's how technology works, but okay. Earning Hoben a whopping 10 million won from viewership. Drawn to the money YouTube streaming can offer him and his mother, Hoben works together with unlikely ally Jikse to produce more videos of him fighting and see how far YouTube streaming can take him. So, like, amateur boxing YouTube, I guess?
Maybe.
Taking on bullies like Pakgo and other seemingly unsurpassable opponents, Hoben will either rise to the top of the streaming world or finally meet a foe he cannot outsmart. Kenichi's the mightiest disciple, but Korean boxing.
Yeah.
Okay, I guess it's not in CG. So, I suppose this is going to be very gratifying for a very specific
Very
set of audience members, where it's like getting back at the bullies that mistreated you, people who are very vindictive. This is going to be appealing to those who are vindictive as a consequence of their mistreatment.
Yeah.
I mean, I appreciate that the characters' faces look different than usual, in part because these are Korean designs.
Yeah.
Or at least I'm assuming based off of the character names, which is not that, far off of an assumption.
Well, no, I mean, that coupled with, like, the animation style does lead me to believe that it's a different, not studio, but fucking, you know what I mean? Like, it would make more sense to me if this was, like, from another country.
Yeah. I mean, it seems okay.
Yeah. Well, see, like, I mean, that goes for, like, this entire season so far, where it's just like, yeah, like, everything seems serviceable.
Yeah, it seems okay. And actually, when I look at the amount of people listing these things, I mean, it's actually a lot of shows in the same sort of range of members on this site. It's a lot of shows with very incremental changes that only really start ramping up when you get to regular Magic High School. That's interesting. Astronaut. Takumi, a gifted chef, was just let go from his job. He lands a gig at an old boarding house called Astro So, but hesitates to accept after learning he must also live there full time. That is until he meets the beautiful and charming caretaker Mira, and he is sold. The two begin to work together, and their connection deepens. But Mira has a secret. She is not from this world. I probably won't care about this, so I'm going to use the bathroom while the trailer plays.
No, you're good. And now, chat, it's time to jack off. With me. In my soft and soothing voice.
3ヶ月が経ちました。
Ah,
地
no.
球には未知なるものがたくさんあり、それらを作り出す
1, 2,
地球
3,
人
it's
は
time to
とて
fap.
も不思議な
I
生
mean,
き
this
物です
doesn't look offensive.
地球に遊びに来てるんじ
I
ゃない
will
か
say it's kind of the thing that I'm a little upset about with this season is that, like, I mean, there's a lot of these shows that, like, they look alright, like, they look like they're,
てっきりミラの使用人だ
like,
と
there
思
will
った
be people who will enjoy them, but at the same time, it's just, you know, like I said, serviceable, like, it's not, I haven't found one that I've really been, like, super intrigued,
我々の任務はここに潜入し
which is fair, I mean, you know, like, it's, certain things aren't for everybody.
継承すれば宇宙は平和なんだ
I think the Impreg one might be the only one that's, like, I wouldn't say wow to me, because that sounds kind of wrong. But it's interested me, being like, oh, that's a crazy, like, synopsis for a story.
逃がすか合点
You know. Also, before Lemon left, he didn't explain exactly what the plot of this was going to be, so I've got no fucking idea. Oh, wait, yeah, he did. Sorry, no. He was talking about that girl that's an alien and shit. Sorry. And now it's gonna auto-play a Hassan Piker video. I'm gonna laugh my ass off if it does, and it's like about him talking about One Piece or some shit. I will laugh my ass off. But yeah, I don't know who's watching right now, but what's your guys' opinion so far about the currently running, or not the currently running, but the upcoming shows that are on the way? Like I said, I don't think they're offensive, or I don't think that, like, all of them are garbage, but there might be like one or two that I might pick up, but we'll see. I am excited for My Hero though, and I easily see My Hero sweeping like the, you know, or being the most watched, like, seasonal whatever the fuck. Especially after, like, the shit that happened in the last season. I won't spoil anything, but, like, shit got really real, like really, really real. So, and now that, like, Deku is, like, learning more about his powers and, like, all this other shit, I think that it's gonna be pretty great. But we'll see. It's My Hero, so I really doubt that they're gonna drop the ball when it comes to, like, you know, the show or, like, the animation or... Oh wait, no, never mind. I take it back, because there was also the slime. There was another slime season or whatever. So I take it back. So if you like slime, slime's also going to be coming out too, so but like I said, I see more people being on board with My Hero.
Like slime girls.
Do what, Lemon?
If you like slime girls,
Well, I like slime girls.
who doesn't like slime girls?
Yeah, Camcam.
Anyways, I was listening to you talking, and nothing about, like, the trailer came up, or the show, besides,
Yeah.
like, I don't know what the fuck is going on. So, any
Yeah.
thoughts?
I mean, like, it seemed like it's gonna be kind of a cute show. The way that everything was going off, it was kind of random. Like, you like, we can watch it again and you'll see what I mean.
Nah, I think we're good.
Okay.
That doesn't sound necessary.
Yeah, it didn't show much about her like alien side or whatever. And it was mostly
it's just like,
them doing cute shit, so that's kind of why I was like, ah.
yeah, go figure. All right, moving on then.
Yeah.
Henjin no Salad Bowl. Sosuke Kaburaya, an impoverished detective, meets Sarah, a princess from another world with magical powers. They start living together, and Sarah quickly adjusts to her life in modern Japan. This is where I start putting on speed up for the trailers. I mean, I guess it's pretty cute. And it is like, oh, it's...
the plot synopsis of this one?
Yes, I did.
Okay.
Princess from another world, impoverished detective. They live together.
Yeah.
That's it. This is the entire appeal of this oh, well, she was nude for a moment. Most of the appeal of the show is going to be in that the main female lead there is like acts like a child, a very like
and also
zealous child, and apparently can fly. What is okay? Well, I guess. Well, the alternate title, I suppose, is, or the translated title is Salad Bowl of Eccentrics. So that makes sense because some of what was shown in that trailer was rather eccentric reactions and eccentric things happening. The issue is that it's not eccentric enough, I would say, because it's not Studio Trigger.
Yeah.
When you're trying to be eccentric, you have to you end up comparing yourself to the likes of Trigger, and it's like, come on, you have to work a little harder.
Yeah.
High Speed Étoile.
We're gonna watch this at high speed.
True. This is an original.
Okay.
In the near future, a next-generation racing event called NEX Race is announced, changing the world of racing. New technology has made racing at over 500 kilometers an hour safe, changing racing on the world stage completely. I would say F-Zero, but in F-Zero, you explode and die all the time.
Yeah.
So maybe more like Speed Racer? Rindo, who once dreamed of being a battle...
I would love for another fucking F-Zero anime. Like, that would be so good.
Rindo, who once dreamed of No, I have not.
I mean, it's probably garbage now, but like, fucking, I really like that anime. That's the one where we get the famous gif of him blowing up a universe by Falcon punching, killing himself in the process.
I have seen that clip.
Yeah, it comes from that show. It's good shit.
Yeah, I was gonna find a clip of something, but I don't think I can find it easily. Anyways, so Rindo, who once dreamed of being a ballet dancer of all things, had given up her dream due to an injury, became a NEET, and lives with her grandmother. However, one day she's suddenly thrown into the world of next generation racing. I can only hope that this would have been the next like initial D. It's.
I doubt it.
Yeah, it's probably not gonna be the case. It's got some funky music though.
Yeah.
And CG. Yes, this is an all CG series. But, once again, not the worst looking CG. What doesn't look good about it is mostly the lack of design on, like, all of the... Well, it also has the lower frame rate, which doesn't look nearly as good as the Girls Band one. But I think the bigger problem is the lack of, like, faces on the nameless crowds of people.
Yeah.
It's just lazy. So far, I think the thing that I like the most, though, are the designs of the characters and their outfits. Very, eccentric, I suppose. Very interesting. Yeah, like, look at that. She looks cute.
Yeah.
And she looks hot.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a male racer? That's shocking. Also, there is no technology that would make racing at these speeds safe. But let's just... that's just physically impossible. Don't even try to kid yourself otherwise.
Yeah, no.
Because as soon as you, like, even touch another car going that speed, both of the people in those cars are basically dead. Yeah, you basically lost control and are dead as soon as you even, like, get touched. Alright, that was only the teaser. I wonder if the promotional video has anything, like, more substantive. The teasers are interesting to look at because they give you, like, the music style more than anything else. Like in Sabukui Bisco, like, the reason that that's a teaser that is incredibly exciting, and the reason why is because it pairs, like, the insane visuals with that music, that normal part of the soundtrack, as opposed to the opening or ending. Unless it is the opening, whatever. But the regular promotional videos aren't nearly as exciting oftentimes, because they use, like, the generic opening, which will be like the generic anime song, or just the music choices will be not as interesting, or not as reflective of, like, the general soundtrack of the series. But the promotional videos are generally more useful for seeing, like, the actual quality of the series outside the soundtrack. Which the quality of this one does not look terribly high, but I do like the character designs.
Yeah, and the car designs aren't all that bad either, but...
I mean, it's pseudo-futuristic F1.
Yeah. Pretty much, yeah.
It's neat that it exists, but I don't care.
Yeah, kind of same.
This is next one. Pyro, historical, alternate worlds. You got a Grasu clan, human and crows, young prince, forms strange master-servant relationship.
Sounds like more boy love.
True.
Can't believe Camcam.
若宮殿下はただの金羽ではない。誠の金羽と言われているのだ。誠の金羽は暗闇を暴く力を持ち、いかなる夜にも転身を可能にする。Yeah, a lot of these just like they're not really like offensively bad or
Yeah.
Like even these lower ones, like the ones that are, you know, no one's like
looking forward to. They still have, like, solid animation and solid design work.
Yeah.
Yeah, these characters look very well drawn.
Yeah. There hasn't been like one show that I've seen where it's just like, oh, this is egregious.
Yeah.
Which I guess is good.
Yeah, this is, it's generally a good thing. It's just a shame that none of them have been particularly, like, punchy. And it's like,
to me. Yeah.
fucking watch this.
Yeah, other than the ones where it's like, oh, blah blah blah, season 5.
Yeah. Anime adaptation of a play. Well, there's a baseball TV show. It's probably adapted from some, baseball manga. What's this about, an adaptation of a stage play?
That sounds interesting.
And once again, it's well drawn.
Yeah.
This looks incredibly complicated, though.
Yeah.
And I more so mean that in the sense that it looked like there was a shitload of characters.
Yeah, it kind of reminds me of some of the like newer Yu-Gi-Oh. Not Vrains, but the one that came out, I think either after or before Vrains. I forgot.
No. It looks like the action's pretty solid too. It's kind of crazy. I kind of wish the synopsis gave a little bit more to play off of, but also it's just interesting. And it's 8 episodes only because it's adapting a stage play.
Mm-hmm.
So interesting. There's a metric that the YouTuber Giguck uses when he does his previews, which is 1 episode, 3 episodes, or skip or watch the entire thing.
Yeah.
And it feels like most of these shows have been like 3 episode shows.
Mm-hmm.
Which is, that's so interesting.
Like, you would give 3 episodes and then
give it, check it out for 3 episodes to see it, or give it 3 episodes to hook you.
Okay.
And it's just fascinating that it's like a season absolutely filled with 3 episode shows.
Yeah. I haven't thought of Giguck in a while.
I mean, he's on the Trash Taste podcast. Is pretty fun to listen to.
Yeah. Oh man, it's so goddamn upsetting though.
Why?
To think about as like a really old school fucking PCP head being like, this is what they could have been.
They never would have became that. They are too weird, to put it charitably. They would have never been able to reach the mass popularity that those 3 have, and none of the PCP are actually. I would say Best Guy Ever is probably the most charismatic one there, and even then he's still got like quirks to him where it's like, you're a fucking weirdo, dude.
Yeah. Well, no, I mean, like you remember, like, or maybe you don't, I don't know. How like Giguck and fucking Digi were like on the same level when it came to like subscribers and all that other shit. I mean,
anime analysis at the very least.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
They were regarded in the same sort of light, or at least they had a miniature panel at Crunchyroll together. I don't remember if it was Arrow Manga Sensei that they were talking about, or if it was something else.
Probably.
No, it was ReZero, I think. Because big ReZero hater, Giguck ReZero enjoyer.
Apologist.
I wouldn't say apologist.
It's mostly a joke. I'm just fucking.
Yeah, I haven't rewatched it entirely, but after rewatching the first like 3 or so episodes some time ago, I realized actually the show, like production value wise, is pretty good. It's still got its problems being like super dialogue and exposition heavy, but over like production value wise and even plot wise, it's pretty solid.
Yeah.
Anyways, I don't know if I'm interested in looking at this Nekomata show.
We'll see.
No,
yeah,
we won't see.
Like I said, it's kind of upsetting.
Do you care to look at an Idolmaster thing?
Nah.
We got women's bicycle racing, which, you know, and it's mixed media, so it's almost certainly like not that great.
Yeah.
Both of her parents, car accident, fisherman, play golf. We got another women's golf series.
Whoa.
If that is a woman, I mean, I only asked that question because there doesn't appear to be any sort of like chest, but like the face and the hair, very woman-like.
Yeah.
Oh, and it is her. Yes.
Oh, another
girl.
thing, really quick.
I can read.
Fucking PCP also had Mother's Basement on.
Yes, the Mother's Basement has collaborated with them as well.
Yeah.
Jeff Thu has a style of writing which is like very suited to capturing larger audiences, though.
Yeah.
I will say, Digi, if prodded in the right way and had an outlook more in this direction, could have been a sort of bread tube style creator, making these very long form, in-depth analysis videos
Like
about a
do.
given subject.
That's what they used to do. That's why they would hang out with like Gigak and fucking Jeff and everybody. And
well, I will say part of the reason I don't think they hit in quite that way beyond the Your Anime Sucks content between SAO, beyond SAO and Asterisk Score. I think the reason why it didn't really take off in that same manner is probably because Digi's leanings are in the libertarian direction, and that will come out in your writing, depending on what you're writing about and what you fixate on. And also, perhaps they just weren't as skilled of a writer and orator as would have been nice.
Yeah.
But it is what it is. Anyways, all of the rest of these look like fucking kids shows. Continuing from the previous season, Dungeon Meshi. Apparently, Ninja Kamui is like in a sense like John Wick of ninja show. It's actually the better way I heard to put it is like current day Ninja Scroll.
Okay.
So maybe you would like it in that sense. It's a very like action and violence heavy plot secondary.
Yeah.
More kids shows. So that's the continuing series. ONAs. More Baki. Baki's coming. Oh, it's a movie. It's a crossover movie of Baki and Kengan Ashura.
Yeah.
Okay.
Which will probably be cool. I don't really know. Because I don't know anything about Kengan Ashura.
Neither do I. Wit Studios.
I told my little brother about it, and he said he's like, it's gonna be pretty cool. I was like, all right.
Wit Studios is doing an anthology series of Grimm's fairy tales, the sort of darker versions of them, apparently. You know what? Let's look at a trailer. It's on Netflix, I guess, to see if this looks good. So it's a horror series. I mean, I am actually interested in seeing what this is all about. This does actually look fascinating. I think this is actually something I might check out with my sister. I don't know the story of the elves and the shoemaker.
Yeah, neither do I.
Ooh, the Musicians of Bremen. I only know that because of fucking Project Moon.
Nice.
And it's playing that fucking song.
Bum, 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 bum. Hey, it's gonna be a clamp.
That was quite the transition. I mean, this trailer is doing a pretty good job of selling it, not gonna lie.
Yeah, well, like I said, it's also Studio Clamp, so it's like
Studio Wit, actually. Well, unless both of them are listed, but I think only Wit was listed. Yeah, only Wit is listed.
Oh, okay.
I mean, it did say Clamp in the trailer, but I just don't know who Clamp are or if they're even on this website.
So they are Studio Clamp or do a lot of like fucking girly type shit.
People, Clamp. Clamp the character from Keto Senshi Gundam.
Yep.
Okay. Well, that's actually worth adding to the list, checking out. Huh.
I can't fucking think of the shit that they've done. I know they've done a lot of girly shows. And that's about it.
Dude, Camcam is really missing out by leaving because now we not just got Boys Love, we got Boys Love Erotica. I'm just gonna skip over that because I'm not terribly interested in watching a trailer for some gay porn.
Yeah.
More Saint Seiya, for those who care about Saint Seiya.
Mm-hmm.
OVAs. Apparently, I have just hentai enabled in general, which I did not know until just now. I think that's. Oh wait, I can. Yeah, that's better. I think that's because of last time. You guys, either one or both of you asked me to enable hentai to see what's available. I was like, oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm certain it was me.
And then for movies, we got a compilation movie of Bocchi the Rock. Nothing new. It's just gonna be if it's a compilation movie, it's just gonna be like a speed run of the main
show.
Yeah, of the like main scenes of the show or main episodes. A Blue Lock spin-off movie. A new Code Geass project. Dakan no Rose. Studio Sunrise.
I'm shocked that it's not higher up on the thing. Or like
Okay, well, in between it in the top, or the Bocchi the Rock movie and a Blue Lock movie, so it's not that surprising.
Yeah. I guess that's true.
And actually, we can look at the amount of 17,000 members. I mean, you can argue whether or not that's low or big, but it's also a movie, and the movies aren't as thoroughly looked at on this site.
Well, that and also Code Geass was like 2008, 2009.
Yeah. I mean, this does retain the style.
Yeah. Sunrise still, right?
Yeah. It's just, if only I cared.
Yeah.
I mean, I never cared about the original Code Geass.
I did. But I also like mechs and stuff, so.
I just always got the impression that it was like pretentious about its politics.
Not really. I think people took it very pretentiously.
Like, it gives off the impression that it's like saying something sort of high-minded about the political situation that it depicts, but it also just doesn't say anything of substance at all. But I could be wrong.
I think you are, only because I mean, like, really the only political thing that they go for is that the whole like, oh, the world is corrupt, so therefore it needs a villain to unify everybody.
I don't think you can get away with that. It's kind of steeped in politics with like the Wait, 4 episodes? Are they making 4 movies? I guess it's. Well, I would say this is more like an OVA than a movie, then categorically. But sure, my anime list. Anyways, but like with the segregation elements and the destitution of a particular part of the city elements, the minority, the apartheid government element, there's definitely the way that the military functions and whatnot. There's definitely it's steeped in politics. But my impression is that the way it portrays those politics, and in part because of the supernatural element that it introduces, it kind of doesn't actually go the mile to depicting those political elements in the sort of serious manner that it tries to like act serious while not I don't know. I'm saying it's just pretentious. I feel like the best
I've not
word.
watched it since it came out, so I could be wrong, but I don't really remember much of the segregation or that kind of stuff.
I mean, it's featured prominently right in the beginning, where it's like when it's introducing the setting, and if it doesn't say anything substantive about that element of it, then that just goes to show my point. Because like the entire idea is that you've got this rebellious force that's coming from this like segregated part of the city, rebelling against this minority ruling government that is treating the people in that segregated portion poorly, and there's this conflict between ethnic and also by extension class groups that is like at the heart of the plot of the story.
Okay.
It's been a long time since I've seen it as well. But just it comes across as so over the top in its presentation that it's being pretentious about its politics. And it's like, you know, maybe if you're gonna make a story steeped in politics, you should actually like make it about the politics.
Yeah.
Instead of about the like supernatural mech battles.
Yeah.
And okay, the other part of it too is that like Lelouch, this main character, is depicted as this like megalomaniacal guy, is hyper intelligent dude with like plot machinations like Light Yagami. But instead of doing the Death Note route where it like where Light Yagami is essentially a villain, and is depicted as such, where even though he's this hyper intelligent guy, he's so like absorbed in what he's doing that he fails to see the morality of his actions. And that's like part of the point of Death Note. And instead, in Code Geass, it doesn't seem to do that for Lelouch. You've just got this like hyper intelligent megalomaniacal dude, and he just like, maybe it's because I haven't seen the series to conclusion, but it's almost like it rewards him, and he gets away with it.
Well, I don't know.
Or at the very least, because he's on the side of the rebellion, isn't depicted in a negative light in the same manner that he probably should be with the way that he acts.
Yeah, I would say maybe that's more so it. Because he does get punished, he does whatever, but at the same time, he also does get away with it. So,
dude, I thought I turned the hentai off. And are these all movies or are these all OVAs still? This is all OVAs. There are a lot of interesting posters for those hentai, I will say. What the fuck is Look Back? Fourth grader Studio Durian. That's funny. Fourth grader Ayumu Fujino regularly draws 4-panel manga for her school newspaper and is lauded as having the best artwork in her class. One day, she is tasked by her teacher to turn over one of her manga slots in the school newspaper to a truant student named Kyomoto. When Kyomoto's manga pops up alongside Fujino's, it receives high praises for its detailed artwork, making Fujino furiously jealous. Refusing to be beaten by someone who barely attends school, Fujino devotes herself to learning to create manga. As time goes on, though, her goal of outshining Kyomoto seems to only get further and further away, and Fujino, now in 6th grade, eventually gives up and quits making manga. Graduation day arrives, and Fujino is asked to deliver Kyomoto's graduation certificate to her. Through chance, the two end up coming face to face, and their unexpected meeting will end up having consequences far beyond what either of them could ever predict. It's a manga making movie. Interesting. And this is just the announcement, not a trailer. Probably because it is going to release towards the middle or end of the season. That's an interesting art style. Okay, I can already tell this is going to be a good movie, just based on the way it's shot. or drawn, I suppose in this case, but like the framing and the cinematography that it's using, and the character animation, it's a very minimal amount of detail to go off of, but that looks like it'll be actually a very good movie. I guess it'll all come down to the writing though, because if the writing is horseshit, then the animation can only take you so far.
Yeah.
Is this going to be the last thing that we look at? Because the rest of these, no, there's, I guess, one other movie that that's worth maybe 2 movies. Yeah, I think. Oh, Yumi Cells. This is by the way, an interesting. I actually don't know. I think it's a Korean webcomic where the person's brain is represented by a bunch of brain cells that all have like different personalities and like interact in different ways and yada yada. Kind of like Inside Out, but like better in every way. Yeah, as she goes through the trials and tribulations of life, particularly romance. And it's a very very well done webcomic. Interesting that they're making a movie out of it. I'm also not going to watch it. So we got a few more movies to look at here. Trapezium. The novel depicts the 10 years of a girl who aims to be an idol. Yu Azuma, a high school girl, aims to be an idol. To achieve her dream, she sets 4 rules for herself. She will not be active on social media. She will not have a boyfriend. She will not stand out in school, and she will make friends with beautiful girls from the north, south, east, and west. How do you plan on accomplishing that last part if you're going to completely ostracize yourself within your own like immediate sphere? And just like in general. It's like, I'm gonna isolate myself completely while making friends with beautiful women.
Yeah.
あの時の私は
Hey, Danny Flash.
今より幼稚でバカでかっこ悪くてかっこよかった。東西南北から一人ずつ集めてアイドルグループを作る。
It's so weird how with movies, it feels like it's unlike on a literal level, it doesn't seem like that much of an improvement over TV anime, but at the same time, weirdly enough, you can just like tell how much more effort is being put into the animation and how much more detail there is.
でも私トラペジウム
どうしてそこまでしてアイドルになりたいの？
初めてアイドルを見たとき思ったの。人間って
May 10th.
光るんだって。
Anyways, I'm pretty sure it's pretty good. Or I'm sure it's pretty good. My Oni Girl, Tsukidemo Kirai na Amanojaku. Amanojakus are a specific kind of yokai, not just like a generic Oni, I'll have you know. Tells the story of Hiragi Yatsuse, a first-year high school student who struggles to make friends despite his efforts to please others. His life takes an unexpected turn when one summer day he meets Tsumugi, an Oni girl, on a quest to find her mother in the human world. Snow mysteriously begins to fall, and their adventure begins. Netflix film, huh? Thumbs up. Well, that's not really anything to go off of.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Oh, so much hentai.
Yeah.
I have to scroll past it every time, seemingly.
God damn it.
So I the ones I skipped over: Uma Musume movie because who the fuck cares? Detective Conan movie because who the fuck cares? 27th Detective Conan movie, and a part 2 of a spin-off of Yuri. And then I'm also skipping a Gintama movie, which is a compilation of the Nation arc, which is episodes 5 through 9 in the 3rd season. Featuring additional footage. It's like, it just keeps getting more specific. Next up,
Gintama, and they're allowed to, but like fucking, that's also a show that's just gonna keep going on forever.
True. Next up,
people like it, then people like it, but
I mean, apparently it's pretty funny.
yeah, I've never seen it, so I can't say shit.
Next up, Kurameru Kagari. This is a story that weaves together people and a town. A coal mining town crowded with small-scale excavators, commonly known as the Hakoniwa. In this town that changes daily like a labyrinth, there is a girl named Kagari who runs a map-making business, and a boy named Yuya who dreams of breaking free from the Hakoniwa. Eventually, the two, along with the unique residents of the town, find themselves confronting a conspiracy that shakes the entire town. The fate of the Hakoniwa depends on Kagari's drawings on the map. It's the map, I'm the map, I'm the map in the map. Oh, this is a unique art style.
I don't think you want that clipped, Lemon.
What?
I don't think you want that clipped, Lemon. Have you calling yourself a map? A minor attracted person?
Oh my god, I was making a Dora the Explorer reference.
Oh, yeah, you would... No, I'm just kidding. I'm just fucking around.
What an interesting art style. I mean, I think it's worth checking out for people who like the art of drawing, just because it just looks super unique.
Yeah.
And it's got booms. I mean, it seems like it would be pretty fun. And it looks like it's well thought out, too. It seems like it's gone great lengths to flesh out its setting. At least visually. Oh, that's an interesting scar. This movie gets my endorsement because it looks cool. It also comes out in like a little over a week.
Hell yeah.
Interesting.
How many more do we got, Lemon?
Like either 1 or 2.
Okay, because I am getting very sleepy.
Cause only 1.
Alright, cool.
Because I don't think that I'll have anything to say about a male idol movie that has no synopsis.
Yeah, that's true.
But it's also about a bunch of men dressing up as rabbits.
Let's go.
Take it as you will. The last one, Kurayukaba. Business is slow for the Otsuji Detective Agency. Sotaro and his juvenile sidekick Saki will take any job that comes along, even one that sounds like a lot more risk than it's worth. It's festival season in the city, but away from the public eye, a wave of mysterious disappearances has occurred. A newspaperman hires Sotaro to investigate, suggesting that answers might lie somewhere in the dark. The notorious anarchist maze that is the city's physical, social, and moral underground. Sotaro subcontracts the gig to Saki, but soon enough regrets it when the kid also goes missing. Now Sotaro is obligated to venture into the dark himself, and confront its dubious subterranean denizens, including the malicious and Laughing Masks gang, and the renegade police squad piloting the fearsome Demon 463 armored train. What did I just read?
Yeah, it sounded like a whole bunch of word spaghetti.
Those were some words, all right. Does this have this has the same art style as the other film. These are two peas in the pod.
Why does this remind me of like Professor Layton?
I know, right? I got the same feeling too, and I don't know why. Before we continue watching the trailer, is it the same studio? It's the same studio, which means it's probably the same people. I'm not sure why they're releasing so close to each other.
Mm-hmm.
If that's the case. I'm wondering if they're supposed to take place in the same setting, but that doesn't seem to be the case because the synopses, the descriptions, are very unlike each other. But
yeah, I
have to wonder if there's a connection between these two films in some capacity.
There might be.
あそこへは警察力も及ばない。そう、間違いねえ。そっちの方へ歩いて行ったっけな。どうも野じ馬から転げ落ちたみたいで。
This also has very interesting music.
特に鼻つまみもんの寄せ集めって話だ。
そこの御人、顔に暗酔いの層が出ております。
その道ではこの程度、日常作法のうちなので。
よーし、ご隠居者。
大げさかは蓋を開けてのお楽しみ。じゃあ、行ってくら。キコーラが考えるより、暗がりはずっと深く。
The movies are also only an hour long, which makes me think they're going to be very expedient with the plot. Especially with the amount of elements that the synopses suggest that are in the movies, and also the amount of elements that the trailers suggest are in the movies. What an interesting song.
だがどういうわけかお姉さん方はそいつを追ってるって顔だ。どうだ、そろそろ種を明かすか。
Like I said, I don't know why. I mean, it might be a similar art style to Professor Layton, but
it's not a similar art style to Professor Layton, which is so weird that both of us came to the conclusion that it had similarity.
Yeah,
it's so
because we have the same brain cell.
I know. I thought that during the previous trailer. I'm like, this feels similar to Professor Layton, but like I know why. In the previous trailer, it reminded me of a sequence at the end of, I think, The Unwound Future with like a big sort of steampunk action sequence.
Oh, okay.
But at the same time, it is very bizarre that it does feel reminiscent to Professor Layton without like aesthetically looking the same or musically sounding the same or synoptically sounding the same. Like they don't seem to even remotely be about the same things. Like you could just vaguely point to like kind of the aesthetic, but even then it's not really accurate because both these settings are entirely fictional, whereas Professor Layton it largely takes place in like contemporary London and contemporary society. Maybe not contemporary, it might be like mid 20th century, don't fully remember.
Maybe it's the color palette. The colors, maybe.
Maybe. I feel like that's a dubious claim. It's just like an odd connection to draw, but it is a connection that we both drew nonetheless.
Yeah. Well, homie, we did it.
Yeah. With that said, that is most of the anime of the season, and all the ones that I ignored are either hentai, kids shows, or stupid. And you can't argue otherwise.
give Lemon money and we'll review the hentai.
Patreon exclusive.
Yeah, exactly.
And until next season, watch more Pirate Odyssey. And Camcam, who was here for the first like 2/3 of this podcast about One Piece, and listen to Doujin Ronin's DJ sets featuring anime music of all varieties. Yeah. He does a good job.
I try.
and we will talk more next season when there will be some more shows that I might have, or some more sequels that I might be interested in, as opposed to just new shows.
Everyone go watch Shimonetta. That's a joke, actually. I don't know if it's good or not.
I mean, people say it's good.
There's a anime YouTuber that I used to watch a lot, who at the end of every episode would say that, or every video that he would say at the end, he would say, "All right, now everybody go watch Shimonetta. The blah 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 concept, dirty jokes don't exist," or something shit.
And people are upset with Mushoku Tensei for being weird.
Yeah,
No, I'm just kidding.
Upset with it.
That
Anyway,
that
yeah,
show
give me
that
Home.
show's not only a comedy, but it's about like normalizing sexuality. So there's like actually a point to it. Well, there's a point to Mushoku Tensei too, but it doesn't make people uncomfortable.
Yeah. Good night, homie.
Yep. See you later. Goodbye, and watch more. Actually, watch less anime. Anime is bad. We don't like anime here. Anime sucks.
But we like boobies.
Titties.